normal?
My God, you look like Blake Griffin's gay little brother. It's incredible. Stunning.
I get Blake Griffin a lot.
Yeah, no, you just get regular Blake Griffin. Those people are all idiots that tell you that. Whoa, dude, is that fucking Blake Griffin there? 5'7" Blake Griffin?
Yeah, Blake Griffin's eyes don't touch.
Yeah, those things are running the fucking triangle offense. Look at those goddamn eyeballs.
His eyes look like they're trying to say, hey.
Yeah.
Buddy Holly crashed.
Oh, wow. All right, too soon for a Buddy Holly reference here.
Yeah, sorry.
The old 19th plane crash of Buddy Holly. The Holly references are destroyed here tonight. So how long you been on stand-up? Is that your first time? Look at that. Heck yeah. Absolutely.
Nervous, real nervous.
Look at you. What do you do for work? Ice cream shop?
I work in a movie theater and
close. Look at that.
And
well, thank you very much. Gotcha.
And I deliver weed.
You deliver weed? Whoa, you got a little rebellious side to you, huh? For speed weed?
Not speed weed. No.
Wow, then it sucks. Wow, there you go. We love speed weed. We bring it.
Hoping I win that giveaway though.
Yeah, absolutely. Huh?
Yep.
You get like $4 worth of weed and stuff like that. Yeah, even more. Rano, the great legend and huge Kill Tony, not only fan but basically huge part of the family. Does it every week here. If you come to a home show at the Comedy Store, you have a chance of winning $400 in marijuana. We're the only podcast that. So when you're not, what movie theater is it? You don't have to name the area or location.
Temecula.
Oh, okay, yeah, very good. So
it's a Regal.
Yeah, exactly. Temecula. How long have you been working at a movie theater?
Like 3 months. 2
or 3 months. You have to wear the goofy outfit, the hat.
Oh no, I don't got to wear the hat. Just a blue long sleeve and some jeans.
Whoa, cool. Yeah. Are you an usher? Or are you a box office?
Usher, concession, just kind of a little bit of everything.
How long have you looked like every nerd in every movie ever?
Thank you.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer working the box office or do you prefer being an usher?
Usher.
That's a song. That's actual Usher. One of his least famous songs, but still Usher. All right. What do you ever see anything crazy at the movie theater?
Not so far. No, pretty boring.
Would you like to?
Okay. All right. Sid.
Okay.
Oh, God.
All right, Arthur.
This is a lot.
Sid.
This is a lot. So, Sean, what's your love life like?
Non-existent since like last year.
What happened last year?
Had a breakup. Haven't really been the same since. Not really looking to get with anybody lately.
So let's talk about this. This is the type of stuff that I love on this show.
Just bring the mood down.
No, it's not.
No, you brought it up.
No, it's not bringing it down at all. So the breakup, this girl broke up with you?
Yeah.
How long were you with her for? Jesus. Sean, my God. You might need to get a therapist number from one of the many people that have therapists on the show tonight.
Did you see it coming? No, I didn't.
Yeah, I figured.
Hold
on, we'll get to that. I'll ask more in depth about the breakup in a second. I want to know about the relationship.
It was like 4 months, not a.
3 or 4 months? That's it? You can barely talk about this girl. It's 3 or 4 months. It's just like it seems like you're heartbroken.
Hey, you can't put the time into the love. You put the love into the time.
This is my God. This is heartbreaking. Now I feel bad for you.
Yeah.
Just 3 or 4 months. Where'd you meet this girl?
Band?
Holy shit. Daniel Van Kirk has walked off. He's crying. I can't really handle this at all. Wow. My goodness. What did
it's not your fault. It might be, we don't know, but I'm going to tell you right now, it's not your fault.
Thank you. That means a lot.
So, what instrument did you play in the band?
Trumpet.
Trumpet.
No!
Yeah. What instrument did she play in the band?
French horn.
Whoa, French horn.
Stop answering questions.
Wow. My God.
I played the French horn.
You
Yeah,
did?
a lot of people don't know that. Is she a little bit chubby?
Heck yeah. And you not only did you also play the French horn, but you have the same amount of feelings for him as she does.
Did she ever put the French horn inside of her?
Okay, Red Band, Jesus Christ.
That's who she left me for.
Way to shoehorn your disgusting thoughts into the show.
Were you guys both first chair?
Wow.
Yeah,
He's checking in.
Yeah.
He's checking. Is that one of your bandmates there? Wow. Look at this nerd
Hold on, you're in the
festival.
band too? Let's play Guess That Instrument.
Oh, I gotcha.
Okay.
I know this one.
Oh,
Hold
we
on.
all know this one.
Ooh, you look like a drumline motherfucker.
No. I'm gonna say that. This is all one horny group of friends here. I'm gonna say that this is a tuba player.
Tuba, me.
I'm going to go trombone.
Bassoon. I'm gonna go flute.
Whoa!
That doesn't help.
We've had guesses of bassoon, tuba, trumpet. You've been on with the band. Oh, then it must be I'm gonna guess what's that one?
Trombone.
Sax? Sax. Tenor?
Oh wow! Look at that.
Alto? Get the fuck out of this room.
You part of Top Shelf? Okay.
Heck yeah.
Fans.
All right, so you were both first chair.
Looks more like a soprano, like a Tony Soprano. Oh, there you go. You guys are both playing horns. Everything's going good. 3 to 4 months. You guys are making love with each other and whatnot. You look like the kind of guy that uses condom. No condom. Look at you. Just fucking throwing your little trumpet right in there. My God.
He didn't know. He said nope.
All right. Yeah, this guy just spits it out.
When you raw dog it, or you like,
Yeah. Are you? Is that the noise you make? So you guys had a lot of sex, you and this girl?
sky as a blue.
Okay.
I would say yeah. But
Yeah.
Tony, when I was in high school, the band, everybody thought they were nerds, but they were like the first ones to be fucking.
Oh yeah, that's it. They just sit around blowing each other and their instrument.
first chair, first pair.
Ah, there you go. Clearly Sid just saying anything to the front of his brain today. Very good. Sean, let's talk about the breakup. Let's finally get to the good shit. What did you do? You went to her place, she went to yours, you guys are out to eat.
we met at some parking lot. We
Uh-huh.
met at a parking lot.
Wow, Jesus. Wait, were you planning on murdering her and then she broke up with you?
No, I had to drive to her city, met in the parking lot, and then I got in her car, we smoked some weed, and then she broke up with me.
Yeah, what did she say? She's just like,
She said, I work at AMC, you work at Regal, this is never gonna happen.
To your left. No, it just wasn't working. Well, I thought it was working out, but apparently I made some mistakes.
you thought it was working, but she said it wasn't working.
What was the
out.
mistakes you made, supposedly?
Yeah, go on.
You
Come on.
remember the words have been echoing in your head for a year. What
Yeah,
did she
Sean,
say?
we know that you know the truth here. Don't hesitate. We need to hear the truth. Sid, please let him answer for the love of fucking God. Sid, this show is about interviewing the guests, Sid.
Say darkest thoughts.
Okay,
Yeah,
very good.
I'll
Sid.
do with what I do.
Okay, Sid. Thank you, Sid. This is
you,
fucking
Sid.
great. You're killing it, Sid. This is great.
I love the positivity.
There you go. Yes, there's no positivity here. The show's not about positivity. It's about interviewing the guests. Sid.
trying to.
Very good. We don't give a fuck. Take a breath. Relax a little bit. There you go. Sean, back to this unbelievable interview. Yeah, don't do that either, because that's distracting from the entire show, Sid. This is why the mental patients are the worst characters in the history of the fucking show. Everything else you've ever done is funnier than this, and yet you brought it back again to feed the fucking trolls. There you go. because he reads YouTube comments and believes the haters that, hey, you should bring those back, dude. Those were the best.
Actually, nobody asked us to bring these back.
No, I know. You're an official Reddit moderator. I know you're reading everything. So, Sean, let's talk about what you didn't do that she said in this compelling part of this compelling interview. What you didn't do right in the relationship.
I was just too eager, and I jumped right into it. Too excited, introduced the family, all that.
Oh God. Oh God.
It was too much for her.
Look, I'm not trying to rush it. I know it's August 5th. If we do a family early.
Like, was it a couple of days?
Oh yeah. Tell the truth. Oh, good. Good.
I actually said it on accident. Like I said it. I felt it, but I said it too early. I said it maybe a month into it.
Wow. Wow. Yes. We are. Wow. A month into it.
Too early.
Little did you know that a month later she would be dumping you.
Correct.
How did you say it accidentally? Like, were you
It
doing?
was like we were gonna. I was going somewhere. She was going somewhere. All right, later. Love you.
Oh my
You're a
God.
little sweetheart.
I don't believe you. I think you said it on purpose, and you were like, "Oh, that was an
It
accident."
was something. Just
Unless
something
you
I felt.
say it back.
No, I felt super weird and like.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Sid?
And she heard it and she was like, never again.
Yeah. You know what I think you should do, Sid? Is I think you should settle for someone very ugly. And then you can
Good
do
idea.
all this stuff. You can fall in love. They'll fucking love it because they're not used to it. You should get a chick that looks like your son here. You know what I mean?
You called him.
Oh, I did? No. There you go. I feel sad for both of you. Maybe that's why I get them confused.
Was this the first relationship that was serious to you that you've had? Is that what? No. No.
No,
Get over
what was it? You think she was just sort of like a hot chick to you?
Well, our first date was in Hawaii. We had sex on a balcony.
Whoa! Wait a second.
I mean, I get it.
How was your first date in Hawaii? How does this happen?
Band trip.
Oh,
That's where they.
How is this? This has been a parade of fucking nerds, and they all fuck more than I do. This is fucking bullshit.
This
I'm
is
on
also
TV.
the only
Fuck this
problem is these comics are too green to know that is literally when you drop the mic.
I know. It's crazy that that these are all things that all the funniest shit about you is every time I've asked you a question and you've gone, like that's the shit that you should be guns a-blazing coming out with. I just had my heart broken. I fucked this chick from band camp. Like it's like people, it'll translate. People will believe you.
Is there a big band competition in Hawaii? Because that's where all the kids in my school went and fucked. Was in Hawaii.
Yeah,
I swear to God.
It was just some performance, and it was an excuse to go.
I
to
bet it was a performance. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Put the uba and the tuba, dude.
Yeah, you're like, take this Hawaii 5-0.
Yeah, put that in your fucking Hana doo-doo. Okie dokie. How about another hand for Sean Hall, everybody? We got a long interview out of him. Flew through the first couple. Sean Hall, a compelling character. How about a hand for him? His first time, everybody. Sean Hall. Exciting stuff, pal. I think you learned a lot here. Very rarely do we have a 14.5-minute long interview with someone for their first time. So, yeah, there you go. He's already getting signed to a multi-year deal in show
William
business.
Morris already.
This goes to
Hey,
show
man,
the kills.
Laura's out in the parking lot. She wants to have another talk with you real quick.
That just goes to show the type of fun, amazing show business bumps that you can have to your career here on Kill Tony. That guy just signed a multi-platform deal. And another example of the Kill Tony bump is this young man who you're about to see. This guy won the golden ticket at the age of 20 years old in Phoenix, Arizona, and he's cashed in numerous times. He's taken full advantage of the golden ticket opportunity. And we also had a guy win I believe the 7th ever golden ticket this weekend in Melbourne, Australia, which is very exciting stuff. He couldn't believe it. I still think that he thinks that we were lying to him about that. But this guy takes full advantage of it. An unbelievable comedian. Every time he cashes in, he writes and performs a brand new minute, and his interviews are always very exciting. Make some noise for the great Tristan Bowling, everybody. Here we go. A new minute from Tristan. Here he is.
Up, Killtown, hey! Oh man, I went to EDM festival recently and I did Molly for the first time, huh? Yeah! I also take antidepressants, so that shit didn't work, you know? Dude, I paid $20 to take a sweaty pill in a mosh pit. That's all. Dude, I felt, all my buddies were like, how'd you feel, man? And I'm like, uncomfortable. Like, it's hot in here. Everyone's touching me. It's fucked up. Like, I didn't get the EDM festival. Do you see what women wear there at an EDM festival? It's just fishnets and paisleys. They look like a sexy soccer goal, you know? Dude, every time I come back from what I feel like my dick has post-traumatic stress. Like, it's just like looking there, like my buddy's like, hey, do you see that girl with a fat ass? My dick just has a cigarette in his mouth, you know? And being like, it's just another body, you know? I feel like every dude's dick is just a wounded soldier. You know what I mean? Just like as soon as we get a little blood in us, we're just like, oh, I'm built to serve. You know what I mean? Thank you. My name's
Wow, Tristan Bowling. Did it again. My goodness. He was with us at Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco. Destroyed there. Destroyed on panel. Every single time. You definitely kill. The interview part's almost always more fun than even your set, which you always do good on.
Yeah, it's
I like this new look. You look like every character in Beetlejuice mashed together.
Harry Potter at a coffee shop.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
I'd be like, yo, I love your Patronus, bitch. Like, that's a Harry Potter joke. Sorry.
A bunch of Harry Potter fans are losing their minds laughing right now all around the world. So Tristan, welcome back to the show. Always fun. This is your guys' first time seeing Tristan.
It is.
It's weird. He looks like both the priest and the kid he molests at the same time. It's an impressive look he has going on. Real rock star. He always has the coolest style.
You look like what happened to Marty's dad if he didn't get his parents back together.
Tony, I always remember you always complimenting my style. And one thing that I did for you was I brought a gift from Phoenix, Arizona.
Oh, boy.
I buy all my clothes exclusively at Goodwill. And Mama, if you could bring it up to me, I got you something
look at
special.
this. This is exciting.
Yeah.
I don't get
my mom
gifts
and dad
very
are here,
often
by the
on
way.
show.
Yeah, all the way from Phoenix.
I like gifts.
Hey!
His actual mom is here. Why doesn't Dad come up too? Dad, come up here.
Yeah.
Come say hi to us. The Bowlings are here. The Bowlings are here, everybody.
What if the
This is
gift
very
was his
exciting.
mom?
Oh, man, you want to see it, babe?
Here, stay up here. Stay up here. Come on, stay up.
Hey, can I just say what we're all thinking? Your dad is hot.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Whoa, is that my own snowsuit? Yeah, that's so cool. I love that. I'll wear it next week.
Oh, don't. You'll hyperventilate up here.
Oh,
It
okay.
is insulated.
What are your
Yeah,
parents'
I love
names?
Shannon and Brad. You guess
Shannon?
which one is which.
Brad, I love you on Glow. You are great on Glow.
Heck yeah. Also the host of the WTF podcast. Now, very exciting. So why don't you step up? Flank Tristan over here.
Caress your son.
Now,
Why are you afraid of me? I came out of you.
One of the things I always love
The
on
leather
this show-
the leather jacket doesn't get bought far from the tree.
Yeah. Look at that. One of the things I love about this show is when parents come on, we get to find out a little bit more about these characters that we've learned a lot about on this show. Any fun, embarrassing stories or fun facts about Tristan that you might be able to expose for us?
I mean, we've got some good fun stories from. He's always been funny, even as a little kid. So, I mean, this was like my first indication that I had a character on my hands, and he was just able to walk, so he was kind of toddling. And I was in college and had to go to a bookstore to get a book, and he's toddling around. I'm like, let you try out the new legs, buddy. Run off and do some stuff. And he goes to the magazine rack, grabs a magazine, and comes back to me all proud with what he found, and it's High Times.
Yay!
And I'm like, oh my God, dude.
LA Speedway, baby! What up? Come on!
Those were his first word was speedweed.
Yeah.
Like, you got Grover right there. You got all these other choices. And the first thing you go to is like, you can't, you shit in your pants. You can hardly walk. You can't speak. But you know weed when you see it. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn right.
And
man.
literally nothing has changed. He's still the same way, shitting his pants.
I was like, great.
How about Mrs. Bowling? Any what's your favorite thing about Tristan as a child? Anything exciting?
I'm gonna leave it to Brad.
Oh, we see you wears the snowsuit in this relationship.
Can we talk about the fact that Tristan's parents are fucking gorgeous?
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's unbelievable.
And Tristan's dad is a hero to me and Tony's because he's created one of the best video games.
It's true. He is the creator and graphic designer of NCAA football, the video games. Yeah. This is the guy that made those.
I worked on one of them. There were many, but I thought it was a good one.
It was unbelievable. It was unbelievable. I played the shit. That's my most played video game of all time by far.
So if anyone's wondering if I played sports, my dad makes video games.
Yeah.
There you go.
Also, no one is wondering.
Technically, video games is a sport now.
Well, Tristan, I've always said this about you. I think you are by far one of the more promising comedians that we've ever had on this show, ever seen on this show, off the show, anything like that. You just have a goddamn bundle of wild, crazy energy. You're such a promising figure. This is one of those art forms where you'll always get better, and the fact that you're as good as you are and you make doing a minute look extremely easy on this show, I just absolutely can't wait to see what you're going to end up being. And one day I'm going to hope that you hire me to be on your show.
Yeah.
So
We love you, Tristan. We love you.
Bitch, I love
one of our
you.
favorite people, one of the great golden ticket winners of all time. Make some noise for his parents, everyone.
Hey!
Come on.
Hey! Let's hope my mom don't make another one of me tonight.
There you go, Tristan Bowling. Tristan, you didn't write any new raps or anything, did you? You want to go out with a bang? You want to rap something real quick? Yeah, rap something real quick, just for a minute. Tristan's a famous Kill Tony rapper. You got anything up your sleeve? You want a beat from Joel or something?
Yeah, Joel hit me with something fun. Just
Is that
yeah,
good?
Yeah.
You guys like rap music
All right.
out there?
Do you mind if this one goes for a second?
Okay,
All right.
sure. Yeah, do
Tell
it.
me if you can follow along. All right. Mama came home, bring you in the kitchen. Expected the typical shit as she bitching, but she sitting you down, talking about what she been wishing, spitting about how daddy left, out of sight without a breath. Gotta feel the hole that he left. Mama need a nut, no, don't fret, cause mama got a new plan, baby. What? Mama might get a man, baby. He's coming to dinner, so you better make it better. Look, pressure the ass of the ham ready. So set your plate, bitch. Yo, you better wait, bitch, cause he's in the house now. Wow, he's so amazing. But wait, what do you see? Turning the corner, hey, look at his teeth. Trying to think, choking to speak. Where do you think that you recognize me from? Wait, did I freshen your memory, huh? Fucking with me in pre-algebra. Shooting your spitballs and calling me faggot, and now I am balls deep inside of your mom. Now you can see where the tables are turning to. Fucking with tea, and I'll promise I'll bury you. Gotta be the honest definition of motherfucker. Got your brother's side, now we're gonna be your papa soon. Ooh, what to do, bitch? Finally around now, I'm a part of your crew. Eating your food, bitch. Fucking your sister like you did that back when you're two. Eating your food, bitch.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
It was fun. I goofed it up a little bit at the end, but it was fun. It was fun. I had a fun time.
There he goes, Tristan Bowling. Brought him back up just for that. Had a feeling he had something up his sleeve.
It's so crazy. When we first met Tristan in Arizona, he couldn't even be in the same green room as us because he was too young to be around alcohol.
Yeah.
That's true.
Now look.
He won the golden ticket at 20. He turned 20. We didn't even know his birthday was the next day. That was on a Saturday. His birthday was on a Sunday, and he was cashing in here on Monday, his 21st birthday.
Yeah, he's cashed in a lot.
Yeah, this kid, no rest for the wicked. The work ethic and talent like that. You're just going to know him forever. This is bad handwriting. Let's see how this goes. Jordan Carmouche, Cornish, perhaps?
Yeah.
There he is. Cornish. Bad handwriting, Jordan. Here he comes. Always very foreshadowing when someone has bad handwriting. Come on up, Jordan. Heck yeah. Come on, one more time for Jordan, everybody.
Hey. So I'm biracial, half black and half Jewish, which means I like to go in the club, make it rain, and then pick it all back up. It's very fun. You might be wondering which way I like more, black girls or white girls. Nobody was wondering, but I'll just tell you. My answer is yes. Yes. My type is women with vaginas. It's really Yeah. And I think I like black girls the most. They're my favorite. I kind of have to say that or else I'm an Uncle Tom. But yes, I love black girls. Black girls make the best girlfriends, actually. And it's because they're loyal as shit. They'll fend for you. They'll get in a physical fight for you. Which, like, did I need that? Yes, I did. I have the body of a Malaysian preteen girl. I need backup. God damn it. Like, having a black girlfriend is kind of like having a Pokemon that you get to fuck occasionally. You can be like, Monet, you scratch. And she's like,
Hell yeah. There you go. Jordan and Cornish.
I gave up last night. And I went to the ground section. You went on?
Yeah, my internet went down, so I had to be on GoPros.
Oh, got you. So you were still streaming?
Yeah, just it's archived, so I have to upload it. How are you?
I'm good as long as it's not because I was worried. Oh my god, he's not on. He's broke his record. He failed his record. I'm like, no.
Well, no, I don't have the longest stream ever. I have the most content ever. So I have the most amount of data ever. There are people who have had, like streams of just like the ocean for like many, many years. But that's not what I do. I have more content of a single individual than any person ever. How are things in your neck of the woods?
Just dealing with that. It's getting back into work, so it's getting more bars are opening around and stuff.
Excellent. Hey, whatever happened to Sky? Did you guys part ways? What happened with Sky? Did you guys just part ways?
Yeah, we just part ways.
All right, well, that's fine.
We didn't argue. It's just she wanted to go to university, so I said it's better if you take some time to focus on yourself, and if you need me, come back.
Right. Do you guys still work at the same establishment? So you don't have to see each other. So you don't have to see each other.
Oh no, I think I told you. I can't remember if I did tell you or not. I left the manager to be an asshole.
Oh, you may have said that, but there was another place that didn't pay you, so I didn't know if that was the same one.
Oh, I'm never getting that money back, dude. He's an asshole.
Right. Okay. Well, so what are you up to nowadays?
Work, family, weed.
There you go. In that order? Reverse order.
Weed, work, family.
Oh, interesting. Okay. And
I always have one.
yeah, so what's on your agenda for gaming today?
I'm currently at a friend's. That's why I'm in the hallway. I'm going to go on VR chat. I won't be able to stream.
Okay. Very well.
And then I might come on and do some more robots.
All right. Well, I'm gonna comment on anything that you do. So let me know when you're ready, and I'll check it out to the best of my ability. Great.
Yeah, sorry about nothing.
No, you're good. What games have you been playing recently? What games have you been playing recently?
I'm waiting for Warzone. I'm waiting for the new update. It's not really new, but it's going back to the old original hack from when Warzone was first a thing. It's called The Dance. It's coming in 3 days, and it should be really, really big.
Really?
You can check it out. It's all over Twitter, Facebook,
So
YouTube, social media.
it launches on Thursday?
Yes. Don't want to promise that. I can't remember. Oh, I had a lovely walk this morning. I've done 10,000 steps.
Oh, that's great.
I think I could
Well, that's great. Now,
had a joint, had some food.
oh, you're all taken care of. What are you doing with your friend?
We just watch movies. There's something I need to show you exactly. He has a really, really cool sense. That was the door. See, in my city, it's fucking like the jobs at the moment are sort of horrible, and well, trying to get a house out there is fucking terrible. The average house is 142,000, anywhere between 142 and 200,000, and it just fucking happens.
Right.
Or you can do rent, which is extreme, which is about 200-300 a week.
Are you trying to show your camera or no?
I'll show you the CD players, but it's so cool.
Sounds great.
All that pizza looks lovely. Oh, I love pizza. Right, come on. What year was this sound system, man? Come on. It's one of those.
Oh, very cool. Yeah.
And he's also got a 240 watt mantle.
Very nice. So he listens to CDs still?
CDs. He wants to get a vinyl player at some point.
Well, that's pretty baller.
Isn't that right, my dude? Great. You want to get a vinyl player? The guy in the shop was really tough. The guy in the shop was cool. No, the bald guy. Lawrence. What are you talking about? Oh. Snap. Do you want to watch a movie? Y'all, wasn't that movie we said or is that movie you want to watch? What about the one on the pizza? I didn't like that one. I fell asleep before. Last night when did you? Everything about it. You could have turned it up. You could have turned it. Couldn't turn. Okay. See. I feel fucking violated now. Go away. Right, Rabbi, I will talk to you in, say, 24 hours.
Sounds like a plan, Stan. We'll see you then, big dog. Take care.
Is that right, Corn? What's your last name, pal?
What was that?
What's your last name?
Cornish.
Cornish.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the show. This is your first time on, right?
Yeah.
Welcome, welcome. Good jokes, man.
Thank you.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. Here in L.A.?
No, I'm from Raleigh.
Raleigh, North Carolina, the home of Charlie
started.
Goodnights and the great Malcolm Hatchet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Say hi to the Queen for us.
He's got mental health issues, so don't take anything he says too seriously. Loved your jokes, man. The beginning and the end, mostly. At one point, you just sounded like a closeted comedian right in the middle there. No one knows more about that than me, but at one point, he just goes, "I like all women, women with vaginas."
Oh, jeez.
I'm just like, what? Women?
It's like even
Any vagina will do. Just love putting penises in vaginas.
I mean,
Any penis, I'll put it in a vagina. Doesn't have to be mine. I prefer to grab other men's penises and put them in vaginas. That's how straight I am.
Yeah, my gaydar went off and it went, yeah.
Yeah, that was impressive. Is that true? You love all women, women with vaginas?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what are we talking? What's the lowest you'll go with a face? Like, what are we talking about? Like this guy with the orange hat here. You stand up for a second, sir. Look at this audience. Turn around, give them a little look. Like let me ask you something. If he had a vagina, would you put it in it?
Probably.
Wow, look at that. Heck
So
yeah.
he's saying he doesn't have them in and out janitor standards.
Right.
That's how straight he is. He would fuck a guy with a vagina.
Oh, you ever do anything with a man before, sexually in any way? Tell the truth. You have. Fuck yeah, absolutely. That's enough of an answer.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. The alto saxophonist goes crazy at that one. He's interested.
Vodka's a hell of a drink. What can I say?
So what happened? You were at band camp in Hawaii and
I don't know. I think this balcony can carry a lot of weight.
yeah. Someone put it in your Maui owie.
Vodka's a hell of a drink. That's all.
Vodka? That's all it took? Wow.
Yes.
Oh my God, I've been wondering why Daniel's been trying to jerk me off this whole time.
It's the vodka. I don't want to do it.
Vodka, one of the most mellow liquors that there is, turned you gay. I love that. Yeah, I just had one shot of Fireball. That shit'll do it.
I don't want to fuck a dog, but I did Fireball.
Like, vodka's a hell of a drug. No, it's not. You like
this dude wanted to fuck me, and I was in O'Doul's deep in. I'm like, let's do it, pal.
So walk us through it. What happened?
Yeah, what happened? So you had a few vodkas. Next thing you know, you're on your back, legs spread, holding up your balls. Missionary position. That's the gayest possible type of gay sex that I can picture.
No, you don't understand. The guy's name was Vodka. He made me do it.
You had a lot of it inside of you, deep in your belly. So what happened? You had vodka, then what?
I was in a gay club. And,
well, there you go. Heck yeah.
I like to.
9 times out of 10, drinking vodka in a gay club is how it starts.
Yeah.
Most of the vodka-induced gay things that happen at gay clubs.
Oh.
There I am at a gay club drinking tons of vodka, and you'll never believe what happened next. Shots.
So I put on my shirt that said "I'll fuck a dude tonight."
Went down to the gay club, and I couldn't believe what happened next. So you're at the gay club drinking vodka.
Mm-hmm.
Good vodka, good liquor for you to be drinking because clearly you're gay. It's a clear liqueur.
What was it mixed with?
Just straight vodka.
Just cranberry juice.
Straight vodka.
What flavor was it?
Blame it on the alcohol.
So there you are. You're at a gay club. You're drinking vodka. Then what happened?
He said it was straight vodka, but I don't think so.
Hey! All right. There you go. Hey, no, don't hang yourself. Sid, don't do it. No, don't do it, Sid. No.
Can you imagine that order, Tony? Hey, what can I get you? Can I get vodka? Neat. What? Just straight vodka, man.
I love it. So there you are. You're drinking vodka. You're at the club. Mm-hmm. And then what happens? All right. Let's let him get the interview, Sid.
A guy came up to me. His name was Brandon. And it's not that I'm gay. It's that he was fairly convincing.
Yeah? Explain to us.
Well, we got a surprise for you tonight. Brandon, come on out here. Brandon, how come again? fuck him again.
So how did he convince you? What did he say?
Thank you, Ryan Sickler and Jay Larson for that joke.
This is going to sound like a cop-out, but I was pretty drunk. I don't remember that part, conveniently enough, but I do remember the getting head in the bathroom stall. Wow. I remember the feel of his goatee on my balls.
Wow.
Yeah, he doesn't remember.
Wow. My God.
And he doesn't remember any of the gay stuff, just the getting head and the goatee on his balls.
Okay, hey, you tried it out.
I did, yeah.
And you'll probably try it out many more times in your life.
Did you come?
Of course he came. Are you fucking kidding me? What are you talking about? You think
why would you get that far and then go, you know what? I don't want anything out of this.
The beard would make me go, no! Oh, the beard would do it? That's where you draw the line?
Because if he came, then that would be gay, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Exactly. So you felt the goatee on the balls. Now, are we talking about this guy having incredible deep throat capabilities, or do you have a small gay penis?
Or did you mean your goatee on his balls?
No, he deep throated. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
That
it was
is
pretty
impressive.
good at what he was doing. You know, it's not what I wanted, but it's what I got.
Wow. Well, and let me ask you this. Getting blowjobs from women, any women at all, by the way, after that, do you ever sort of miss that feeling? You ever put a little fucking Velcro on their chin and tell them to go for it? You know what I mean?
Are we ever maybe thinking about that night while we're having sex with a woman? Is that something that
I
you've
think
noticed?
you have. Tell the truth.
I'm sorry, Mom.
Well,
Don't be sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Be
You own
you, man.
yourself.
Yeah,
You're right.
don't be sorry. Your mom's open-minded.
I bet they bite that little ass at the gay club. You're a cutie. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Thank you.
His mom's probably terrified. She qualifies as a woman with a vagina.
Yeah, no, it's true. Any woman will do. Man, did I nail that fucking closeted gay guy shit right from the beginning. That is impressive. I'm proud of myself on this one. But no, this is a great interview because you're very open and honest. So what else? Jordan, what do you do for work?
I do a bunch of odd jobs.
Like blowjobs and hand jobs, blowjobs. Like what? What kind of odd jobs do you do?
I work in a sushi place.
Oh wow, hell yeah! We know you love it raw. My goodness, hell yeah!
Oh god!
Wow. So, what do you do at the sushi place?
I'm a food runner.
Yeah, that seems like fun. Yeah, Joel, what are you laughing about back there? What's
Everything.
what?
Everything. So interesting. What a show. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We are live. So, wow. Any other odd jobs?
I write papers for people who are too lazy to.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
So you do people's like homework for them.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah. All right. Well, that's great, Jordan. Very fun stuff. I loved this interview. I could spend even more time with you if we didn't have to keep this thing going. We had a 14-minute interview with Mr. fucking heartbroken band member here, so we got to keep flying through it. But sign up again.
Right,
Come
thanks
back.
for having me.
Jordan Cornish, everyone. Yeah, I asked him what his social media handle is. He's like, you know what, I'm okay. I don't want anybody to know this one. Maybe next time.
I had a few black and Jewish jokes that I didn't get to do. But
I know, me too. Trust me, that ended up being the fourth most interesting thing about him. It sucks. I really did too. But his jokes were great. How about one more time for Jordan, everyone? All right, let's keep this fun train moving along. Put your hands together for Michael Silver. Michael Silver. Here we go. There he is. One more time for Michael Silver.
Hi, how's everyone doing? Hard to be a tough guy when you have issues with depression. It just doesn't really work. Got into a fight recently with an Hispanic man. Started talking shit. I was like, fuck you. It's like, the fuck you say to me yesterday? You want to die, motherfucker? My response, as a matter of fact, I do. Can we do that now or later? Can we plan something out? Bought my car at $4,500 under Kelly Blue Book value. Pretty fantastic deal. Only thing is, I bought it at a police auction. They were legally required to tell me that 4 people had been murdered in the car. Aside from the murders, of course, it's still a fantastic deal. But people, though, they don't understand the frustration in buying your own car back. You know what I mean? It's irritating stuff. All right, I think it's about like 50 seconds, huh?
There you go. Wow, amazing. Amazing internal clock you have. That was great. 10 seconds fast though. You were at 59 when you guessed 50. How are you? You look like you're in the middle of Postmates runs right now. You just stopped in, got lucky. You actually have hot food on the passenger seat of your car right now. Someone's just waiting. I swear I'll be there 10 minutes.
No, I swear. I actually came in my work van. I came from work here.
Wow, okay, so I'm partially, what do you do for work?
I'm a distributor. I sell dead fish.
You sell dead fish?
Yes.
Heck yeah, you ever work with a gay sushi man before?
No, I can't say I have, honestly.
Wow. You sell dead fish. How long have you been doing that for?
About 6 years now.
Wow, that's incredible. How do you get into that business?
Everybody's family business.
Family business. Heck yeah, stand back here. Join these
Where
guys.
the X is. Don't touch the talent.
Sorry.
Heck yeah. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 months now.
7 months. And you're from Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Born and raised?
Yes, sir.
What part?
Venice, Inglewood area.
Oh, okay. I very rarely meet people that were born and raised around that area. It's interesting. What do your parents do?
My mother currently she actually just got hired over in Texas. She's I think she's housing people with AIDS. So,
oh, wow. Well, the last comedian might end up working with her someday.
Yeah, maybe.
This dude just doesn't remember what happens to him when he goes to a gay club. That's the old. All right. And how about Dad? He's
my dad's a network engineer.
A network engineer. That's cool. What exactly does that mean, though? What type of network?
He's basically like a glorified troubleshooter. Like he does the networking for major corporations and stuff, like schools and shit. Actually, not major corporations necessarily.
Heck yeah, that's fun. So, do the dead fish? Do they often affect your normal everyday life, or people say you smell like dead fish?
That's a real issue. Like,
you smell it, Sid?
No. Yeah, no, I showered at the gym right before I got here. I was like,
yeah?
No, I don't want to like
Heck
sketch
yeah,
up.
that looks like the only thing you do at the gym.
You look like this is not going to work, but Jorge Masvidal Sassoon.
That's a reach, but I like it. I get it.
Yep.
I got it. The 5% of people that get it laughed very hard at that joke. It was worth it. Okay, look at the UFC fan clapping. Hell yeah.
He's been on before, right? You've been on before.
Yeah.
I was on, I believe, like 4 months ago. Something like that.
Well, welcome back. Welcome back. Anything changed in your life since that last appearance? Anything exciting happen?
I started dating someone.
Oh yeah, where did you find her? Is she does she have sex like a dead fish?
No. She's actually a comedian as well.
Oh wow, yeah, that's what happens. Open mic, open legs.
Yeah,
fuck yeah. What'd you say, Sid? Because there was a thing happening there, so I didn't hear you. Was it worth it?
No.
All right. So you met her at an open mic. You guys went out.
She's a server over at a spot I do open mics at.
Oh hell yeah! I already know the place that you're talking about.
Yeah,
no, I'm kidding. So how and then things have been going good with that.
Yeah, it's just kind of like weird to believe that someone is like into me, you know, because like I hate me.
Yeah, so do we. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Why do you hate yourself?
I have issues with depression.
Yeah,
just, had that for a good amount of time now.
Yeah, have one of those. There you go. Pop it in. It's okay. I guarantee it's just a mint for sure.
Trust me. I don't know what he dripped on it. Like,
wow. Do you take medicine for your depression?
Not anymore.
Wow. When did you get off of it?
2 years ago.
Oh, so you're too good for it. Okay.
Yep.
You've been the things that you've been using to cope and treat it, or is there a new routine that you have, something healthy that you do for your mind, or do you just go cold turkey and say fuck it?
No, I mean like I box and I smoke a lot of weed.
There you go. Boxing and smoking weed. A great 1-2 punch.
You know?
take Lamictal.
There you go.
You got it. Yeah, you've been in a lot of fights.
Yeah, a good amount.
Yeah, you have fighter's knuckle. I can see that coming.
Oh, yeah, you do.
So I see a police officer did that.
No, he's talking about your huge knuckle.
Yeah, your big middle knuckle. Yeah, we're not talking about that.
That enormous knuckle.
How did a police officer do that to you?
Well, I didn't do the crime. I swear.
That's a great way to start the story. Yes.
I swear to God.
That is the number one way to show people you're innocent.
Yeah, you know, it's like you gotta, because the moment you say you've been to like county or anything like that, people immediately assume you're
blah blah blah. Let's get to the good shit. So what happened? You didn't do the crime. So what'd you do?
Well, police officers, they stopped me. I'm on probation, and basically they found out I was on probation, so they started kind of being a dick. And I was like, yo, no. And they're like, no. And I was like, okay, let's do this. And then
wait, you said let's do this, like let's fight?
No, I was really drunk, so like I assume it happened.
Oh, so in that case you blew the cops? I don't know what's going on here anymore.
Yeah, was it vodka?
Yeah, once you get that vodka in your system.
Hi, I'm Officer Vodka. Suck my dick.
The cops were it was the same cops from the Village People. He was at a gay club drinking vodka. Next thing you know.
Wait, so you fought the cops?
Well, I mean, like, I threw like probably like 2 punches, but like I was kind of taken by like overwhelming force. You know what I mean?
That's what they go for in that scenario.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This was in Venice Beach, so they don't really have shit better to do. So they're like, yo, this kid's fighting. Let's get him.
Right. What were you on probation for?
Fighting.
That's something that you did do.
Right? A cop again.
Fighting a different cop?
It was when I was like 18.
This is your A material.
I didn't. They suck. Like it's Manhattan Beach PD. It's like they don't do shit. They stop me. It's like I'm an American citizen. I have rights, and they're like, no, you don't have rights.
Oh God. Are you a sovereign citizen?
This is hilarious. I feel like you just go straight up to cops, like you can't do anything to me.
No, like initially, like I was just like, you know what? Like I have rights. I can do this. I can do that. And then they pull out a gun and like, no, you can't.
Right. They're like, get down on the ground, you stinky fish motherfucker.
Yeah. Like literally, the first time I ever got arrested, the cop, he had me handcuffed. He looked me dead in the eye. He's like, fuck you. And he tased me.
Wow.
But the story doesn't start there.
Yeah. Imagine what they do to non-white people.
No, like, first time I got arrested was
It
I was
didn't start
19.
with you getting
Oh, the Apollo
handcuffed.
13.
What did you do?
The Apollo 13's chiming up because they can't believe you just get tased for that.
Police are mean, man.
Yeah, they are mean. Listen to them. The black people are all laughing hysterically at you right now.
The black people are laughing because he's telling all these stories and wasn't shot.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, so you live to tell about it.
He's like, yeah. I fucking said everything I wanted to a cop, tried to fight them on multiple times, and then I just went to jail.
I think we found your comedic voice here, Michael Silver. We got to get you a spot on Showtime at the Apollo so you could do your hit joke, Cops Are Mean. There he goes, Michael Silver, everybody. The return of Michael Silver. Always fun. Fun episode so far. The edge, and I'm about to break everything you say to me. Okay, so we're going to get back to the bucket in just a moment. However, we do have regulars on this show. And discovered in our farm system here. So what many people are saying is perhaps our greatest lineup of regulars ever. This first guy, very polarizing figure. You either love him or you hate him. He has had some major breakthroughs in the last couple weeks. He does this new thing sometimes where he might try to get the audience on his side by using local references. But anything can happen. Let's see what happens. Here's one of my favorite comedians in the world. It's the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here we go. Wait a second, what?
Let's give it up for Michael Irvin Johnson, Los Angeles Lakers. So my uncle bought me some Sammy Sosa cereal last night. I ate it and woke up black. Where the fuck is Tony Chin? My uncle, Tony Alcatraz, took me for ice cream last night. We had a good time down in Venezuela. I'm totally fucking this up.
I liked it. I liked it a lot. William Montgomery. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is very, very exciting. William, clearly another amazing set from you. Everything seems totally normal. Definitely not David Lucas in a beard. This is interesting.
Tony, I think I have cancer.
Oh, you do, William.
Cancer?
Wow, that's incredible. I'm surprised you didn't use a good old reference that like only a disease maybe black people could get or something like that, like sickle cell or something. Okie dokie. Yeah.
Or maybe high blood pressure.
I've never seen a black man with a red beard before, and it is frightening me to my core. This is like something from Tales from the Hood or something like that. This is you've never looked more like the chef from South Park before than right now. Here, take a step back, stand between Jeremiah and Daniel so the audience can absorb this frightening shit. I guess I've never really thought what would it look like if a black man had a red beard, but this is it. I'm so frightened that William's going to come out in blackface right now. I'm literally shaking in my boots.
Tony, does this turn his Crocs into gators?
My goodness. So this is Black William Montgomery. We've never seen, this is like a William from Montgomery, Alabama, I guess we could call this character. So what's life been like being Black William Montgomery?
I woke up this morning and my lymph nodes hurt. I took some Zantac 75.
That always helps.
And drank a PBR.
Now, you and David Lucas actually have a brand new podcast that you guys are starting together. It's called what? Brothers, right?
Brothers in cursive, but it's not in cursive.
Oh.
It's called Brothers in Cursive.
Oh, okay. I guess that works.
Filming at Death Squad, Red Band's new studio in Burbank.
Oh, there you go. Absolutely. It's very exciting. A new Death Squad podcast. Fuck yeah. Well, that's exciting stuff. I don't want to keep you too long. Anything else you want to talk about or give shout outs to or anything like that? Or
where's Tony Chin?
I love your style. There he goes. The great William Montgomery, everybody. William Montgomery, Alabama. Well, I guess I'm just going to bring up David Lucas now, and this could be the first ever canceled episode of Kill Tony, so let's just see what happens here. I had no idea any of this was happening, by the way, if you're wondering, like, oh, this is great that Tony coordinates this wacky stuff that happens sometimes. Not at all. So, again, I have no idea what's going to happen.
You know what's funny is I did know that was going to happen.
Me too. Wow. Well,
Me three.
There you go. Wow. There you go. That's very fun. Luckily, that doesn't change anything at all. Put your hands together for him. Let's find out what happens here. It is David Lucas.
Oh my God. I'm tired of being big and black. You know what I mean? I try to walk down the hallway and my knee hits a table. Y'all ever been big and black and put a red shirt on? They call me the Kool-Aid Man. I don't drink Kool-Aid.
Wow. Wow. I mean, wow.
Chroma Chris, shut the fuck up. You always talk. Wait, where's Chroma Chris?
You wrote that for Chroma Chris. He's on the road. He's
Red Man looks like cat food smells.
Oh, you got roast jokes like David Lucas.
Joel's dick is so big it drags on the ground while he's riding Tony's coattails. Jeremiah has had sex, but is somehow still a virgin.
Oh my!
Reagan and Watkins, more like Watkins and White Eyes Start a Man with Patty Reagan.
He's roasting the shit out of
So,
everybody.
Tim was supposed to be here.
Until I met Tim Dillon, the only other gay Republican I knew was Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hey, that's a good one. That's a good one. That is true.
David Lucas, more like David Lupus. Wait, that's me. Hey, Brian, I didn't realize keto was 80% hard liquor. You got a drinking problem. Brian has a drinking problem. He can't stop drinking. He drinks Captain Vulcan. Let's give it up for Captain Vulcan.
This is the greatest comedic monster I've ever seen in my life. This reminds me, I watched this new...
Let's give it up for Bud Light. Anybody out there ever heard of it?
Let me do that one more time. Hold on.
Anybody out there ever heard of Heineken?
Holy shit.
I messed that last one up. My apologies. David forced me to do this. I was very against it.
I mean, it worked out unbelievably.
You just said that?
Oh, wow. Oh, David Lucas clearly has some real William Montgomery.
Are you Hispanic?
All right. He's doing, William always does a special kind of crowd work where nobody knows who he's talking to. It's very trademark style. Most comedians want to get an answer out of somebody. He just sort of looks in an area. Are you Mexican?
Oh, David Lucas is now winking at the audience.
Oh,
like
I've never seen David Lucas do this
like
before.
Santa Claus.
This is one of William Montgomery's trademark maneuvers. This is impressive. So, David Lucas.
What's going on?
Oh, you have more roast jokes there? You have anything left? This is impressive how much you prepared for this. I'm guessing David Lucas wrote some of those roast jokes, huh?
Does anyone else hate it when the clown you hire for your kid's birthday party turns out to be Jewish?
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, I will say this, David Lucas. I'm glad you...
Mario!
What?
Mario? How are you?
Have you worked with him before on something?
Yeah, we did Rescue 911 97. How fun was that?
I don't. I'm in a different place than you right now. I don't know.
Wow. Well, David, and as always, an unbelievable set. I mean, I really almost passed out from laughing a few times during this. Incredible roast jokes. Jesus Christ. I mean, this was unbelievable promotion for your guys' new podcast, and I'm very happy. I always love it when people take chances and do things out of the box and out of their comfort zone. And this was an unbelievable treat. Anything else, David Lucas? Okie dokie.
It was so nice to be here. Thank you all so much. I'm moving back to the...
There you go. David Lucas, everyone. Fuck yeah. What do you think? Go back to the bucket one more time? Alright. The edge, and I'm about to break. Everything you say to me. Closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Okay, this is it. Your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Viet Ninh. Viet Win? Viet Win? Viet Win. Hey. Yeah. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn out faces. Your final comedian of the night, Viet Win.
Relax, I do speak English, guys. So I have been learning how to speak English for like 15 minutes, and it's really changed the way I understand things. Like I find out the song Anaconda by Nicki Minaj is about big penis. I thought she was singing about the anaconda, the big snake, because it's a endangered species, and she wants to raise people awareness on this topic. I came to the US 2016, and the first thing I did is I looked for a job, but I can only look for manual job. So I got on Google and Google for hand jobs. I did the research, 5 hours, didn't get any job. Thank you.
Wow. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Viet Win.
Hi.
How's it going? This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, it's my first time.
Heck yeah. Well, welcome. We're excited to have you. How long have you been on stand-up?
About more than 1 year now.
I love all the specials that you have on Netflix where you're pregnant.
No,
yeah. You're like Ali Dong. You're like Bobby Shee.
I wish.
Heck yeah. You're adorable. How long have you been on stand-up?
More than 1 year. Like I started last year, May last year.
May
Last year.
I started in May last year.
Yeah.
I like your style.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. You ever do impressions of white guys? Like how does that always sound? You ever try to sound white? Because it seems like you are very Asian sounding, and I'm wondering like what the best white voice you can do is. Like, can you sound like me? Like, hello, I would like the special number 42, please.
I don't have any.
You can't even try that. You can't even take a stab at it.
Can you say it again?
Yes. Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello.
Keep going.
Yeah, you're almost there.
Can I? Sorry.
Hello, I would like to order your special number 42, please.
Hello, I would like to order your special 42.
You got the part.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
I'll be here next week.
I bet.
Call you.
Absolutely.
We can trade places.
Yes, we can.
They won't recognize them,
I know. Definitely not. It's incredible. This looks like the cast of the Goonies up here right now. It's exciting stuff. Yeah. I like you knew which character you were. Baby. All right. So Viet, what do you do for work?
I actually work in a restaurant right now.
Yeah, no shit. What kind of restaurant?
It's a poke restaurant.
Poke restaurant.
If you don't know what poke is, it's sushi but in a bowl.
Lazy sushi. Yeah.
Yes, it's Chipotle with crawfish.
Yeah.
It's another food that American fucked up.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Do you
That's
eat it?
a great joke.
You eat it sometimes?
Yeah, only for 2 years now, because like that's the only thing I can afford, you know.
Heck yeah, absolutely.
That's a great joke.
Yeah.
Definitely. Are you from America, born and raised?
No, I'm from Vietnam. I came to.
You're from Vietnam.
That's the craziest question I've heard all night.
You moved here when you were 16?
2016, yeah.
2016. Heck yeah, fresh off the boat. You're on the show, fresh off the boat.
I was born in Dallas, Texas.
You never know with these guys. These Asians, sometimes they don't ever let go of that accent.
I want to be a cowboy, baby. I love the country music.
I love it. Very good. Very good.
Yeah.
So what do you do for fun, Viet? You have any special hobbies or skills or talents? You ever use the kendama or whatever that's called? Okay. We have a lot of Asian sound effects. They are all being hit at once. Very good. Let's just keep rolling through this, and then we'll get out of here all happy. And
I take pictures sometimes, film pictures. You know, like the camera roll.
Oh, Asian with a camera. I don't believe it.
Yeah. Not really. I'm not really.
I like your style. We're gonna do something. We're gonna get you out of here real quick. We're gonna do something real special before we end this show. Because I just noticed someone very, very special walk in, and it's a shocking surprise. So how about one more time for Viet Win? Viet Win.
Thank you, Viet.
Viet Win from Vietnam. Viet Win sounds like he's just rubbing in their war victory against us. Viet Win, don't try to fight us. You learn lesson.
Bye, Janice.
Okay, so I don't, normally this guy warns me when he's coming. Normally we have some hint that he's coming. This is very exciting. Let's see what happens here. Danny, maybe you could help us with some dark lighting as I present to you Kill Tony legend Ichabod, everybody. Here he is. This is very exciting. I don't know what he's doing here. Normally he warns us weeks out that he's coming. Ichabod had his first ever stand-up appearance in this show. Here he is. He's raising the mic stand over his head. From Las Vegas, Nevada. He definitely took a bus all the way from Las Vegas to be here tonight. The crowd goes mild at the frightening appearance of the Kill Tony legend Ichabod. Now, if you don't know anything about Ichabod, take everything you've heard about every guest tonight and smash it together. He's gotten his dick sucked in bathrooms from every different type of person, including animals. And Ichabod, how's it going, pal? What brings you here tonight?
Hey there.
Hello. Yes, more frightening than ever. Here, come
I came to see the show.
Hold on. Come stand
awesome show. I come here for Halloween, Tony. I tried to send you a notice and everything, and I guess you just didn't get it.
I guess not. It must have been when I was in Australia today, yesterday. So happy Halloween.
Yeah.
Last year for Halloween, we had you come out of a coffin, didn't we?
Oh, that was awesome.
Hell yeah. It looks like you've been sleeping in that coffin ever since.
Yeah.
It's always fun to have you around the Halloween season. Nothing says Halloween more than you.
Bus tickets are only $1 now. There was some sort of virus scare, and the prices just went all.
There was some sort of virus scare, so bus tickets from Las Vegas, Nevada were only $1. Wow. Jeremiah is backing up. He's throwing pills at Ichabod. Let me ask you this, Ichabod. Was the virus scare after you got on the bus?
No, right before.
He took it.
He took a mint. I believe he just lost a tooth.
Oh shit, that was a tooth.
Nothing says Halloween more than Ichabod losing a tooth live on the show.
I brought you a gift too, Tony.
What?
I got you a gift.
Oh, great. Oh, wow. Nothing better than a gift and a virus scare in one story. This is exciting. Is it a tube? Oh,
probably.
It's wrapped in a paper towel.
That's toilet paper.
I'm already about to throw up. Am I supposed to open this?
I got you some buffalo meat from Nevada.
You brought buffalo meat on a bus.
It's unrefrigerated,
from
dude. That's like
No, you keep that.
Okay, sit it down on the ground. I'll get it later.
That is a federal offense.
Jeremiah celebrates anytime something gross happens to me.
You're crazy that there was a salmonella scare on my bus.
All right, Sid. People are trying to do comedy up here, pal. What'd you say, Laura?
I said it's crazy that there was a salmonella scare on that bus.
Yeah, I know.
Holding a handful of raw meat. Cool.
Wow. Ichabod, you look better than ever. You still on a steady diet of frozen fish sticks and Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
You can't make this shit up, can you?
Yeah, I like all kinds of food.
Yeah, like what? What's something that you've eaten recently?
On the way here, I had gummy bears and Hostess cupcakes.
Gummy bears and cupcakes.
And a couple bites of raw buffalo.
Yeah.
So raw buffalo meat because of the running bison joke that we have. I just don't like to get my hands dirty. I hope you're not offended at me. I don't have any space up here to keep any raw buffalo meat. But wow, this is such an exciting surprise. Anything else in your life happen crazy lately, Ichabod?
Oh, I got a raise at the dive bar.
You got a raise?
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, hold on though. Wait a second. Wasn't the dive bar only paying you in Coca-Cola?
Yeah.
So what do they pay you now?
Oh, I don't know yet. They agreed I would get a raise, but we'll find out.
So they just said that they're going to give you a
Yeah.
raise.
Cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have some sad and good news. The
Oh
sad
no!
news is
Don't tell me Uncle Ron.
Uncle Ron did pass away, but
no, he did.
But the good news is his funeral's tomorrow. If you want to go.
This is both bad news.
Yeah, this is not good at all.
And the better news is I just gave you a piece of Uncle Ron.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
How did he? That's what you meant. Uncle Ron was originally from Buffalo.
How did he pass? Or how did he pass?
Well, we know how he passed. He was an 80-year-old cocaine addict that was overweight. He was. Is this Ichabod? Hold on, everybody relax. I gotta get the truth out of this. Ichabod, is this true what you're saying, or is that a joke that Uncle Ron passed away?
No, it's not a joke. I just found out myself. There was.
How did you find this out?
Someone was selling some painkillers and said, "Oh, thank God I found you because this Ron guy isn't around anymore."
Oh, you're fucking right.
Hold on a second. Do you have Uncle Ron's phone number?
Do I? No, I have a different phone now. He's on my other phone I left at home.
This is one of the weirdest endings to any episode of Kill Tony. Uncle Ron is a famous character in the history of the show, and you just dropped it like he died, like it was nothing. But bad news and good news, he died. Funeral's tomorrow.
Well, when I come back,
that was the good news.
Yeah.
The funeral's tomorrow.
So bizarre.
I was thinking about when I come back next, I could do a special tribute to Ron K. Do a 1 minute as Ron K. similar to what we just seen.
So, let me ask you this. You said that you're. Hold on. Wait, let me, because I'm so confused right now.
Yeah.
You said what dealer? Your meth dealer?
No, painkiller.
Painkiller dealer said to you, this Ron, thank God you want painkillers because this Ron guy just died.
No, a friend of a friend of a friend.
Okay, sure. So you're getting painkillers, and then a guy says that Ron just died. Did you confirm that it was the same?
Yeah. We
Ron?
looked it up on the internet there, and he has a great obituary.
So fucking funny.
Little dedication, and then Uncle Ron will be loved and missed by all, I think.
Wow. Yeah, well, you're absolutely right. For the diehard Kill Tony fans out there, this is really sad news. We've had,
I probably shouldn't have brought it up.
No, it's fine. It's good because it's good to keep the storylines there so that when Uncle Ron never shows up again, we know why. You're the only other person that knew Uncle Ron. You don't even have his fucking phone number.
What was Ron's last name?
He doesn't know. Ichabod just brought a pound of what? Oh, you don't want to say it?
We could read his obituary live on the show.
What is it?
Craybill.
How do you spell that?
Kraybil.
You guys want to read Uncle Ron's obituary on the air?
Kray what?
B-A-L-L. Craybill.
K-R Ichabod.
Oh,
K-R.
I got it. There's a picture of him right here.
Oh my God! You gotta spell it.
Kraybill. Oh, Uncle Ron.
K-R-A-Y.
Oh, that is so
funny.
B-I-L-L.
B-I-L-L.
B-I-L-L. I can read it.
We got it. No, we got it. It's coming right up here.
Welcome back to Read That Obituary.
Yes, this is October. Wow, this is. Cousin Bob, nephew Bill, and a host of friends and extended family. That's true. Craig Oldsdes, Jack Connors, Jeffrey McGowan, Don Ruby, Johannes and Becky Tesfaye, Paul Dean. Ron loved horse racing and was always the practical joker and attended all the many shows and concerts in Las Vegas. Uncle Ron was loved and will be sorely missed, and that is true. Google his amazing performances here on Kill Tony. A very what would be the word? A very not really, one of the guys that just was so naturally funny. Didn't really know always. I think didn't always know why everyone was cracking up, but he destroyed on the show numerous times. And so, what better time to celebrate him than a good old Halloween week with the great Ichabod? Thanks for swinging by, Ichabod. And rest in peace, Uncle Ron. And we did it. Another Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. This is our 4th show in a row. We did Brisbane, Melbourne, Sydney, and Hollywood, all 4 days in a row. Look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. He did that while you all sat there doing nothing. The new Kill Tony, the book, is available now on Amazon and at RyanJEbelt.com, including all the past prints of the show, and the tour posters are all there. Be sure to check out Lara Bites headlining this Thursday, 2 different places this Halloween. Check it out. Follow her on Instagram at Lara Bites, all one word, LARABEITZ. How about one more time for Lara, everybody? And how about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, everyone? His debut album, Thanks Diane, is on pre-sale right now and is available everywhere November 15th. He's absolutely hysterical, so make sure you check out that debut album, DanielVanKirk.com, for everything else. He's touring the Midwest, Nashville, Cincy, Louisville, and, God, I still can't read that, Milwaukee and North Carolina.
Rothschild.
Jeremiah Watkins is in Huntington Beach, San Diego, Kansas City, St. Louis, Chicago. That's all at JeremiahWatkins.com, but I plugged all those dates earlier on in the show. And don't forget about us. We're traveling. Washington, D.C., 2nd show just added. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and some other fun things about to be announced for the year 2020. How about a hand for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? The return of the Mental Patients. For those of you that don't know, Mental Patients has been voted by all the least favorite character of all time, but an amazing return tonight. If you haven't seen the show before, every other character they do is funnier than that. So make sure you check out all the past episodes of the show.
We will return. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up and listen to Jeremiah Wonders with Steven Randolph this week at youtube.com.
That's true.
Jeremiah Watkins.
That's true. Fresh off of his first trip to Australia, and so is the drummer Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is an official Ludwig artist. He's on social media, Mostly Sorry. He's going to be at, I think, a couple of those gigs with Jeremiah, maybe Huntington Beach and San Diego or something like that.
San Diego.
Very good. What else, Joelberg?
Just Australia. We love you. Thank you for coming out.
That's right. We had so much fun in Australia. Unbelievable times, guys. And
look for all those episodes this week on the Kill Tony YouTube page.
Absolutely. And next week is Moshe Kesher and Bonnie McFarlane. Nice. And the week after that is Tim Dillon, and for the first time ever, New York, the great Mike Feeney will be here the week after that. So a lot of funny guests coming up, a lot of funny episodes. We're rolling with pure momentum here. So we love you guys. Thank you so much for joining us. No one has more fun on Mondays than us. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Extra!
I don't know who this was.
Come on, guys. We flew back from Australia today for this. You guys excited to be here or what?
I love you, Elizabeth.
Still just half-ass. All right. Not quite that Australian thunder that we're used to. Hey, it's Brian Redband, everybody! How exciting. We are back. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is here, everyone. Look at that. Drawing tonight's episode. The author of Kill Tony the book just came out, the newest version. Book number 2 and book number 3 just came out. The link is live on Amazon as of right now. This features every single one of the episodes that he's ever drawn and all of the tour posters as well. So that's all at ryanjebelt.com, or you can get it straight off Amazon. So how exciting is this? How about a hand for Ryan J. Ebelt? Big famous book is out now. We just got back from Australia today. We performed Sunday night in Sydney, Australia, a sold-out, crazy-ass show that featured our first time ever having a marriage proposal in the episode.
Wow.
She said yes, thank God.
I was going to play the Hulk theme if she didn't.
There you go. And the fun just keeps moving along. I am going to New York on a secret mission this weekend, watching Nate Diaz fight and doing some other fun things. If you're around New York City this weekend, you might see me secretly pop in somewhere to do stand-up comedy. But then the fun continues the next week as we all go to
one. The West Side Gangster throwing up the gangster.
Coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Hands
Fuck yeah! Monday night, live from the Comedy Store. You guys ready to do this shit? Yowie wowie. The great Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Wowie!
Hell yeah, we're doing it again. Look at this. It's Ryan J. Ebelt over there with his prints. Ryan, throw me one of those books. Where'd the books go? We're supposed to have a book up here.
Shit.
The new book, Kill Tony, volumes 1 and 2, the second and third Kill Tony books that have ever been made, are for sale now. You can get them on Amazon. Go to ryanjebelt.com.
Every single episode he's drawn is in that episode.
Every single episode, every single tour poster, every single everything. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, no better Christmas gift or Thanksgiving gift or birthday gift than Kill Tony the book. It's a picture book for those. A lot of our fan base doesn't know how to read, so we made it easy for you. We're back on the road again this week. It never ends. We're going to D.C. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'll be headlining with guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show. And then we're straight into New York again. I just left New York yesterday. And now I'm going back there on Sunday because we are doing the Gramercy Theater for the 3rd time this year. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And then Columbus, Ohio at the Newport Music Hall, December 12th. Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater, December 14th. And Cleveland, the 15th of December at the House of Blues. Ryan J. Ebelt is the book, and Jeremiah's headlining too. The little baby boy's all grown up. He's going to Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com for tickets. He's in New York tonight, so that's fun stuff. He will be missed deeply on this amazing episode of the show. However, let's go onward and upward. Shout out to our friends at Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, Caveman Coffee. My favorite drink. I literally drink it. Watch.
Look at him drink.
Oh, I drink it all day, every day. My refrigerator is stocked filled with it. It saves me so much money from buying dumb LA coffees that I used to
Get it
all the
delivered
time.
to your door. You don't have to
The
go
stuff
in.
actually works. This is not a paid advertisement. This is just honest from the heart. However, if you do go to Caveman Coffee Company and use the promo code KillTony, you do save money.
Then it becomes a paid advertisement.
It's like I would say it anyway, but got to make that money. You know what I'm saying? Get that sweet, sweet caveman cash. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff's happening. We have an amazing team of people that we work with here. You know, the whole thing, it's all a big deal. We have an unbelievable team, 6.5 years in the game. We are at over 400 episodes of the show. We are approaching episode 420 very quickly. Which I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on when episode 420 is and being here, because I might have a little something up my sleeve for that one. No, not Doug Benson. I don't know why you would say that, because now I just shot down Doug Benson. Now it looks like I don't like Doug Benson, so that's a weird thing. You know, picking people to be guests on this show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job. Hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants, so he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them for you.
Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a quality candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he got a great candidate apply that he told all his friends. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his applications so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
Incredible. With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all kinds. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, look at that. A lot of stuff happening. I was joking about the Thanksgiving gift, the Kill Tony, the book. But this Black Friday, secure the best deal of all, a healthier, thicker hairline. For Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional.
You know, I'm thick, and my dad also, he goes to a grocery store and buys this like $60 like bullshit. I told him about Hims, and now he's a member of this. All you have to do is go online. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. You just answer a few questions. You can get prescribed real medicine that will actually help your hair loss. In just a couple questions. It's real easy to do.
The stuff works. It's incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives say healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair and not the turkey. Order now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims complete hair kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. Forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. As always, 2 of the best comedians in the world are going to sit up here all night with us and be amazing guests on this show. They always are. They've both been on before. I present you 2 of my favorite comedians on the planet, the great Moshe Kesher and Bonnie McFarlane. Just the 2 of us. The 2 of us. Yeah. Welcome to the show. The Endless Honeymoon Podcast. He's at Portland Helium the weekend before Christmas. It's Moshe Kesher, everybody.
Hi.
Natasha Leggero is going to be with him because they are husband and wife.
That's true.
How's life going, Moshe?
It's good. Actually, speaking of husband and wife, when you posted this thing and that I was going to be with Bonnie, one of the comments was like, is he wife swapping now? I'm like, what a troglodyte fucking idiot. Like, she's a wife, that's a wife. He must be fucking that. I think he must be tapping that.
I cannot picture Rich and Natasha together for 5 seconds.
I thought about it today because I thought, oh, it would be a funny wife swap. But then you and Rich are both like sober Jews. It wouldn't be that different for us.
You don't think I'm very different than Rich Voss? So
I knew you were going to be offended by that.
No, I'm not offended. I just vibe-wise,
You
I
have
feel like
5 less rings than he does, but
The great Bonnie McFarlane is taping her new album, 3.5 Stars, November 9th at the Stand. So if you're in New York, November 9th, that's the night before we're at the Gramercy Theater. Why not kill 2 birds with 1 stone that weekend? Have a fun comedy weekend. Check her out on November 9th at the Stand, and then we'll see you at the Gramercy the next night. My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss is the podcast, and you killed it at the Voss Roast. I always say that's my favorite roast that I had nothing to do with that's ever happened. VossRoast.com to check that out. A bunch of the best New York comedians going at it, actually writing and preparing jokes, unlike a lot of these LA fucking dweebs, you know what I mean? Some real New Yorkers just busting each other's balls. I love it. So you guys are both here. We're going to have a lot of fun, which I don't know if you guys know this, but there was a band on the show. How many of you know about the band? Some of you. Some of you know about the band. How about that guy in the back with the bright red hair? You know about the band, sir? You do. Thank you. They are the best damn band in the land. Every single episode, they commit to being different characters. We never know what they're going to be. They got ready tonight in a separate dressing room. Maybe it's the return of some of our favorite characters. Maybe it's brand new characters we've never seen before. Let's all find out together what we're dealing with tonight. I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, Chroma Chris, and Jet Ski Johnson. Whoa! Look at this. They're blind. Oh my goodness. Wow. How exciting is this? All right. Hell yeah. All right. Let's direct these people to their seats, David. This is a debacle. The physical gag only lasts about 2 seconds with this one. There you go. We get it. They're blind. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I love this. Heck yeah. This is very exciting. This is the first time I believe we've ever had blind people on the show. Clearly, the band leader tonight is blind, what appears to be Hillary Clinton.
Who said that?
Hey.
I am Phyllis Watkins, Jeremiah's sister.
That's right. Phyllis Watkins is here. Jeremiah's out.
I went blind from masturbating too much.
I love it. And next to you, we have the great Chroma Chris, looking better than ever here tonight. Chroma, what's going on?
My name is John. John Cena.
Oh, John Cena. That's funny because you're blind. I got that one. And then, oh wow. All right. Clearly back here we have what appears to be a guy that will do anything to not get deported. I didn't realize I crossed the border, officer. How you doing, pal?
I'm doing well. Tony, the politically correct term is visually impaired.
I love it.
Is there anybody in this room right now? I can't.
Yeah, they're here. If you did a joke or something, you'd probably be able to hear them. This is very good. Did someone tell you guys that blind people all dress like they're from the 40s or something like that? Like,
honestly, I don't know what I'm wearing right now.
I just want to say, if you're listening to the podcast, so am I.
Hey, I love this. Phyllis Watkins crushing the game. So here we go. This is the first time we've had blind people as the band. Am I correct?
That would be correct. Tony.
Wow, that's very cool. I always love new characters. So we have the blind people. We have Moshe, Bonnie, Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. Look at this. It's the bucket of destiny. Yeah, we acknowledge you. A bunch of comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then get interviewed by me and this illustrious panel of amazing comics and blind band members. You know how it works. If you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, live on the Comedy Store main stage, streaming to thousands watching around the world. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the one and only Angry West Hollywood Bear. There you go. Absolutely. Very good. You guys ready to start the show? This is it. Kill Tony live. The Comedy Store. The ads have been read. And now it's time for it to be said. And the first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds here tonight goes by the name of Ahmed Mamau. Here we go. Ahmed Mamau. Here he is. One more time for Ahmed, everybody.
Yeah, I'm here from Norway, everybody. Fun to be here in LA. It's true. And weird thing happened in Norway. I was invited for a friend of mine who was lesbian, not to brag, but she likes vaginas. I do as well. So she invited me to a place where it was a gay club, and I'd never been to a gay club. So right before I went in, the bouncer was really mean to me. I was going in. He was like, "No, you're going in there." I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "What kind of place is this?" And I was like, "Oh, I know what it is." He was like, "What kind of place?" And I freaked out. So I didn't know what to say. I don't want to say gay club, but it's like, is that politically incorrect, right? So he was like, "What kind of place is this?" I was like, "Yeah, I know. What kind of place?" Like, "It's what you call it, one of those homosexual houses, I don't know." And he was like, "What are you going to do in there?" And I wanted to be funny, so I said, "I'm going to go in there and convert everybody to Islam." And he didn't like that. And so the last thing, he said, "You know what goes on in there?" And I was like, "No, I don't." He was like, "You should figure it out." And I more time. I don't have more time, but it was fun being here.
Hell yeah, you're absolutely right, Ahmed Mamau. I don't think I've ever seen someone so eloquently cut off the West Hollywood Bear. You were literally milliseconds away. That was very smooth.
Thanks, bro.
Now I actually know you, correct? Yeah. We met in London, England.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
When I was doing stand-up, or where you were on Kill Tony.
I was on Kill Tony.
That's right. Yeah. Absolutely. Live from the Bloomsbury Theater.
Yeah.
Welcome to LA.
Wait, do you travel around the world trying to get on Kill Tony?
Yeah, probably. Yeah. So no, I just accidentally walked in here and I was like, "No, I'm just kidding." I do that. Yeah, much.
You sound rich. You rich?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
the blind guy knows. Yeah, he can smell the money from my pockets.
Tony, I don't know what happened, but this darkness came over the stage right now.
Wow. My goodness.
I'll tell you, when I heard the name Ahmed Mamau, I was like, he must be Norwegian. That's what I thought. Gotta be.
Yeah, you are not a typical Norwegian. Am I correct? That's not. What's the percentage of what would we call that? Are you considered? Well, I guess you're not African American. You know what I mean? What do they call you? African Norwegian?
What? Huh?
They call you African Norwegian?
No, just call me. Hey, you guy. It's the black.
What is this?
Yeah.
Is it Sloth from the Goonies?
Hey,
you guy.
Hey, but there's not enough people in Norway, so it's just, "Hey, you guy."
Yeah, that was supposed to be the joke, but yeah.
Oh wow! Geez,
sorry.
way to take shots at someone getting laughs on stage.
Maybe in Norway they don't get laughs at the end of the jokes. I don't know how it works.
They applaud, right? More applause there. I've performed in Sweden before, which is like Norway's gay cousin, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
I performed in Norway once. I performed in Bergen.
Wow.
And when they found out I was Jewish, all the local comedians got super excited, and they were like, "Oh, awesome! You're a Jew? Come downstairs! Come downstairs!" And downstairs in the basement of the venue, they were like, "This basement, they used to torture the Jews in here during the war." I was like, "Cool tourists!" I'm like, "What the fuck?" And then they pointed across the street, and there were swastikas on the lattice work on the. Did you put those up, Mahmoud?
Sorry for that. I didn't know you were going to be there.
Yeah. Fair enough.
So you are rich. You're from Norway. How old are you? I can't tell. You seem like you could be
You're
21
the most
or.
confusing person I've ever seen in my life.
It is incredible.
Nothing makes sense about it. The other thing that was confusing was that the guy at the gay bar was like, "This guy's too straight looking. I better make sure he knows."
He's in baby blue. He's got his pants all
very
pegged.
gentle. Yeah.
But maybe in Norway, this is the most masculine person there.
You never know. Yeah, I'm actually.
Now listen, lumberjack. You sure you know what you're getting into?
I also like the fact that the kitten me out, and you're like, oh, just a little bit. I just have to finish this one off, and you kept going, and then we're like, actually, I'm out. I'm not gonna. I was like, you should have just stopped it. You had a big pop. You had it.
Yeah, I had it, but now I lost it. So.
So now you'll have to go to another country and find Tony.
Yeah, that's right.
See if he'll fuck you in the green room.
New York, maybe. Who knows? I'm torn with you, Tony. I'm torn.
Are you going to be in New York?
Nah.
What are you doing in LA?
Are you allowed in New York?
What I'm trying to do open mics and stuff, and trying to get that sweet fame and stuff.
Fame. That's what you're doing it for.
Yeah, she gets it. She knows fame.
How long have you been in LA?
4 days.
4 days.
Yeah.
How long are you going to stay here?
Till Sunday.
Till Sunday, and then where do you go?
What?
And then where do you go?
Back to Africa. No, back to Norway. Yeah.
What are they telling the comedians in Norway? Like, go to LA for a week, you will get famous. It'll happen.
Yeah, something like that.
Is stand-up comedy popular there? They have like Norway's Got Talent or something like that?
Yeah, they have Norway's Got Talent.
Have you ever been on it?
No, I don't want to.
No.
Has anyone ever tell you that there is no way you're gonna make it?
Wow. I can't believe that works every time this guy's on the show, Joel. So that's fun. How old are you again? I didn't get an answer. You look like you could be anywhere between 23 and Johnny Cochran.
I'm 28.
28 years old. Hell yeah. How about the girlfriend? Anything like that? What do you got? You got no, nothing. What? How about your last date? What was that like? How'd that go down? You on any of the dating apps or anything like that?
No, a chick slid into my DMs and I slid into her vagina. Yeah.
Whoa, Jesus Christ! Oh my God! You made it sound like rape.
Yeah.
He went to grab the mic stand and missed. That was beautiful.
Who's blind?
So a chick slid into your DMs. You hook up with mostly white girls in Norway, or?
Yeah. But mostly there are more white girls than.
Oh, we know there's more white girls in Norway. Yes, absolutely. Wow. You have a special kind of. Are they all blonde? They tend to be blonde there, right?
There's other colors.
There's other. I like that. What do you do for work?
I work with IT.
What do you do for IT?
Support.
Ah.
But I speak Norwegian.
And your parents are rich.
No, I'm just rich here. But it's like more because the society is more like everybody gets paid more. So.
Oh, he's like, I'm not rich, bitch. I'm Norwegian.
That's pretty normal there.
Yeah, it's pretty normal. Yeah. So,
you guys kind of are rich there, though, right? You have oil. Everybody there has a lot of money, and they're all happy. Right?
Yeah, that's how it's work. You have more money, you have more like happier.
Well, don't condescend to me, motherfucker.
I don't
tell me how life works. That's actually how life works. I'm a Jew. We invented that whole system.
Have you ever experienced any racism in Norway, being probably one of the only black guys there?
Good question.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what happened?
I was last time was a car drove by and called me the N-word. So
Norway.
Well, Ahmed, you did it, dude. You made it to the Mecca. This is it, the Comedy Store main room. Congratulations, Ahmed Mamau, everybody. He's on social media at Ahmed.mjab. Ahmed.mjau. What's that handle, Ahmed? Ahmed.mjau? Okay, no, that's not what it says. That's not what you wrote.
Yeah, give it up. Just don't even bother doing this.
What is that in Braille?
Really good at promotions. Okay, pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? You get the show? You guys from Norway. Anything can happen. That's the whole point. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Robert Scott. Robert Scott. Do you see what I see? It's blind people music. We're having fun on a Monday. Here comes Robert Scott. So good. One more time. for Robert Scott.
Hi, I'm the guy you swiped left on. Growing up in the Midwest, I feel like I've been country blind to the LA lifestyle. It's frustrating. It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes weren't sold at Mexican restaurants on Tuesdays. My hillbilly dyslexia is no bueno. But it's a good dum-dum, not a dum-dum. Those suckers are awful. It's the kind of dumb country blindness that dropped me into a situation where I found out tranny is not the name of a hot rod. Although some go by that name. She went by Cocktail. The blindness got me again. I thought it was past this. Yeah. It's the kind of a dumb country blindness that. Oh, damn it! Sorry. I did not. Thank you.
There you go. There's a minute. Robert Scott. Do you hear the laughter? Robert Scott, I loved it. You know why? Because I love shit that sucks. I mean, I just embrace it on this show after a world traveler like Ahmed comes up here and works jokes out. You come up and you just took chances. You know what I mean? That's all you did. Living life on the edge.
Thank you. I think it's my best one.
I mean, that Tahoe joke, if we could make a compilation of some of the worst jokes ever told on this show, I guarantee you that would be all-time blooper reel.
I wrote it backwards. I should have done the first one first. But
you did it backwards. All right, do it again. How many of you want to hear it the right way, huh? Do you hear what I hear? All right, here it is. Robert Scott.
I thought it was past this. My parents came to visit. I wanted to be a good son, take them to a show. We get there and I realize RuPaul's Drag Race is not a motorsport. I can't win. My parents have been avoiding me like the next election. I'm not.
Oh my goodness.
I wish I was deaf instead.
I think you're right, though. I think joke order was the problem with that set.
Absolutely.
No, I did actually. There was one admirable thing about your set, which was, I mean, the whole thing was admirable. It takes courage to do stand-up comedy always, especially when you can't do it. And
absolutely.
But I was impressed that you went from such an innocent joke, it's like dum-dum, I hate those suckers, to just a hardcore transgender joke. I just thought, I didn't see that coming at all. I was like, this guy's doing lollipop humor. He's just like, who's this tranny? That was one thing I thought was cool.
Moshe, you didn't see that coming. How do you think I feel?
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a funny one. This ain't the kind of drag race I thought I was going to. I love it. What part of the Midwest are you from?
Indiana.
Indiana. All right, that explains a lot. One of the worst places
not
ever.
Like Fort Wayne is what I
literally. It's funny you mention that. Literally told my manager today. I never have these douchey LA talks where I'm like, hey, I talked to my manager, but I literally told my manager today, put Fort Wayne on the list with Rochester and Albany. I'm never going there again. The third city has been added. Fort Wayne, you are permanently blacklisted from me ever performing there or Kill Tony in any capacity, and it's because of people like you.
Thank you. There's a Rochester, Indiana, actually.
Huh?
There's a Rochester, Indiana.
Yeah, I'll never be there either. Upstate New York is hot death, but Buffalo isn't the absolute worst. They do have a Helium there, and I love Heliums. I love the owner of Helium. He books me at great Heliums, like the Portland Helium, where Moshe Kesher is going to be the weekend before Christmas with me.
Welcome.
And if you like
how are you?
Food-based puns
How you
or
doing?
anti-trans puns,
Anyway.
you'll love my opener that weekend.
Where can I find one of those delicious Tahoes?
Did I miss it? I don't get it.
Taco. It's taco.
I'm from the Midwest. I'm a big dummy. I didn't realize that Tahoe wasn't a tortilla-based food or whatever.
Ever been to Lake Taco?
It was so bad. It was so bad. My memory won't even let me remember the joke. I have it all out of order, which probably ruins everything. How did it go again? Tell us the Tahoe joke one more time. It's my absolute. How many of you want to hear the Tahoe joke one more time?
Oh my God.
How many of you out there love watching people bomb on this show?
This is like every comedian's maybe not you, every comedian's nightmare that to like get up and bomb hard and then have the host just go like repeat that one that failed before.
I thought we were going to get it the first time. Then he switched directions, did that drag race joke, tried to save himself. But I want the Tahoe joke. Let's do it one more time.
Last Tuesday, sorry.
I love you. You definitely don't need this part either. I love the header on it. Just like last Tuesday. That'll come back later.
Well, Tuesday's part of the joke.
Oh, it is
Yeah,
Tahoe Tuesday.
Yeah. I still don't understand the Tahoe part.
It's even worse than I thought it was. Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it one more time. So last Tuesday.
Last Tuesday. Let's see here.
Come on, try to rewrite it. Make it
Yeah, I
better.
don't think you want to start with last Tuesday because you got to say Tahoe. Yeah. At first, I thought you just fucked up the word taco.
No.
And I felt bad for you, but now that I know it was prepared, go fuck yourself.
You gonna do it for us one more time?
Yeah, but I can't say Tuesday, right?
Yes, you can say Tuesday.
I was just writing the joke for you, even though I have no idea what the.
Do it your way. Do it the way you did it the first time. That's the version we want. We don't want a better version. These people are animals out here. Look at this. They want blood.
It took me 2 years.
You know what? At the end of it, when you do it this time, can you slit your throat with a sword afterwards at the end? No, not your wrist. That'll take too long. You need a good beheading. And the sounds are better. The wrists, it's just like, fuck, I have minutes left to live. A good throat slicing is like, You ever hear someone after getting their throat slit?
No, not
yet. This whole thing just opens up.
They say Tahoe instead of taco.
I was working with this Hispanic guy at a factory, and that's kind of how I got that joke.
I thought you were doing the joke. You keep teasing me.
No, I love the backstory.
Oh, yeah, right. Inside the actor studio for us.
The Easter egg. What a tease.
Last Tuesday.
Wait, so just because he was Hispanic, you thought he said taco?
Wait, hold on, let him do it.
Here we go. Here he is with everyone's favorite joke of the night, Robert Scott.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes weren't sold at. Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. Let's take it from the top again. And to you, here I hear and action.
It took me 2 years to find out Tahoes weren't sold at Mexican restaurants on Tuesdays.
The crowd goes wild, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I still don't get it.
Wow. So Robert, you've been on the show before, right? What did we find out about you? Anything interesting during the interview part?
Not a lot of good.
Oh, hey, look who it is. You say Tahoe 3 times. Mexican Beetlejuice shows up here. How about a hand for Comedy Store legend El Tocho, ladies and gentlemen? Very rarely do you get to see him on the show. El Presidente de la Cocina. So, what did we find out about you in the interview part? Any highlights?
Didn't really have a good dating life, I guess.
Oh, yeah? What did we find out?
The last girlfriend I had walked into urgent care with a sore throat and came out with a miscarriage.
Oh, my God.
Yeah,
that's right.
Now, that's the kind of funny stuff you need to bring to the stage.
Absolutely.
That's it. You got to write a joke about that.
Dick sucking joke in there somewhere, but I just haven't figured it out.
Yeah, I haven't found the right pun to ruin it.
All right. Well, Robert, we had fun with you. You know, that's one of the fun things about the show. Guy like you comes on and, you struggle, but you come back next time and we're all going to laugh about how you had one of the worst jokes in the history of the show. And look at you now. You fixed it and it's all better now, but that'll be next time. Hopefully, if you come back, sign up and get pulled out of the bucket again. Robert Scott, everybody. He's on social media at White Space, all one word, WHITE space. How about a big hand for the band, sounding unbelievable tonight. Brian and I had a little giggle over here talking about how we need to teach Jeremiah how to play the trumpet.
Yeah,
because it is such a superior sounding instrument.
So much nicer on the ears.
To the ragged saxophone that he plays. Just, it's unbelievable.
Cut that out.
Crikey. All right. So pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun out there? Let's do it. Let's keep it moving along. Nancy Raven, everybody. Nancy Raven.
Wow, that's a great name.
One more time for Nancy Raven.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, my name's Nancy. My dad was gonna name me Natalie, but when it came out of the womb, he was like, "God damn, that baby looks old." So called me Nancy instead. It was my dad's birthday the other day, and I took a selfie with him, and he wasn't smiling, and I was like, "Dad, why aren't you smiling?" And he goes, "'Cause I'm sick of the bullshit." I was just like, "Oh, happy birthday." Love you. He is getting old, though. He just had a heart transplant. He almost died. It was really scary because I didn't know who was going to change the oil in my car. So thank God he survived. He was talking to me and he was like, "Nanny, it's really crazy to think that I have a stranger's body part inside of me." And I was just like, I know what that feels like. Who knew we had so much in common? I don't know why, but every guy I'm attracted to looks like he's about to ask me for $5. That's it, guys. Thanks.
Hell yeah, Nancy Raven. Wrapped up like another owner in the night. Nancy Raven, welcome to the show. Is your first
Thank
time
you.
on the show, correct?
This is my first time, yes.
Heck yeah, awesome. How long you been doing stand-up?
Like a year and a half.
Year and a half. All of it
Yeah.
here in Los Angeles?
LAOC. I live in Long Beach, so.
Okay.
Long
Yeah.
Beach.
Okay, there you go. Represent.
Snoop Dogg. Hey.
Yeah, we know.
Kanye West just performed at my high school.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. Sunday.
Got a good claim to fame.
Good old Sunday services,
Oh, my
right?
goodness. I
Yeah,
need to pay
literally.
attention.
Did you go to it?
No, I found out after the fact, but I
Right.
still thought it was cool.
Heck yeah. And what do you do for work?
I do social media marketing, video editing. It's a small company, so there are a lot of hats. A lot of hats.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. And well, that's fun. Your dad had a heart transplant. When did that happen?
He did. Like 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still here. Still here. My car is still.
What do you think made his heart give out? A lot of disappointment from you?
Yes. Definitely. Like
He got a new heart and he still loves you.
Stand-up.
Yeah. That's exactly what plummeted his heart into.
Yeah, mom's still around?
No, she's not. she I have a short life ahead of me, is what we're saying.
What happened to your mom?
She had a. This is getting so depressing.
No, we're into this. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, we love it.
Oh God, she had a brain hemorrhage when I was 8. So yeah, there's a lot of.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God. Help.
Wow, when you were 8, that
Yeah,
must
it's
have
okay.
been, that
It's
must
all
have been
good.
hard.
It's fine.
You've turned out terrific.
I've turned out great, you guys.
Yeah, you did it. You're doing it. Life's good.
Life's good.
Dad's healthy.
Life's good. Yeah.
I love it.
Life is
So,
good.
like when you do stand-up comedy, do a lot of guys hit on you? It's a very incestual business.
I mean, sometimes, but I would say not an overwhelming amount.
Yeah. You single?
Yes.
Wow, look at that.
Hey,
You
man.
seem like the kind of lady that would hook up with Norwegian-looking guys.
Where is he?
Yeah, or a guy who would take you to
There
Lake
he
Tahoe.
is. There he is.
Heck yeah, he actually is about to ask you for $5. So, how'd you see him in the
I'll give
audience?
you 10 if you take me out.
Hell yeah. I like that. What type of guys are you into? When you say that they look like they're about to ask you for $5.
I think just like grungy. I like grungy guys.
Oh, okay.
You know, not pretty boys.
Right.
Like I don't like the chiseled.
I
Like
see
dad
what you're
bods.
saying there. I see what you're getting. I see exactly what you're insinuating. Pretty boys, chiseled, wearing a black hoodie, hosting the show. You know what I mean? I get it. I understand what you're saying.
You're not her type.
I
I get
prefer
it.
the dad bods. is what
Wow.
I do.
Uh-oh. Look at this. Uh-oh.
You ever been to the ice house before?
You ever...
I like a man that's working the controls, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're into that, huh? You like having sex with a hot dumpster fire?
Yes.
She's like, I guess if I were to say my perfect type, it's a guy who plays an air horn when I mention my deepest trauma.
I love it. Wow, Nancy. How often do you come up to Los Angeles to perform?
I've been to Kiltony like 4 or 5 times,
Cool.
but I come up to LA like semi-frequently. I'm more in Orange County, but I still come up
I
here.
love it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You seem like you have fun hobbies, axe throwing, anything like that?
Axe throwing? No, not axe throwing. But I don't know. I like to go to music festivals. I like to travel.
Oh yeah,
I like to cook. I ran a half
all right,
marathon.
slow it down. Slow it down here.
I have
Where do
hobbies.
you travel to?
I went to Europe last year.
Oh, so hashtag basic.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I can't see her. I don't know. Just from what I heard, you know.
I lived in Colombia for 6 months.
Oh, you and every white woman.
That's basic.
Hashtag woke. Awesome.
You like
Woke and basic.
You like cocaine, huh?
No comment.
Yeah. Oh, you're a cokehead. Oh shit! Wait a minute. This interview just took a great turn.
No.
Yeah.
Colombia.
Wait, hold on. You lived in Colombia for 6
I
months.
taught English
Hold on a
there.
second.
I taught English
You
there.
lived in Colombia for 6 months. You like going to music festivals. Your mom's dead. You're addicted to cocaine. There's no question.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't hide.
But you taught a language you barely speak.
You taught
First of all,
English?
you don't know me.
That's what you did there?
Yes.
You taught English for cocaine?
Yeah, that's how they paid me. Yeah.
You ever almost overdose or anything like that?
No. I haven't.
How about on
Yeah, Jesus Christ. No, I've never overdosed or come close.
I think you look great for a girl who lives out of her car.
Thank you. Thanks.
Do you really think you have a short life expectancy?
I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Longer or shorter than your dress?
Hopefully, slightly longer.
That is a short dress. Well, Nancy.
How you look like? Don't.
Wait, it's crazy that there's a cocaine addict named Nancy Raven.
First of all,
You should have just said no, Nancy. You should have said no.
said no. I said no.
So you like avocados so much you got a tattoo on your arm, I noticed.
Yeah, I did.
A lot of Latino guys, huh?
I do. I eat one every day.
Oh, a Latino guy?
A Latino guy.
What kind of toast do you put it on?
Sourdough
There you go.
with like a
Basic.
soft-boiled egg. So good.
Okie dokie. How about one more time for Nancy Raven, everybody? She did it. Kill Tony. Alive. She's on social media at Nancy_Raven.
I gotta know if that's her real last name, though. That seems like it's
Well, I'm sure you'll ask her after the show.
meet in the bathroom.
Hey, is that your real last name? Conversation stop. Oppity, 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 oppity. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Kenneth Burnett. Kenneth Burnett. One more time for Kenneth Burnett.
Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise, Kill Tony. I went to McDonald's the other day. Seen this girl, hadn't seen in a long time. She worked there. She all excited to see me. She like, hey, Kenneth, how you doing? What you doing with your life these days? I'm like, I'm just doing my little comedy thing. I'm a comedian. She like, you a comedian? I don't see you on TV. I'm like, bitch, I don't see you on no McDonald's commercials, but your ass still working here, don't you? Go get my damn fries. Stop playing with me. I'm in the back of McDonald's, petty as hell, coming up with new jingles like, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, bitch, go get my fries. Stop playing with me. And the bad thing about it, she worked at a McDonald's inside of a Walmart. Like, get your life together. Don't play me. Play yourself, goddamn.
Heck yeah. Kenneth Burnett. Am I saying that right?
What's going on, Tony? How you doing, man?
Good. How are you, pal?
I'm good, man. I'm so happy to be up here right now.
Heck yeah, we're happy to have you.
Thank you. Thank you
Seem
so
like
much.
a fun, positive guy.
She see me on Thursdays.
Wow. What does that mean? What happens on Thursdays?
She just see me on Thursdays.
Wow. Jesus, can we do a Kill Tony on a Thursday this week? Let's do it.
Cosby night.
We're going to be
Sure.
in DC. 2 shows in DC this Thursday. They're already sold out. Anyway, So I'm saying that right. Kenneth.
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 It's like Kenneth with the E's.
Yep. Yep.
Another E.
Yeah, another E. Yeah, 2 E's.
It's not a stage name. It's a real name, y'all. It's a real name.
Did you get that name at Walmart?
Oh, you just got motherfucking roasted.
And it's funny because my middle name is Cole, so it's like Kenneth Cole. It's like knockoff brand.
Hell yeah, it is. Now, you did a joke. You went to a McDonald's.
Real shit.
Inside of a Walmart. And
real shit.
And did you and the girl end up hanging out at all? Is that how?
No, like she works at McDonald's. Like I'm not. She's not in my social.
You do know that you're dressed like you work at McDonald's.
That's all I could think of.
Target.
It's incredible. You're like, this bitch. Meanwhile, you look like you just clocked out.
That sounds so accurate.
I'm a shift supervisor.
You're a shit. Okay, what do you really do for work?
I am an event coordinator at an escape room.
Yeah, man, I saw your hat. You work at 60 Out?
Yeah, I do actually.
That's the best escape room company in Los Angeles.
Really? Yeah, no, it is.
It's
yeah.
like can I get a discount? Can you just hook me up?
40%, goddammit, friends and family.
Can you do me 2 favors? Hook me up with some discounts at 60 Out and also step back like 4 feet.
I'd like to escape this.
It's okay. Stand right in between and face that way. No, right. Just face the audience, please. That's okay. Stand next between motion.
This is because I'm big and black. Goddammit.
No, it's because we're literally swaying toward my face. You don't think I've had a big black man's crotch swaying towards my face at some point in my life?
Hey, you said it.
I love it. So, Kenneth, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A while, don't lie. I could tell by that bite technique.
I've been doing this shit for off and on like 9 years.
Wow, 9 years.
9 years, everybody. I could tell.
Like off and on.
Why so off and on? What's going on in your life?
Well, shit, I just moved here from San Diego. I was living there for like 5 years, not doing shit, just growing an afro, smoking weed, fucking bitches, like working minimum wage jobs.
Do you say fucking bitches or benches?
Both.
A little bit of both.
Whatever's available.
I remember when I first met you.
Yeah.
You were like, "Where you from? Where you from? Portland, Seattle, Portland," and just like I've been giving off Portland vibes ever since then.
When I met you, I was guessing.
You probably don't remember me because I had a big ass afro.
Okay.
And I looked like I worked at Burger King at the time.
That's why.
Look, I was working at Wendy's when we first met. Okay.
Oh, that's why I don't remember.
I slept my shit up.
How long ago was this that we met? In San Diego. I was
No. I met you here. Like 5 weeks ago. You were super nice to me. I was telling people, "Hey, Tony, talk to me. Tony, talk to me." I was so happy and shit.
Wow, look at that.
Was it a Thursday?
It was a Monday.
That's almost like a reverse blindside. The white person. Anyway, all right.
Wait.
You gonna toss it back to me, or are you just gonna pretend like nothing happened?
over there.
Oh, there you go. All right, very good. There he goes. He's really struggling.
I didn't see that one coming.
I love it. So, Kenneth, tell us more about you. What do you do for fun? What are your habits and hobbies?
Well, I just kind of committed to doing stand-up full fucking time. Like
other than
6 months ago, I was rapping in San Diego for
Wait, what?
I was rapping. Top 10 Karen. That's my shit. Look me up on Instagram.
If Joel laid a little beat down, can you do a little rap for us right now? Coordinate with Joel.
Let's do it.
Coordinate with Joel.
Give me the lights and everything.
Kenneth.
What's up?
Kenneth, you want that beat faster or slower?
It don't even fucking matter.
All right. Kenneth Burnett, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm egotistical, yelling at you like mystical. I ain't playing no games, I ain't taking no physical. It's top 10 shit. Hotter than your stove, bitch. Like when you left that shit on and went on a road trip. Ooh, higher than that bill too. I be smoking that reefer, my nigga, that can heal you. My niggas, I ain't in the east, so I send that silk through. But this is a gas company, I send a bill too. Handle my focus with a handful of Ritalin. 1 palm, 4 fingers tucked to the middleman. I'm paralyzed to you paraguys, I ain't feeling them. Your girlfriend and I sharing eyes, yeah, she feeling them. Yeah.
Wow.
That was good, man.
Wow.
All right. I do this.
All right. That was my rap. Kenneth, you go now. That's for the podcast listeners, not the viewers.
I'm on musical probation, so I can take comedy more serious right now.
Oh my
Self-appointed. That was really
I
good.
think
though.
everybody in this
Thank you.
comedy room agrees that you should take music more seriously and this comedy.
Y'all like me? I was alright.
You were good. You were great.
For a nigga that work at McDonald's, that was alright.
Yeah, like every great rapper, you go, I was all right.
Yeah, that's so interesting to see someone go from doing an unbelievable freestyle rap to like, come on, you guys liked me, right?
You liked me. That was good. That was
okay,
good.
right? I remember
I care
earlier
about
when I
women
did
too
the
much.
jokes, that was acceptable in some form, correct?
I'm too respectful and I care about women too much, and that doesn't like.
You have any good raps about how much you respect women?
I do actually.
Really?
I do.
Can you give us?
Never
a
met a
rap?
black white guy before.
Let's do it with no beats or anything.
I said I don't rap about hitting women. My pimp hand ain't strong. Honestly, I care about these hoes. I'll be like, text me when you get home. I get a text 20 minutes later, like, hey, I made it. I'm like, are you physically in the house? She's like, yes, well, daddy, I made it.
Wow. You know what, dude? I think
I'm not Captain Save-A-Ho to these ladies, but I'm not Ali. Damn it, I'm not the greatest.
Wow. You just made all the McDonald's employees' pussies so wet.
Yeah.
It's incredible.
It started my period. She's like, is the hoe he's talking about me? This man respects me.
Heck yeah.
I have to remember this face.
Phyllis Watkins destroying.
That was beautiful. I feel like Lionel Richie.
Heck yeah. I think your rap name should be like MC Griddle or something like that. Just fucking
MC Delight.
It's a McGriddle. It's a McDonald's. It's a McDonald's callback.
I love it. Ryan Scott. That's how you do a pun-based joke with food in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Go eat your fucking Tahoes, bitch.
He's a nice guy.
Oh, you're such a nice guy, Kenny. It just keeps showing right through.
You know what? A lot of blessings in my life come from me just being kind.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible. You know, I have pretty good luck too, and I'm a complete asshole. I mean, it's incredible.
One time I flipped off an old lady.
Wow, that is kind.
I felt so bad about it because she was just trying to be nice to me because I left my coffee on top of my car and I was like pulling out and she was like, young man. And I thought she was like trying to be a bitch. And I was like, fuck you, bitch.
Whoa. And then all of a sudden you saw coffee spill off your car.
And I was doing a Postmates order, so I just said, fuck
And
it,
then
I'm
you were
horrible.
like, I'm not the greatest.
Wow.
People saw me flick that old lady off.
My goodness. That's incredible. You're like Post Malone if you did Postmates.
It was.
Can I give you some real advice?
Thank you, sir.
I just think you're a really talented rapper. You were funny. You had a good set. Why don't you? There's so many people trying to do stand up that are clogging up the works at these open mics. I would imagine. Why don't you write funny 30-second raps and do those on stage? I bet you get attention a lot quicker. You're talented. You're funny.
Yeah.
You should do that.
You could do it all. Combine your powers, Kenny.
I would not do that. I would consider doing that. I'd write you some raps. You know what I'm saying? If you want me to rap for you before your shows, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No. I'm not offering you employment. I'm offering you advice.
Oh, I thought you were using the app they were plugging.
Hell yeah. No, I love it.
But no, yeah, I mean, I like
your
rapping.
idea.
Rapping is fun. Rapping is fun, but my true calling is stand-up comedy. Like, I was shying away from that for years.
Well, your passion is stand-up comedy.
My
Your calling
calling
is rap music. There's a difference between the two. You want to do stand-up comedian. You're much clearly.
I did open up for Bone Thugs and Harmony. I'm not.
You did? Oh my God.
But also, it's an illusion. It's an illusion, and I'll see you at the crossroads, but it's an illusion that rap and stand-up comedy have to be two different things. Like, that's not true. They can be the same thing. Like, did you see My Name is Dolomite on Netflix?
I had not seen it.
He was a stand-up, and he basically invented rap. So Rudy Ray Moore. So I don't see what the difference is. Really.
I'm gonna do it. Fuck it. You think I should do it?
Yeah.
All right. 30-second raps.
How
We're
long?
doing that.
How long ago did you work with Bone Thugs and Harmony?
Well, I opened up for them at the Bone Thugs house at the House of Blues in San Diego.
Oh wow, very cool.
That was cool. That was cool. I performed for like 1,300 people. They didn't boo me. They did boo people before me.
But was Bone Thugs and Harmony nice to you?
I mean, I didn't meet them niggas.
Oh wow.
It was like 2 bones missing. It was barely a skeleton in there.
Jesus.
Seems like your funny bone was missing.
It was a good time.
Okay. One more time for Kenneth Burnett,
Thank y'all,
everybody.
man.
There he
Have a good
goes. He's on Instagram at Top 10 Ken. All one word. Top 10 Ken. It's his first time on Kill Tony.
I like him. I hope he comes back with a rap. I hope that happens.
There you go. Comes back with a funny rap. There you go. All right. Pulled another name out. Make some noise for your next comedian, Devin Clark. Devin Clark is next. On Kill Tony.
Back.
Here we go. Where's Devin? Oh, there we go. From deep in the corner. What a nice, sweet blind mice.
You're so good.
You would step back from that little ledge, my friend. Step back from. One more time for Devin Clark, everybody.
What's up, y'all? Let's see. When somebody told me that Chick-fil-A was anti-gay, I was confused. I had something that tastes so delicious be filled with so much hate. But if somebody told me that Arby's was anti-gay, I'd be like, yeah, that sounds like Arby's. That sounds like the Arby's I know. Arby's is terrible. Arby's tastes like they're anti-food. And for some reason, I ride the bus a lot. And for some reason, number one thing I see people eat on the bus is Arby's. People eat that shit on the bus like it's the official bus food, yo. And another thing I know is that bus drivers are way too damn nice. They won't let anybody on that damn bus. I was on a bus one time. The driver actually stopped and picked up a clown, full suit and makeup at night. I'm like, driver, you picking up night clowns, man?
Wow. Holy shit. Unbelievable. 60 seconds from Devin Clark. Amazing. First time on Kill Tony. He did it. That's what it looks like, pal. Heck yeah.
What's up?
I love it. Great performance, man.
Thank you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years, absolutely. Where are you from?
Bay Area, Fairfield, California.
Oh, shit. Pepper Bellies.
Pepper Belly.
Hell yeah. That's one of the only comedy clubs in America that got shut down because a murder happened in the club.
Oh, damn.
Sounds fun.
You're funny.
Yeah, you murdered
I
here
told
tonight.
myself if I got pulled up the bucket, I would do something special for the show.
Oh, yeah?
I wanted to reveal the deep, dark secret.
Yeah, let's do
on
it.
this podcast.
Let's go. Hit
I
it.
never told anybody else. So when I was 21 years old, I lost my virginity to a redheaded prostitute in Carson City.
Wow. Redheaded prostitute in Carson City.
What is this? What is this? A Johnny Cash song?
Wow. So how old were you when this happened?
21.
21. My goodness, you were a virgin for a while.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have a lot of game with the ladies. I kind of still don't. But,
Why is that? Why didn't you have game with the ladies?
Sometimes, you just don't naturally have game. You just it's better to have money sometimes,
How much did it cost? Do you remember how much it cost?
I think it was 300.
Wow, you got a good one. That's a lot for a redhead.
Yeah.
Have you ever?
Is this brothel inside of a Walmart? This is incredible.
Have you ever thought of moving to Norway?
It was at the Mustang Ranch at the time, because this was like 20 years ago, because I'm 40. It was a while ago.
You're 40?
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here.
And I was living with my parents at the time, and I had to use, it was before smartphones. I had to use the computer, so I had to do research on where the brothel was, directions to it, and when I printed it out, I actually left it in the printer, and my mom found it.
You left your MapQuest directions in the printer to a brothel?
Yes.
Destination and all?
Yeah, it was all in there. Lefts, rights, all that shit.
Oh,
and,
my goodness.
And she asked me about it, of course, and I was in college, community college, and I said I was doing an essay on brothels. And
wait, it was MapQuest directions?
It was
at the bottom. Did it say brothel? Like
it wasn't MapQuest. I think it was Google or maybe American Online Directions, something old. Anyway, it had also had the profiles of brothels I was going to hit up, and she asked me about it, and I told her it was for an essay, and she didn't respond. She just kind of looked at me and left. So I guess she bought it, but she didn't follow up questions.
Wow.
Yeah, what's she gonna ask you? Was that pussy good or like what?
Yeah.
That is incredible. So, how's your love life now?
Single. Yes.
But you're into chicks and everything, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You just choose to you go on dates and stuff. You on any of the apps? Or are you still on MapQuest?
I haven't been on any dates in a while. I just come to focus on career and whatnot.
I love it. How's that going? What you been working on?
I work in post production. I make digital cinema packages for mostly films for festivals and whatnot.
Cool.
And so that's fun. I watch a lot of movies. I'm a big movie junkie.
Heck yeah.
And comedy. Yeah.
I love that. Whoa, what was that?
Somebody screamed recommend a movie. I don't know. Raging Bull? Star Wars?
My goodness. So, I mean, I absolutely loved your joke. Yeah, while audiences love jokes about Arby's, I take a little bit of offense. I am a diehard Arby's loyalist. I'm sorry. I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know a lot of people are against this, but you know, if I'm going to eat fast food and I'm committed to feeling like shit for a few hours, I choose Arby's over almost all of them.
Arby's
There's
is not
something
bad.
about a delicious beef and cheddar with the onion bun.
The special sauce on there.
There you go. Of course, Brian is a fan of every fast food place. So
except Burger King. Fuck Burger King.
And every special sauce as well, right?
Absolutely. But the jokes were just incredible, man.
Yeah.
I mean, mind-boggling. You live in LA now?
Yes.
How long have you been in LA?
I moved back here September 3rd from Texas. I was in Texas for a while.
Why'd you go to Texas?
My family is out there. I'm an only child, and they needed my health reasons, so I came out there to help.
You're like a good guy. You got your shit together, and you're funny. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Oh, he can't get laid. That's his issue.
Yeah.
I think don't work.
I liked your turns of phrase too. I like the official bus food and night clown. I thought those were really you're fun. It was really good stuff.
Thank you.
I gotta remember this face.
Oh, hell yeah! Look at that. That's the first time since he was 21 that a white girl's touched him.
I went pee during his set, but I've never heard a pop like that from the other room, so it must have been great.
Yeah, no, that's the type of stuff that happens when you leave the room, Joel. It's exciting stuff. Devin, unbelievable performance.
Actually, Tony, you know, I'm not in town Friday, but I do have a show. I would love to have you at the Ice House Friday.
Whoa!
Thank you.
Wow!
Bay
You are watching history. It's the first time in years that Brian has given a spot to someone he doesn't want to fuck.
What are you talking about?
I'm kidding.
He seems very clean.
He's on social media, all one word, Devin Clark Comedy. So you just found him here on Kill Tony.
Performing this Friday at the Ice House, Devin Clark and Dead Mom Girl.
That's how they'll be remembered.
Oh, I went too hard for Kill Tony.
Okay, I believe I know this young lady. She's been on the show a few times. It's been a long time. Put your hands together for Dicey. Is Dicey here? It's been a long time. We know Dicey. Hey. Long ago. Dicey, everybody.
So, white people think racism in America is over because we had a black president and a black bachelorette, and little white kids be dabbing on Instagram and shit. White people, you want to prove you're not racist with this little game of would you rather? Yeah. White people, which would you rather? Would you rather have a gay son or a daughter that only sucked black dick? Which would you rather? It wasn't rhetorical, but I mean, If it helps out any, the gay son only sucks black dick too. So. That's it. That's it.
Hell yeah, 53 seconds. Dicey. We love you, Dicey.
Hey, Tony.
You've been on this show a few times before, correct?
Yes, I have.
It's been a long time, though.
Yes, it's been a long time.
It's great that comedy veterans like you still sign up and come back and keep us updated on everything. Everything's going good?
I mean, you know, it's okay.
Oh, shit.
It's
What's
okay.
going on? What happened? Tiffany Haddish took all your work? What's going on here? What are we talking about?
Now, I went to nail school recently. I do nails.
Oh, shit.
For white bitches in Beverly Hills.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. How long you been doing that for?
A couple months.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what have you noticed hanging out with a bunch of rich white women in Beverly
They
Hills?
have really big rings. And they're rude. I try to scrub off their spray cans though when they're rude. When I give them pedicures. Okay, white bitch.
Can I just say, as a white woman, I don't see color.
Phyllis
Very
Watkins here to take her brother's job away. My goodness. So Dicey, that's what you do for work. How long you been doing stand-up?
8 years. I just had a special come out.
Oh yeah, you did? What did it come out on?
It's on Revolt TV.
It's on what?
Revolt. That's Puffy's channel.
Revolt?
If you can find it, watch it. It's hard to find his channel. Some nigga shit.
I love it. You're always.
Wait, do I type that into Google or?
Is there an audio version?
Right. It's on demand too. So.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
It's on demand. I don't know if it's in demand, but it's on demand. So Dicey, what you been doing for fun?
Well, for fun, let's see. I've been splitting up assets with my husband.
Oh,
what happened?
It just didn't work out, you know. But
Did he get the top half of the sweatshirt?
Hey,
It's very funny, but it is a cool look. You
Oh, you're all
very
obviously
cool
awesome
vibe.
looking, but the joke was there and it had to be grabbed. I am attracted to you, and if I wasn't married, I'd be making a move right now. Okay.
Hey, look at that. I love that. The honesty from Moshe Keshe.
How long was the marriage? You guys have been married for a while, right?
well, no, we've been married for 4 years, but we've been together 11 years.
Mm-hmm.
So it's nothing.
Can I ask what happened? I mean, I'm in a bad marriage, so I'm wondering.
He's got stinky ears.
I don't get when people say they're getting divorced. I'm like, how bad could it possibly get? You know what I mean?
We just didn't build anything together. You know, like the only thing
like an IKEA sort of thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
One of those benches that dude fucks all the time.
Was there like a moment? Was there a part where you realized that things aren't how it just slowly fade away, or was there something that he did that you got sick of, or anything
What was the
like
catalyst?
Well, he kept a big secret.
Oh,
for a while.
yeah.
Don't tell us. It's all good. Thank you so much for coming up.
What? I wouldn't tell you.
Oh, come on.
Damn.
Come on. You gotta give us something here,
I
Dicey.
can't. He's not gay, and it wasn't a kid.
But he had something on the side.
No.
He had a little
was
Arby's
from
sauce.
Norway.
Was he working at a McDonald's?
No.
He had a little
herpy.
No. We could talk about something else, though.
Yeah, this conversation got a little dicey.
Yeah. That's my name. That's my name. Don't wear it down.
I love it.
I would like to, but I'm married.
Have you ever been with a white guy before?
Me, I have never been with a white man.
Wait a minute, you're the racist one.
No. I mean, I've been broke since I haven't been with a white man. So.
Would you like to do the Ice House Friday?
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
It's only because you do nails and he knows you know a bunch of Asian women.
No, seriously, I'd like to have you on the Ice House Friday also. You're a really great time.
Heck yeah. This Friday. It's going to be like the movie Friday by how it's being booked so far.
Yeah.
It's a black cast. The movie Friday. The black people laughed at that and the white people are staring at me. Well, Dicey, another very fun, amazing performance.
you.
I wish I knew more about the situation with the husband. I guarantee you that would have taken this whole interview to another level. But
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you,
We'll
I
talk.
guess.
We'll talk later.
All right.
All right, I love you. Oh, sorry. Good job.
There you go, Dicey, everybody. From the Dice House to the Ice House. Dicey is on social media at Dicey Approved, all one word. All right, let's do it. We have regulars on this show, ladies and gentlemen. This is the peak of our show's history for regulars. These people are absolute murders. It's really evolved from sort of developing brand new comics to showcasing absolute monsters that write and perform a new minute every single week. This guy, very controversial character. Guru improviser, has his own set style, very different than most comedians. Most of the fans of the show either absolutely love him or hate him. So let's see what happens here tonight. Make some noise for one of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world, the great William Montgomery. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace coming to the stage. Here he is. Come on, everybody. This is him live in the flesh. The big red machine, William Montgomery.
Rufio! Rufio! On the third one, you'll do it. Rufio! Rufio! I'm a big fan of Hook, Moshi. It's exciting to meet you right now. That messed up my set. Hold on. So I'm really excited to be here this evening. I tend to do well in front of Japanese people. A little bit about me. I had to Urban Dictionary TTYL last night. So I've recently joined a band. We're called Smog Test. We're a Limp Bizkit cover band. So I've been trying to sleep a bunch recently. I don't really talk to a bunch of girls when I'm awake, but when I'm asleep, I'm running game.
Oh, wow. William Montgomery.
Moshi, what a mess that was.
Wait, I don't know. I didn't get it. Am I Peter Pan? Is that the joke?
William, explain what you meant.
You think you disappeared? You look like the girl that guy lost his virginity to.
I know. That's their son.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
William, what did you mean with the Moshe thing? What were you trying to say? What were you trying to get out? Are you listening to me?
Yeah, I really messed up tonight. I was smoking spice out back.
You're right. Wow. Why were you smoking
I don't know if y'all
spice?
smoke spice. I'm high on spice right now.
Oh my goodness.
K2 brand spice. I'm
horribly
on edge. I was vomiting. I tripped a couple times.
What you tripped, like you fell over, or you were like tripping, like psychedelic?
Fell down some stairs.
Oh wow, that's incredible.
Fell down a flight of steps, like 5 steps. I'm kicked out of my apartment. I have to move tomorrow. If anybody wants to help me move,
wow, that's
come up to me after the show.
Wow. All right.
You did get a new place, though, right? Like you have a new place.
I did. I have a new spot.
What's the new spot?
It's called the Eagle's Nest. It's a.
I don't know if I believe this.
I just wanted to say Eagle's Nest. No, it seems like a nice place. It's in Echo Park. We'll see how it goes.
You have roommates?
I have 3 roommates.
Wow. Yeah. Have you met them before?
I know the one guy.
So tomorrow you're going to move into a place, and 2 roommates that are living at a place are going to see you walking in, and you're the new roommate.
And I'm going to be like, what is this, the Eagle's Nest? Is that what you call this place? Hey, Red Band, do you mind not doing a fucking eagle noise during that?
Why are you so offended by that?
William, why does that bother you?
Because I'm on edge. I don't know how I'm going to move my clocks, my pictures.
You have multiple clocks?
I have 2 grandfather clocks. 6 feet tall a piece, probably 200 pounds.
How does one collect grandfather clocks?
What'd you just say? I have 2 fucking 600-pound grandfather clocks.
Why do you? That's more. You have more grandfather clocks than most people have living grandfathers.
Yeah,
it's incredible. How did you end up with 2 of them?
One of my grandfathers actually died 2 years ago in Gainesville, Florida. He had 2 grandfather clocks.
you got them both in the will.
Yeah, I got
He
them
gave
both.
them both to you.
Yeah, I got both of them.
Did he not like you?
Get my back on this one.
Oh yeah, back off, Bonnie.
I mean, what's going on, Bonnie?
I aggressively asking you about your grandfather clocks.
Definitely the aggressive energy is coming from you right now.
Yeah, what's going
I just don't understand why people would fucking have 2 grandfather clocks.
And not one shirt to fit.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I went on her side. I'm sorry.
I bought this
I
from
just
Land's
assumed-
End last week.
Wow. My goodness, William.
Yeah,
Wow.
what?
So how do you know the one guy that you're moving in with?
He helped me move right when I moved here from Denver, Colorado. I literally lived down in Compton for 5 days. It was scary. I drank with a man named Daniel in the garage. He seemed nice, but yeah, Jody really helped me. I'm looking forward to Jody's going to help me tomorrow. He does mushrooms a bunch. He smokes a bunch. He speaks in rhymes. But I think he's going to be able to help me out tomorrow.
That Rufio thing you did at the top of your set, is that a soccer chant or something like that? I don't know what that was. I didn't
There's
recognize
a chant from Memphis University School, the high school I went to. Me and Alex Rayner would go along to all the lunchroom tables and be like, when you hear the shh noise, make the shh noise, and everybody would do it. And then on the third Rufio, everybody would yell out Rufio. And
I feel like you just lied to me.
no.
Is this true about the Limp Bizkit cover band Smog Test?
It is.
What instrument do you play?
I play the bass guitar.
You do? Have you ever played bass guitar before joining this band? William?
Tony, I am so sorry. The spice is really hitting me right now.
Oh, there you go.
Totally lying. I don't know how to play the bass guitar. I'm on edge right now, to say the least.
There you go. From the Spice House to the Ice House. There you go. The great William Montgomery, everybody. He did it again. We're flying through it now. See the rain. Hey. Oh, no. Oh. All right. Well, we have one other regular on this show, known for his aggressive roasting style and incredible joke writing capabilities. Make some noise for him. It's another one of our favorite humans in the world, the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Here he is, David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I had to go to jail for a few days and shit. And I didn't know you're not supposed to eat the snacks that the inmates leave on your bed. Like a nigga left honey bun, chips, and noodles on my shit. I was like, damn, this is a nice ass welcome package. Then 2 hours later, my bunkie came in. He was like, oh, I see you ate the shit, huh? Now you got to give me some of that man pussy. Man pussy? He's like, yeah, nigga, that booty. I was like, can we titty fuck? Whoever knew titty fucking could be so lucrative in jail, you know what I'm saying? And then I had niggas coming by my cell like, hey, bro, show me a titty. I was like, nigga, slide them noodles under my cell, man. All right, man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
There you go. Wow. Boom. Another one. Exactly a minute. In and out like a goddamn professional.
Yep. Oh, yeah, Tony.
Welcome, welcome. Always a pleasure to see you, man.
Hell yeah. We need some black people on this fucking panel.
Oh, you don't know my childhood.
What's that mean?
It's true.
Yeah, he had to drink soy milk instead of fucking almond milk.
No, that's what I look like now. When I was a young man, I too drank Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Aren't you Edward Scissorhands?
Keep going.
Moshe's actually from Oakland, right?
That's true.
Oh
That's true.
shit!
Yeah.
You got bullied.
I just look like this.
Yeah.
No, I did get bullied very much, yes. This is actually a very uncomfortable situation for me right now.
I know, bro. And I was a bully and shit. You know what I'm saying? I used to pick on niggas like you and Tony.
Is that true? Would you pick on white boy?
Yeah, why not? Easy kill.
That's funny because when I was a kid, I used to pick on fat kids like you.
Until they sat on you.
Wow. They tried, but I'm a wiggly one. You know what I mean? I'm a squirmy little motherfucker.
I don't know if that's a good thing to say about yourself.
I'm a wiggly one.
Hey, lady.
More and more.
Squirmy.
Nah, come on, man. Stop using all the West Hollywood words.
All right. You're the one that talked about getting titty fucked by a dude, but I guess so. All right. Have you ever been to jail?
Do I gotta answer that, man? You gonna blow my cover?
I wanted to know. I actually was curious. If
Yeah, I've been in jail for 6-7 hours and shit.
For what was the
public fighting?
Oh.
I sat on a white boy.
Can we see any of the footage on World Star or anything like that?
Nah,
Like,
man, ain't no shit happen like that.
What type of public fighting happened? Let's talk about that.
You know, I used to have a bad temper, so you know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody says something to me, I was just ready to take flight.
Right, low blood sugar, that's called.
What'd you say?
Low blood sugar.
Change your diet, change your life.
Shit, here she go.
Oh, no, be careful. No, she didn't take a shot at you. You be nice, David. You be nice. Oh, she's
She
making
wrote
fun.
Harry Potter.
No, you stop it, David. No, don't you start. Don't you start, David.
J.K. Rowling's looking at it.
It's
Thank you. Very wealthy woman.
Oh my God!
Tony
no.
got a billionaire on the panel. Nigga.
No, you stop it. Stop it. How do you know about books? You can't read.
I know.
What are you talking about, David?
Yeah, this nigga here, bro. I probably went to a better school than you.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, probably not, but probably. There's a good chance.
Shit.
So,
Hey, red band on my mouth is better than anybody's up here.
You got good math?
Hell yeah.
Throw some numbers at him, he'll get it. It's
Really?
crazy. Yeah, it's pretty fucking
Hit me
weird.
with something. Not
Times
too crazy,
table.
but-
Is that true?
Yeah, hit me with something. Let's see.
Like what's 21 times 32?
Not that hard, nigga. Hit me with like 3 digits at the top. I've been drinking a little bit, man. Like
17 times 7.
That's 149.
Wow.
Sounds right.
Nobody knows
No,
the right
it's not.
answer.
Excuse me, it's not. It's not. Excuse me. That is 119. Sorry.
Wow. You are the largest calculator I've ever seen in my life.
TIE.
That's great, but can you rap?
Hell no, I can't rap. Can you call the police?
I just did.
We know 911 is in your favorites.
The what?
911 is in your favorite.
Yeah, no, I just called them.
You probably know the operator name. Hey, Stu. Hey,
It's my roommate.
we got a black man over here barbecuing and shit.
Oh my goodness.
You do look like you call the cops or either you ask for a manager or not.
Okay.
I mean, just because I'm a white woman, I mean, maybe I have.
But I'm saying you got like a soccer mom face.
I'm basically a soccer mom.
You got some stickers on your window? Like
No, I don't.
Precious
do
cargo and bullshit like that?
No.
All right. My child
I
is
drive a Kia though.
my child is an honor roll student and shit like that.
Oh shit.
Oh, you got one of them signs in your yard that say drive like your kids live here?
No.
David Lucas.
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, you're great, man. You're fucking killing it.
I gotta remember this face.
Uh-oh.
Who was that?
Let her feel it. Let her feel it. Oh shit.
Huge.
Sit your ass down.
Uh-oh.
She left her booty in her seat, nigga.
The way David turns on people in a fucking second is one of my favorite things.
Yeah.
It's unreal.
Oh, y'all niggas supposed to be blind. That's just got it. I ain't even know what the fuck was going on, man. I thought Tony had gave y'all some bullshit ass costumes.
No, I don't ever tell them what to do. This is all them.
What's that white dude name who
Jeremiah Watkins.
No. The white blind pianist is like the white Ray Charles. Something about the way you look tonight. You know that.
The way you look tonight.
Yeah, nigga.
Stephen Wonder.
Huh? No, nigga, he ain't blind. You fucking.
He's gay.
Middle-aged
Gay,
ass,
not blind.
Middle-aged black man.
That must be the first time the N-word has been thrown about in a conversation about Elton John. That feels like the first time.
That N-word ain't blind. Wow.
He can be whatever he want to be with all that kind of money.
It's true.
He could titty fuck you in prison.
That's true. And he'd probably really enjoy that.
Nah, probably not, man. I ain't with that shit.
No, of course. All right, relax, David. I'm not saying you are. I was about Elton John, not you. Elton
Anybody
John would
try
like
that shit gonna lose their life.
Elton John's gay.
Oh, he is, ain't he?
Yeah.
Damn. Why do all gay people be successful?
It is an interesting thing.
I might be gay for like 6 months just to get right. You know what I'm
Heck
saying?
yeah, absolutely.
It ain't gonna give me a nice apartment. You know, get my credit fixed.
Yep. And who knows? You might like it.
Shit.
Ah.
Might like that money. Shit.
That's right. Well,
fuck that. God damn, a nigga might need to try gay for 90 days.
Heck yeah, that might be the move.
That's a
That might-
sitcom right there.
Might also be.
Try gay for 90 days. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Treat that shit like a diet. You know?
Well, we know then you'll really struggle with it.
Tony mad because I took his idea.
What's that? What are you talking about?
Being gay for 90 days. Well, lifetime of gay, excuse me.
I consider it more of a cover. I don't know if you took
Hey,
it.
I heard you got a job in West Hollywood making the noise for the police cars.
That's true. That's what I do.
I heard you sit on top of on the roof and just be like, woo!
That's true. You're absolutely right. That is what I do for a living now.
Yeah, that's.
Can you have the sound any lower for the first time this show while something's happening? I love it. You're absolutely right. I do make the sounds, and you're the type of person that we pull over continuously in West Hollywood.
I feel like if you get pulled over in West Hollywood, they might make you take your pants down.
Well,
pull your pants down and bend over. Like, what is this?
It's true.
What is that?
A snake just fell out of my butt when.
A snake in my butt.
Oh,
There you go. All right. Well, another unbelievable performance. We absolutely love you. Your goddamn murder. The one and only David Lucas, everybody. Have you ever seen the rain?
David and William just started their new podcast together, Brothers in Cursive. You can get it right now online.
Absolutely. It's a Death Squad production. Very exciting stuff. Recorded live out of Burbank. What do you guys think? Bucket one more time? I already pulled the name out. Let's see what happens here. Maybe we could fly through this. Maybe we could squeeze another one up here, depending on how interesting this next person is. Put your hands together for your next comedian, perhaps the final of the night. Kayla Esmond, everyone. Kayla Esmond. Looks like a new name. Somebody's watching me. Yeah. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Hey. Come on, make some noise for her. It's Kayla Esmond.
Yeah, there are a lot of upsides to being fat that I feel like we need to talk about. For one, I would be very hard to roofie. That's right, I'm a fat alcoholic. You need 3 bull tranquilizers to take my ass down. But I'm also a fat feminist. So I pay for my own drinks on a date. What I'm saying is I'm a cheap date, but an expensive rape. And, that's a good life balance as far as I'm concerned.
People like to come up to me after telling these jokes. They're like, "Oh no, Kayla, no, you're still pretty." Like, bitch, when I say I was ugly, what? I'm gorgeous, okay? I look like Liv Tyler ate John Goodman. I am rocking it up there.
Wow. Wow. Incredible. Man, sets tonight have either gone one way or the other. It's either been killers or just fucking people dying up here. And
Oh, God, which one am I?
Oh, come on. How dare you. That's incredible. How about one more time for Kayla Island, everyone?
Thank you.
One more time for your shirt. That's an awesome
Oh my
shirt.
gosh, thank you. It's my fanciest cat shirt, so thank God I got up tonight.
There you go. Let's start with the cat shirt talks. That's always a great way to start it. Yeah, that's
It's so
great
fancy.
for those of you listening to the podcast. She's got fucking tiny cats on her shirt, like
Yes.
tuxedos.
Whoa,
There you
fancy
go.
cats.
Let's
Fancy
let's
cats.
talk about it for as long as we fucking can.
There it is.
Anyway, Kayla, unbelievable performance.
Thank you.
I love how you came out guns ablaze and making fun of yourself.
Thank you.
And how long you been doing stand-up?
I just passed 3 years.
3 years, incredible. Wow. My goodness. And that's true? You drink a lot?
Say what? Oh, so what?
You drink a lot?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure. That's why I didn't hear what you first asked. Yeah.
Wow. When you drink, do you go to regular bars or Roseanne bars?
Oh,
Ryan Scott. Ryan Scott, where you at? Ryan.
Oh.
That was brilliant.
Oh, thank you, Glenn Howerton with AIDS. I really
Oh my
appreciate
God.
it.
How are
Thank
you?
you.
How are you? Wow. That guy loved that.
It's the female David Lucas up here.
Heck
Just
yeah.
by size.
Heck yeah. They both feel the exact same, I bet. So welcome, Kayla. 3 years in the game. Incredible. All of it here in Los Angeles?
No, I moved here a year ago from Little Rock, Arkansas. Actually, a year ago yesterday. I live with the Kleitch brothers. I live with the twins.
Oh, that's so cool. We know the Kleitch brothers. That is so cool. You must be on the bottom bunk.
That's me, yeah.
That's so fun. So 1 year away from Little Rock, and that's where you were born and raised?
No, I grew up in Texas. I went to Arkansas.
You have like 9 different accents.
I
It's amazing.
do. I do. They come and go.
That's
It's
a new one
anarchy.
just now.
It's anarchy.
This is wild.
I know. I'm just trying to. I just want to say I'm such a huge fan of your wife. Thank you.
I like it.
I felt them sink into it. She really got it.
No, my ego's so big. I was like, well, thank you very. Oh, fuck you. Why didn't I see this coming?
Kayla is a huge fan of everything she's a fan of. So Little Rock, Arkansas. Is that where your family is now?
No, my mother lives in Burleson, Arkansas, or Burleson, Texas. Jesus Christ. All right, Burleson, Texas, and my father lives in Minnesota somewhere.
Wow. Both of them. Different trailers, different cities.
Different trailers, yes.
My goodness.
No, my mother made good decisions. She was an ex-army captain, a nurse. My father made bad decisions. He made meth. So
whoa,
here we are doing comedy.
Heck yeah. Is he still in the game? Is he up in Minnesota?
No, he gave it up. He's just a boring alcoholic now.
Oh, shit. That's
I know,
no good.
bitch.
Wow. What do you do for money? How do you make a living?
I do audiobooks. And
I can do any accent. Literally any white trash accent. Any white person that makes less than $19,000 a year, I can do.
It's my demographic, thank you.
Is that what you do for audiobooks? You read?
I read audiobooks mostly under a pseudonym. I do a lot of erotic audiobooks.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
Can you give us a little example of like something that you have memorized from your past?
Not memorized, but I'll give you a little paraphrase, and I don't want to.
Sure.
I don't want to put
No, yeah, exactly. Sure, just give us.
So a lot of what I do is anthropomorphic bullshit.
Wait. You have to.
9 people know what that means.
Yeah, you have to
That's
explain
all right.
that.
You just got to go on and fill this big old sloppy pussy with some wet sloppy Joe and shaved turkey. Bring back that Arby's, boy. Oh, you come on over here. Oh, some folks call it a sling blade. I call it these nuts.
No, I did one time that was squirrel people. I guess it was for furries.
Oh boy.
It was like squirrel people, and one of the lines that really stayed with me was this very long paragraph about how hairy the squirrel dude's dick was, and that's just right here forever. I don't.
So we're not gonna. Can you give
All
us
right,
an
let's
example
see.
of what like a reading would sound like?
All right, let me try to give this to you.
All right. Well, here we go.
And as he came at me with the hairy nuts he'd saved from the summer and his big, hairy squirrel cock, I knew this was the squirrel man I was meant to spend my life with, if not at least the night.
Chip and Dales. Wow. That was incredible.
Thank you so much.
There was
Thank
a
you.
significant change there between your normal voice and your sexy voice.
Thank you.
When you want squirrel dick, it's different.
It's a whole different world when you're trying to get that squirrel. I'm telling you what.
I'm curious what kind. You don't have to be specific, but like what kind of money can you make doing erotica for furries?
Not a whole lot. Enough. I fuck a lawyer if that makes any more sense.
Whoa! Look at that. How long you been fucking a lawyer for?
2.5 years.
Wow, 2.5 years.
He was actually on your Dallas show at Hyenas back in the day. I was part of the little Arkansas crew that came down to Texas.
Oh, I remember that. There was a big, like 6 or 7 people, right? Oh,
Yep.
my goodness. Wow, that's so cool. Heck yeah, this is.
I thought that was the Love That Chicken from Popeyes theme for a second.
That you would think that. Wow. So, where'd you meet the lawyer at?
I met him doing comedy in Little Rock, actually.
Oh, okay.
I aborted his baby on stage. It was a good time.
What do you mean by that?
Fell out your pant leg?
Say what?
Nothing. He said fucking nothing. What did you say?
I accidentally aborted his baby on stage during a comedy show.
Wait, so what you're saying is true?
Yes, absolutely.
How, okay.
All right.
How do you know that it happened during your set?
Because she didn't even know she was pregnant.
Yeah, it was a real surprise. It started heckling me from the So when you have an abortion, you take a pill and it stops the pregnancy. And then 24 to 48 hours later, you take another set of pills that starts the slip inside portion. And
is that what they call it medically? The
yes,
slip inside part? Okay.
that's the medical term. I asked my mom; she told me.
This is a wonderful TED Talk.
Thank you so much. But I hadn't taken the second set of pills yet, and I was 3 minutes into a set, and I just started bleeding, and
fell out your pant leg.
Fell out my pant leg.
Exactly.
No, I'm classy. I got creative with some paper towels. I finished it at home in the bathtub like a classy bitch.
Wait. You didn't bail on your set, did you?
No, God, no. I came back.
Heck yeah.
I went and got some paper towels, got creative, came back, finished the rest of that set because I'm a fucking professional, you guys.
Wow, that is
Thank you.
incredible. You are a real professional.
Thank you, Comedian Corner.
That is mind-boggling.
Brought that set to term.
My goodness gracious. Any other fun facts about you? Any fun hobbies or anything like that? Or
Oh, I have 4 cats by 3 different dads.
Oh,
They're
shit.
awesome. They're I spend a lot of time hanging out with the 4 cats. There's 5 comics total living in my house, so we have a great time. Just hanging out, playing lots of video games, play a lot of Overcooked too.
wow. Is that a video game about cooking?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow.
Yes, you've got fancy little characters and you pretend to cook and it's just a great time.
So even in your fantasy life, you can't stop.
Yes, that's my highest aspiration, is be a unicorn cooking burgers.
All right. I mean, unbelievable performance. Very
Thank you so
fun
much.
interview. Kayla Esmond,
Thank you.
everybody. You guys want to do one more quick one? Are you sure we could end it right now? Oh, there goes. There they go. All right, there they go. All this talk about meth, they have to go do some over here. Look at that. There they go. Jesus Christ. Can't believe that the chef from the kitchen snuck his way to the front row for that whole part of the show. All right, whatever. You sure about this? One last one? We could end it with Kayla, but all right, here we go. We're going to get through this fast. Make some noise for Andre Mulligan. Andre Mulligan. Do you hear what I hear? This is it. Your final comedian of the night, Andre Mulligan. Make some noise for Andre, everybody.
I took my belly ring out last year. I did, man. I used to be a male stripper. Yeah, I did, man. A lot of people always get mad about this, but did y'all know people don't like playing basketball with guys with belly rings? Guys get real mad. Like, hey, oh, come on, dog, give it. Come on, I got you. Throw it over, what? Throw it. Oh, man, damn. Hate that, man. Yeah, I used to be a male stripper, man. One of the things about being a male stripper, women think I can fight because I got muscles. Like, these are sexy muscles. These are for the women. First thing they do, they be like, hey, I want you to fight him. No, if I fight you, dog, I'm going to dance and be like, what? Come on, you want to do this? Come on, come and get it. Come on, come and get it. Come on, you ain't going to do that, man. Plus, I wear a sexy thong. You ain't going to touch that. Can't do nothing with glitter on your chest. You can't go home to your girl and be like, oh, I was just dancing. No, you was at the strip club again. No, I try to swing on him. He just sexy, though, with baby all alone. Thank you, man. I'm Andre.
Oh, yeah, Andre Mulligan. Absolutely. There you go. Do you see what I see? Andre, welcome to the show.
Well,
heck yeah.
Thank you, man.
Look at you. Look at that jacket. My goodness, that is incredible.
Cleanest drug dealer jacket, man.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
All right.
I'm not a drug dealer, but I know they wear this shit. So.
Oh,
I
okay.
get one.
How do you know that?
I see a lot of niggas get shot in this kind of jacket. So
Really?
yeah.
Where do you see them? Where do you see them get shot at?
All the time, man. Like
Elton John concerts, stuff like that.
I'm the one who called the cops.
Oh, man. LA Fitness, man. A lot of niggas get shot in LA Fitness now.
Oh, yeah. LA Fitness.
Yeah, man.
Goodness. Wow. That's incredible. So is this true that you were a male stripper?
I was a male stripper, man. I was.
How long did you do that for?
I did a short time, about 13 years. That's about it.
Wow. 13 years.
I peed on a few girls, but not like. Not
What? Because that's an R. Kelly song that you just played.
You know the rapper, we made him rap, and the girl did the.
Bonnie, yeah.
I'm just saying we should be fair and let him dance a little.
I'm not dancing, no, man.
Not at all.
I want to see those muscles. Those sexy
I want to see
muscles.
the G-string.
I will say this, is that very rarely do we go to that bucket one last time like this. And I mean, you know, it's a very tough episode to close because it's all improvised. We never know who's going to come out of the bucket or this and that. But I will say this, is that Andre, this is our first time meeting each other. Let me tell you something. Our relationship from this point, let me tell you, the performance was, you know, it was good. It's good, right? But don't take off your jacket yet. Don't take off your jacket. Let me just say this, is that if you were able to give, my friend there, the great, to your right, the great Phyllis Watkins is blind. She doesn't get a lot of action. If you were to say, give her a lap dance on this show, I think that there could be no better way to end the episode. You'd be a legend in my mind.
Okay. And then I get to go up again next week or something like that.
The audience might even throw some ones up here, right?
Yeah, I'll bet you they do. We have a very loyal, hardworking fan base. These are all people. You know, we give away the
A Norwegian coin comes flying up.
Absolutely. We give away the podcast for free. I'm sure some of these people will come up and tip you. So,
Okay, hit it, Red
Then I
Dad.
get to
Hit
go up
it.
another time, right?
We got.
Let me grab a chair. Give me a chair. Give me a chair.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ. So Phyllis Watkins is going to the chair. This is incredible. We got Danny Lucas up there on lights. Phyllis, you're almost there. You got it.
Uh-oh. Don't put no dick on. No, yeah. No, I don't want no stick. There you go. Yeah, break it down. Oh, man.
All right. So this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Andre Mulligan is a former male stripper.
He said he would never get back in the game. And now here we are to close this episode of Kill Tony, where literally anything can happen. We're going to do the R. Kelly one. The Bump and Grind.
Give me some good music.
What's a song you used to dance to? What do you want? You tell us. Bump and Grind? What do you like? What's your specialty? You have
do the original Bump and Grind.
The original
Bump and Grind.
Bump and Grind, R. Kelly. Let's do the radio edit.
Look at Aphrodite. She's fingering herself already.
Yeah. Oh shit! Aphrodite's got a bus ticket she's about to throw up here. Oh shit!
Take the jacket off. Take the jacket off.
Is this good?
Yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Andre Mulligan bringing the show to a close.
Give him the lights. There we go. Slow it down.
Slow it down.
Slow it down. The original.
No, we don't want to get thrown off YouTube, so that's to be sped up a little.
Okay.
Oh, let's slow it down. Do the slower version. Yeah. Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh, she's touching his face.
He's giving her a back rub. Oh shit. Whoa! This is incredible. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Wait, she can see. She can see everybody. Wow. She once was blind, but now she can see. My goodness, that is incredible. How about one more time? His first ever appearance on Kill Tony for Andre Mulligan. Heck yeah, this guy's got a walking stick in his pants. Phyllis Watkins can see again.
Yeah, I made some money.
Andre, any? How can we find you? What's your social media? All one word, Andre Mulligan. Is that right?
Yeah, Andre Mulligan.
Well, welcome to the show, man.
Great.
Yeah, we'll definitely figure out a way to get you back up here and in here again.
That way I can really go. I was a little nervous, but I'm ready.
It's all good. We'll get you back. That's just your first time. Andre Mulligan, everybody. Aphrodite wants to put this in your pants. We let her do what she wants. She's 72 years old. Heck yeah, absolutely. There you go. All right, Afro, don't. All right, Afro, get out of there. How about one more time for our guest tonight? How loud can this place get for the great Bonnie McFarlane, huh? November 9th at the Stand. She's taping her new album. Listen to My Wife Hates Me with Rich Voss and her. Check out vossroast.com where she gives an unbelievable performance. How about one more time for the great Moshe Kesher, everyone? He's got the Endless Honeymoon podcast in Houston, Portland, and Helium the weekend before Christmas. Hey, look at this drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. It's another one that goes with the collection. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew that entire thing. That's available at RyanJEbelt.com along with every other episode ever, including the new Kill Tony, the book, Part 2 and Part 3. Part 3 includes both 1 and 2 all together for those of you that bought 1 when it first came out. Come on, people. The one and the only, the best sister in the world, the great Phyllis Watkins, everybody. Unbelievable performance tonight all the way through. She once was blind, but now she can see. Anything you want to plug or promote other than your social
I want to
media?
say my brother's podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, actually stands for Jeremiah Wonders What Penises Taste Like.
Oh! Shots fired. The Watkins family is at war, it appears. Unbelievable performance. She is Jet Ski Johnson on social media. All one word, Jet Ski Johnson.
It's great having you.
Yeah, unbelievable. The trumpet is just so great. There he is, the great Chroma Chris, everybody, over there on guitar. Facing the wrong way. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode? What do you think about it, Chroma?
It's out of sight, Tony.
Whoa. And how about one more time for the one, the only Joel Jimenez, huh? Heck yeah. He's mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
Shout out to Caveman Coffee, Speedweed. Watch Women Aren't Funny. Watch the Honeymoon Special. Support these guys. They're great.
Absolutely. Heck yeah. They carried all your weight tonight, that's for sure. Yeah, baby. Storecade's coming. We're doing a pro wrestling event here November 23rd. That's my wrestling podcast, The Store Horseman. But Kill Tony's back out on the road. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Cleveland. Still some tickets left for this weekend's 4 stand-up shows in Washington, D.C., where some of my new friends, the Trumps, could possibly be in attendance.
Yeah.
So who knows what can happen there. Also, shout out to the Secret Service, who I found out the other night that the Secret Service, this is true, what I'm about to tell you, the Secret Service of the United States of America are huge Kill Tony fans. So that's true. I thought they were fucking with me, but they simply weren't. It turns out that we are the #1 live podcast in the world to the Secret Service. So, you know, I don't know who the fuck's listening to your podcast, but
Hey, you know, we have the Mossad, all the Israeli intelligence services love my podcast.
Hey, we have a new Kill Tony shirt, new Death Squad shirt. We also have the Death Squad Chronicles coming. A new episode just came out. Williams and David Lucas's new podcast is out, and a new Holtzman podcast is coming tomorrow. Go to deathsquad.tv for all
we
of
also have a major announcement coming in next week where our guests will be from New York City. Mike Feeney and one of our new favorite humans on the planet, Tim Dillon, will be here. Locked it in. A lot of fun things coming up. A lot of fun guests coming up. And don't forget, if you live in Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, or San Diego, Jeremiah is going to be headlining your town. So go check out Jeremiah, support the band and everything there. The Big Gay calendar is still for sale. A lot of people have been buying it. And to the live audience that comes here on Mondays, we love you so much. You make it all possible. Thank you. Good night.
Thanks, guys.
Stupid ass fucking thing. No.
to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Head splat!
Fuck yeah! Monday night, live from the Comedy Store. You guys ready to do this shit? Yowie wowie. The great Brian Redband's here, everybody.
Wowie!
Hell yeah, we're doing it again. Look at this. It's Ryan J. Ebelt over there with his prints. Ryan, throw me one of those books. Where'd the books go? We're supposed to have a book up here.
Shit.
The new book, Kill Tony, volumes 1 and 2, the second and third Kill Tony books that have ever been made, are for sale now. You can get them on Amazon. Go to ryanjebelt.com.
Every single episode he's drawn. Isn't that up?
Every single episode, every single tour poster, every single everything. If you're a real fan of Kill Tony, no better Christmas gift or Thanksgiving gift or birthday gift than Kill Tony the book. It's a picture book for those. Well, a lot of our fan base doesn't know how to read, so we made it easy for you. We're back on the road again this week. It never ends. We're going to D.C. 2 sold-out Kill Tonys and 4 stand-up comedy shows that I'll be headlining with guest spots with all your favorite cast members of the show, and then we're straight into New York again. I just left New York yesterday. Now I'm going back there on Sunday because we are doing the Gramercy Theater for the 3rd time this year. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. And then Columbus, Ohio at the Newport Music Hall, December 12th. Pittsburgh at the Rex Theater, December 14th. And Cleveland, the 15th of December at the House of Blues. Ryan J. Ebelt is the book, and Jeremiah's headlining too. The little baby boy is all grown up. He's going to Huntington Beach, St. Louis, Kansas City, Chicago, and San Diego. Go to jeremiahwatkins.com for tickets. He's in New York tonight, so that's fun stuff. He will be missed deeply on this amazing episode of this show. However, let's go onward and upward. Shout out to our friends at Nitro Cold Brew Coffee, Caveman Coffee.
Yes.
My favorite drink. I literally drink it. Watch.
Look at him drink.
Oh, I drink it all day, every day. My refrigerator is stock filled with it, and it saves me so much money from buying dumb LA coffees that I used to
get it delivered to your door. You don't have to
the
go
stuff actually works. This is not a paid advertisement. This is just honest from the heart. However, if you do go to Caveman Coffee Company and use the promo code Kill Tony, you do save money.
Then it becomes a paid advertisement.
It's like I would say it anyway, but got to make that money. You know what I'm saying? Get that sweet, sweet caveman cash. Yeah, a lot of fun stuff's happening. We have an amazing team of people that we work with here. You know, the whole thing, it's all a big deal. We have an unbelievable team, 6.5 years in the game. We are at over 400 episodes of the show. We are approaching episode 420 very quickly. Which I'll tell you right now, keep an eye on when episode 420 is and being here, because I might have a little something up my sleeve for that one.
Benson?
No, not Doug Benson. I don't know why you would say that, because now I just shot down Doug Benson. Now it looks like I don't like Doug Benson, so that's a weird thing. You know, picking people to be guests on this show isn't easy. I do it myself. It's a tough job. Hiring can be a slow process. Cafe Altura's COO Dylan Miskowitz needed to hire a director of coffee for his organic coffee company, but he was having trouble finding qualified applicants. So he switched to ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you.
Its technology identifies people with the right experience and invites them to apply to your job, so you get a quality candidate fast. Dylan posted his job on ZipRecruiter, and he said he was so impressed by how quickly he got a great candidate apply that he told all his friends. He also used ZipRecruiter's candidate rating feature to filter his applications so he could focus on the most relevant ones. And that's how Dylan found his new director of coffee in just a few days.
Incredible. With results like that, it's no wonder 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See why ZipRecruiter is effective for businesses of all kinds. Try ZipRecruiter for free at our web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey, look at that. A lot of stuff happening. I was joking about the Thanksgiving gift, the Kill Tony, the book. But this Black Friday, secure the best deal of all, a healthier, thicker hairline. For Hims.com, a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, sexual wellness for men. Thanks to science, baldness can be optional.
You know, I'm thick, and my dad also he goes to a grocery store and buys his like $60 like bullshit. I told him about Hims, and now he's a member of this. All you have to do is go online. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. You just answer a few questions. You can get prescribed real medicine that will actually help your hair loss in just a couple questions. It's real easy to do.
The stuff works. It's incredible. This Thanksgiving, when your relatives say healthy and full, they'll finally be talking about your hair and not the turkey. Order now. Our listeners can get started with the Hims Complete Hair Kit for just $5 today, right now, while supplies last, and subject to doctor's approval. See website for full details and safety information. This could cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy somewhere else. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony. Forhims.com/KillTony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? This is very exciting. As always, two of the best comedians in the world are going to sit up here all night with us and be amazing guests on this show. They always are. They've both been on before. I present you two of my favorite comedians on the planet, the great Moshe Kasher and Bonnie McFarlane. Just the two of us, the two of us. Yeah. Welcome to the show. The Endless Honeymoon Podcast. He's at Portland Helium the weekend before Christmas. It's Moshe Kasher, everybody.
Hi.
Natasha Leggero is going to be with him because they are husband and wife.
That's true.
How's life going, Moshe?
It's good. Actually, speaking of husband and wife.
That was just fucking bullshit. Some of the most bullshit shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. It's just the worst. Look at this athleticism. It's just really unprecedented. I'm so pissed. It doesn't start. Look at this.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Washington, D.C. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get off of Tony Hinchcliffe.
Washington, D.C. Here we go. The first ever fucking Kill Tony. Oh, yeah, baby. Hey, it's Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey,
Look,
everybody.
come on. We're here. We're live. What an energetic, fun crowd. We're live from a fucking ghetto-ass basement in Washington, D.C. I don't know, we're on like the second floor, but somehow it's a basement. I don't know. I don't have it figured out yet, but we're here. It's Washington, D.C., the nation's capital. How you guys doing tonight? You excited about this? Very fun. It's our first time ever doing one of these in our nation's great capital, the home of our greatest president that we've ever had of all time. It's very exciting to be here. We have 2 shows that are sold out here tonight. We're doing stand-up comedy 4 times here this weekend. So if you guys get excited, still some tickets available for stand-up shows where I headline, Red Band, Jeremiah and Joel all do guest spots, and we're going to have a lot of fun. It's exciting stuff. And then the road continues. Columbus, Ohio, December 12th. Pittsburgh, December 14th. Cleveland, December 15th. Ryan J. Ebelt made some really cool Washington, D.C. special, very special Kill Tony posters. Those are available after the show. We'll sign them. We'll take pictures with you. You can touch our hands if you'd like.
Oh.
Exciting stuff. Jeremiah's a headliner now. He's all over the road. November 16th, Huntington Beach, St. Louis, the end of November, Kansas City, the end of December, and Chicago Zanies Rosemont, the beginning of January. Also San Diego, December 6th. Little baby boy's all grown up, doing his own headlining gigs out there. Nice. That's exciting stuff. And yeah, let's just jump right into it, shall we? Right? You guys excited? I'm excited too. It's fun to be here. I like this room. It's very tight, split down the middle, sort of like a V shape. There's nothing 15 feet in front of me. There's just a wall.
Yeah. The cameras are bounced on napkins, so if anyone sneezes, the cameras might fall down. So
there you go. No sneezing during the show, everybody. So yeah, let's just jump right into it. But before we do, you know what? I want to tell you something. Traveling's been crazy lately, and one of the things that I think we have bad habits from Ohio. We walk around all the time with these clunky wallets. We used to always, you'd have it in your back pocket. It's not good for your back. And that's why we just both fell in love with Ridge Wallet. It is just unbelievable. You could talk about, you know what I mean, that old grandpa wallet that we used to have. It was thick. It was bad for us, the traveling. But now, Ridge Wallet.
Yeah, I don't know if you're like me. I usually like, hey, I'll just buy a new wallet at Target, and I'll stuff everything in it. My wallet was like the size of a cheeseburger, and I would just be sitting on it all the time.
He likes thick cheeseburgers. Thick cheeseburgers. He says cheeseburger. We're talking about a double patty.
Yeah. And how many times have you been just driving and you're just like noticing like, oh shit, I've been sitting on this like a rock for the last 3 hours. It's been killing my back ever since I got this Ridge wallet. It's amazing, man. It's so small, and it makes you like not put all the junk that you would normally put in your wallet, and it just slides in your front pockets.
It is sleek. It's held together by a durable elastic band. It's titanium, carbon fiber, and aluminum options ensure that there's an option for everybody. It has 30,000 5-star reviews. It's a better way to carry your cash and cards and streamline what you carry around every day. There's a lifetime warranty if you love it, and free returns if you don't. Again, titanium, carbon fiber, aluminum, and a dozen different styles. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use code KillTony, all one word, link in the description, and you save 10%. There you go, Ridge Wallet. How many of you like wallets, huh?
New sponsor. Come on. Give it up for Ridge Wallet. Come on. They help us.
Yeah, they help us, and we absolutely love their product. We're very excited to have another sponsor that we always wanted come on board. That was the first ever Ridge Wallet ad read here in Washington, D.C. So now you feel special. Oh, now it's about us. So let's get this fun train rolling along. As with all of our road episodes, no guests tonight. No one to clutter this shit up or give away the ending of the new Joker movie. You know what I mean? Let's just have a smooth, fun episode. But there is a band, ladies and gentlemen. They made it all the way here. Yeah. This is their first time ever in Washington, D.C. I told them there's great comedy crowds in D.C. So let's see how you guys treat them. Every single episode, they commit to doing different characters. We never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do. This is a very small green room that we have tonight. So I actually, for the first time ever, had to face a different direction. I had to face the stage. I was on the other side of that wall facing this way while they got ready behind me because there's no second green room. There's no offices here. This is literally the basement scene from Inglourious Bastards here in Washington, D.C. Like if anybody fired a gun, 6 people would die from one bullet. So let's see what they are tonight. I get the feeling this might be special because this is the nation's capital. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. Number 42, number 43?
Number 45, number 46, number 47,
hey! Donald motherfucking Trump. You've been on this show a few times. You're one of the greatest characters, one of the greatest people that we ever have joining us. How's it going? We're in your one of your homes.
It's good to be here, Tony. Can I just say it's tremendous to be here? And also, Tony, you said my name earlier. You summoned me. I'm like Beetlejuice. Okay.
I love it. And then, what the fuck? Oh, wow. And then clearly back here we have what appears to be
Let's see how learned this man is.
what appears to be transgender Danny Trejo.
Tony, my name's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
Oh!
That's right.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna write
And I'm appalled to be up here on stage with this racist.
Oh, wow. I can't believe you two are together. This is Alexandra's, definitely. I would remember this. This is your first time on the show, correct?
I've been fighting climate change. We only have 2 years left, Tony.
Oh, I am excited about this. What an incredible dynamic. Two different sides of the spectrum. Donald Trump, how does it feel being this close to Alexandra?
I don't know. She's got 2 strikes against her already. 1, woman, gross. 2, Mexican. We all know it.
Wow. Well, I am excited about this. 2 amazing political figures. One of them a president. One of them certainly will never get farther than Congress her entire life. So this is exciting. This is probably the biggest deal you're ever going to be part of because you're just a liberal hype train that really accomplishes nothing, has no experience, and no real talents whatsoever.
Can I just show off the shoes I bought because nobody can see them from behind the drum?
Oh my God.
Wow. You know how hard it is to find a size 11 at a Goodwill?
A lot of rumors amongst diehard fans of the show that Joel will find any excuse to dress like a woman and when he's picking characters. And I will say, Joel, that wearing women's shoes when you are behind drums the entire show is a little bit shady. It doesn't really help your case as to being a manly man that just gets into character.
They're flat. They feel good on the drum pedals.
I had a Russian hooker piss on me earlier, so I'm ready to go.
Which brings me to this, the dirty DC fucking Thomas Jefferson bucket of destiny. This is it. A lot of signups tonight. I'm very impressed. I'm very proud of you, Washington. A lot of people with balls out here. Maybe it's a local killer comedian. Maybe it's someone trying it out for the first time. You guys know how it works. If I pull your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry DuPont Circle Bear. Is that right? That's the right reference? I think so. Now, a little fun fact for you. Since the entire front...
How are you? Hello. How did you find out about me?
Do you know the
Yes, I do.
And this is another one of your computers that I saw on your YouTube.
Yes, I do.
So probably, I'm assuming you're streaming from there.
That's correct. Yeah, I'm live on 16 different YouTube channels simultaneously.
Yeah, I saw.
Excellent. Yeah. Well, welcome. I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace for more than 3 years. My stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Hey, go ahead.
You've been streaming the entire time?
Yep. Going back to the pandemic, it's more data than any person has uploaded to the internet in global history. And data is Earth's #1 resource, according to The Economist magazine. We will be able to study the human body from a biological standpoint, the circadian rhythms of a human, sleeping habits, eating habits, behavioral patterns, everything about a single human individual. We've never had this much data on one person. Additionally, it's like a time capsule for society. Literally every moment of every day, essentially, I have been live streaming not just my life, but the news of the world. And so you can go back to any moment of the last 3.5 years and know exactly what was going on.
Does it not get stressful ever?
Oh yeah, it gets stressful, but I just persevere. But yeah, it gets stressful. I get, um, I mean, the thing that stresses me out the most is probably just the technological aspect of it. Just ensuring that the streams continue to go. Every 12 hours, I restart them so that they're archived on YouTube. So you can like literally go back in like 12-hour chunks. Um, it's really exciting though. I get to meet new people like you. I get to have really great conversations. Really exciting opportunities to socialize with people I might not have ever been able to meet previously. I get a chance to meet some really great influencers and some really great entrepreneurs, some really talented individuals. So the benefits, I would say, highly outweigh any kind of difficulties or challenges that I must undergo. Do you have any other? Who's funding me? I'm self-funded, so I'm a certified project management professional. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, and I've had contracts with Fortune 100 companies that have allowed me to be able to self-fund this project. I'm also sponsored by cryptocurrencies as well. One is known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It is worth tens of millions of dollars, and they've been really great partners. And I've completed some other projects for some other social media, some other cryptocurrencies, including just management of their social media and such. So that's allowed me to be able to live stream my life for the last 3.5 years without a job. Do you have any other questions? Oh yeah, I mean, I go to the bank on camera. I go to the bathroom on camera. I've showered on camera, bathed on camera. Oh, I show everything, dude. So generally, like, you can't show nudity on YouTube, but you can on Twitter. So, I go to the bathroom sometimes on Twitter, or just depending on what I want to show. But I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert cities and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Disneyland and everywhere in between, basically every major spot in Southern California.
So basically, for the most part, you have been catch privacy in the past 3 years.
3.5 years, yep, that's correct. Yeah, but I mean, if you really know what your devices are doing, they're already recording you. Edward Snowden revealed this in the early 2010s, so you really don't have privacy anyway. I just.
Well, the thing is, with that kind of thing, we just feel like it affects the personal side of things, right?
Yeah, I fortunately don't have any children at this time, so I haven't had this. Like, I don't think I would do this if I had children. It would have too much of an effect on them. Their friends would see what I do and be able to bully them, perhaps, or whatever the reasons are. But I'm a cool person, so I don't know what they would bully out of my children. But I would just want to protect my children. protect their privacy, perhaps. But since I'm a single adult, I can do what I want. And a lot of the things that I like to do are of interest to other people as well, like stand-up comedy and sports and games and athletics, exercise. Those kinds of things are really cool to me. And they're, AI and technology and futurology. Those are all things that fascinate me. And so I've done my best to document the conversations and the activities that I have had with people over the course of the last 3.5 years.
What are the thoughts that people have?
What? Can you repeat that, please? What are the what?
The thoughts that people have.
The thoughts. They think it's fascinating. I've got a lot of people in here. I mean, I started this Discord server less than a year ago. I have more than 1,600 people who really think what I do is cool. Additionally, I have people who are in here every night. We play games together. I have people who I've met through other influencers. I had an influencer in here this morning at like 3 a.m. He's a big influencer. He's one of the top 25 kick influencers. His name's X Straight Savage. He came in. We talked about gaming and cannabis and kick. He's a kick partner, if you know what that is. And yeah, exactly. So they think what I do is really cool, and they think that it's going to help the world. And it's like, okay, well, how are you going to help the world individually? It gives me a huge platform. I mean, I'm wildlife streaming on like 33 different platforms right now. So I'm basically uncancelable.
You're trying to get a big platform. It's not the action where you're doing this more like
that.
You're doing this to try and get a platform.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the benefits of it. I basically become uncancelable. So if YouTube doesn't like what I say, well, that's fine. I'm archived on Rumble. If Kick doesn't like what I say, that's fine. I'm archived on Twitch. If Twitter doesn't like what I say, that's okay. I'm archived on Instagram. I mean, I do my best to multi-stream. I'm not even on platforms that people don't even know really exist, like Nemo TV, things like D Live and Trovo. There are a lot of different streaming platforms out there, especially in Asia. And I've done my best to connect my accounts with all of those so that I have data archived in the very far corners of every major internet website that will allow it. I mean, I'm the #1 streamer in Aiden Ross's Discord all time. I'm the #1 streamer in I Show Speed's Discord all time. #1 streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. #1 streamer all time in Kites and Knots Discord. I've been able to connect with some really big influencers. I've had Aiden Ross in my stream, and I've had Sam. I've done interviews with Sam Bond, so I've been really able to network pretty well and connect with individuals. And a lot of people think what I do is just really fascinating. Overall, people are really interested in what I do.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. This is a very peculiar situation.
Absolutely. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show?
Oh yeah, that's that was.
Absolutely. So it's somewhat similar in that, every moment of Jim Carrey's character, Truman Burbank, is recorded in that movie. The only difference is, one of the major differences is we have my consent to do this. I can stop the streams at any time if I want, but I don't. I want them to continue through the rest of my life. I think it'll be very beneficial for society to essentially have the majority of someone's life on camera, and then perhaps even someday we might just have someone's complete life on camera. But if anything, I'd be the first major influencer to have done it. And I do it differently than most any other person who live streams. I archive it every 12 hours, and I'm live on 33 different devices. So you can watch my life in 360 degrees. Absolutely. And the thing is, I talk about things that are really unique to society and aren't being discussed. Things like ending world hunger, the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I mentioned earlier that I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. We have built wells in Nigeria. I want to help with those types of projects in the developing world. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestraw program. But most importantly, to end world thirst, I'm an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I also talk about things like anti-gravity, antimatter, alien disclosure. I talk about faster than light travel, faster than light communication, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years or by 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I think this is just a mind-blowing project, mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth in the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I mean, the dodo bird's been extinct for 400 years. It'd just be fascinating to bring back some of these once extinct animals. And these types of technologies aren't really being discussed in the mainstream, but within the next 3 years, they're going to become a reality. I also talk about things that affect you and affect your friends and family. I have more data online than any person ever. And as I said previously, the Economist magazine stated that in 2018, data overtook petroleum as Earth's number one resource. That means I'm essentially sitting on a gold mine that will be utilized by AI, perhaps, and large language models just to get a complete record of someone's life. And I am going to perhaps be an influential person. And if that's true, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help everyone who's helped me on this stream. I want you to help your friends and your family. I want you to start charities and philanthropic organizations that you feel will be beneficial to the world. I talk about things that affect you that you may not be able to afford right now, but once I go viral and I'm able to help you, you'll be able to afford life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you is probably about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 through use of technology like oxygen therapy, stem cells, cold shock therapies, things like human growth hormones, cryonics, cryogenics, things like nootropics, things like ambrosia therapy. But you may get to be 120 and you may say, all right, Rabbi, well, your plan came to fruition. I'm rich and I've got a great life, but my body's starting to break down. Now what? Well, this is with your consent. If you want, there may be another type of technology that you may be able to utilize. It's known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain like a CAT scan or an MRI, again, with your consent, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system. For later download is an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm telling you, Game, is that or apologies, General Biddy, is that you may be able to experience digital immortality, which is a really exciting future. What are your thoughts on that?
Digital immortality, which I'm assuming is a copy of everything that made us.
Exactly.
That would truly be immortality. If you take one object and you duplicate that object, right? The original object is still that object. It's not going to experience when you do another.
It's really a philosophical question. It's a paradox. It goes to the ship of Theseus, essentially the idea, if you have a boat and you dock it, and then you take that boat apart piece by piece and rebuild it right next to the original boat, is it the original? Or is it a different boat? It's a paradoxical idea. Some people consider it the same. Some people consider it different. Nevertheless, you may be able to take the memories that you have, everything that makes your personality, and put it in another being. And generally, people. It's a philosophical. It's. I'm not here to debate whether it's you or not, that's a philosophical argument that to which there isn't an answer. It's paradoxical. What I'm here to tell you is that is going to be a reality in the future. And so whether you consider it yourself or not, that doesn't matter. That's paradoxical, that's philosophical, and that can be debated until the cows come home. What I can tell you is that there will be people who will be able to remove their consciousness from their current bodies and transition that into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone, an android, an avatar, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever they want to be. And whether you consider that them or something different, that's fine. But they're going to be able to take basically everything that they learned in this current iteration of their life and move it forward in the future. And if you want to experience that, you may be able to as well.
I mean, even now, as we do know a lot of the way. We're not that much. We can know someone's dreaming, I think, but we aren't able to like, see that dream. So we're
Yeah, but I mean, a generation ago, we didn't know when people were dreaming. Now we can attach certain sensors to them to know the different states when they're in REM sleep, when they're, rapid eye movement sleep. We can know what their brain is processing when their brain is high functioning while they're asleep, low functioning. And it's just a matter of time until we have technology that will be able to image what they're dreaming in real time. And especially with AI and the move towards artificial general intelligence, and then what's really going to be amazing is artificial super intelligence. All of the things that I discussed are going to happen at a much faster rate than they would have in the past. Well, that's a fine opinion, but there are people who say that it already exists. Sam Friedman of OpenAI has said that they will.
They were testing it. They were testing their models to see if they already have it.
Right, and I don't like how they judge what they consider to be artificial general intelligence. They say when they have a market cap of $100 billion, they'll consider themselves to have artificial general intelligence. I don't think that's a good way to judge it. It's really about passing the Turing test. And can you replicate can you have your device be able to replicate human tests at about the knowledge of a 7-year-old? And they're already able to do that. And many people might say that, especially with where they currently are in this iteration, we're already at artificial general intelligence, and we're very quickly moving to artificial super intelligence. So I understand that you don't, Biggie, you don't want to move towards that world. Unfortunately, we're already moving there, and if not, we're already past that. I know just recently, within the last few days, ChatGPT had an update, and now it can create real-time video, essentially, or I should say artificial intelligence video, and it can create movie scenes that are essentially indiscernible from what is made in Hollywood. And I mean, just an example, I saw a clip of a video that they made of a zombie movie that you couldn't tell if it were created with computer CGI or with extremely good makeup, because it was all AI. It wasn't even CGI. It was all done in AI, and it was done in moments. I mean, within seconds it was done. And we're just going to see that probably in the next year or two expand to being able to put together an entire movie within a few moments. And then from there, the sky's the limit when it comes to the kind of art that we may be able to see, the amount of data that it will be able to process. And then it's going to be able to really, help us. So getting back to the idea of being able to transfer the human brain. There are arguments to be made that this has already been accomplished in China, and they just haven't publicized it yet. The first successful brain transplant. They're already doing face transplants. I've already seen face transplants from China. They basically, old people take the faces of younger people, and they're pretty kind of uncanny that you have like a 75-year-old woman who has the face of a 25-year-old woman. But this is already being done, and the argument's made that it's been done with the human brain as well, and just hasn't been declassified as of yet. Whether that's true or not, I'm not sure, but it's just a matter of time, even moving away from just a brain transplant to just a machine like a CAT scan or an MRI that scans the human brain, knows where every atom is in the central nervous system, peripheral nervous system, and is able to replicate that, just like a file on your computer. When you click copy and paste on your computer with a file, you'll essentially be able to do a similar or an exact thing with someone's brain.
Wait, so what is the face transplants? Like, that's already been done before.
Absolutely.
What happens to people that their faces change?
Great question. A lot of them have died at like a younger age. So like, let's say somebody was in a car accident, but their head was preserved. They will essentially donate that head to science. And then there are people who will buy that face, very wealthy individuals, so that they can have a wrinkle-free face at an older age. In fact, I think if I go to I saw it on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter like a year ago, but if I just go and I type in face transplant China, the people, they look kind of scary. I mean, it's not perfect yet, but I've heard that it's very, yeah, okay, so they already have, I mean, even NBC News is reporting that they've done this in the United States from someone who was shot in the face. This was done 5 years ago. Yeah, here it is, the ones in China. They're okay, I found it. Yeah. Now, they say some of these people were like trafficked and had their faces replaced. I don't know. I don't endorse that type of behavior. But yeah, I don't know if you can see my camera in my phone, but okay, here you go.
So these are people that have had it transplants?
Yeah. It's wild.
With this, I feel like we're getting people who are kidnapped kids or trafficked kids.
I mean, they're already doing that. That's essentially the organ harvesting, the international organ trade. I don't endorse it. I just talk about it. And many of the topics that I discuss are fascinating to people. And, you know, that's a publicly available video of a face transplant. And I mean, we just saw that it happens in China, but I also saw it, at least part of a face. It was done in 2017 to a gunshot victim in the United States. The brain is not far away from being. I actually think it's already been done in China. I've heard about it being done. I just don't have any proof of it. Like it's easy for me to.
How the brain transplant?
Yeah, it's a great question. So as I understand, you basically have someone decapitated, like their head in a clean cut from their torso, and you preserve that you
Carefully be minor
and transition it. And so long as it's preserved and the host body doesn't reject it, you essentially will have the ability to have someone, if they want, to be living their life in someone else's body. Now, I don't endorse that type of behavior. I think it's much better to scan someone's brain and then be able to replicate that. I feel that's a much more humane and likely future. But it all needs to start somewhere, and the brain is the last organ known to man that has not been able to be transferred. We can do heart transplants. We can even do organ transplants from animals. We can do blood transplants from animals. But the brain is one that, because it is so delicate, that we've never been able to do. But arguably, that has already taken place. I know that China has experimented with it on animals, and they're already doing face transplants and making those, declassifying those. And I've heard that they have done the same with the human brain. And that one's harder to prove because, like a face transplant, you can just be like, look at the person's face. They have a different face than they had previously. But a brain transplant is different, meaning it's covered up and it's difficult to prove that somebody was once someone else. So yeah, General Biggie, those are some of the things we talk about. Do you have any other questions?
Honestly, I feel like eventually technology will get to a place where people will just want it to revert back to how it is now, or even before. Because technology can get too advanced, it's going to be like, do you even have a life anymore?
People have felt that for 250 years. There were people known as the Luddites who, when the Industrial Revolution was starting, they would actively take apart the machinery because they had the foresight to know that these types of machines would eventually cause their unemployment, but also might eventually overtake humanity. They had these types of ideas for between 250 and 300 years.
Well, I think the idea of actually taking over could come into force.
It's inevitable. Well, I shouldn't say taking over humanity because there will be probably a ruling class that controls it, but the majority of humanity being controlled by robots in the future is a very high likelihood, if not inevitable.
So basically, if you're in a high class, you're already set, but you're in a low class spot in society, and then you're just doomed, I'm assuming.
Precisely. Now, don't think that you may not be in high class. I can just tell you that you probably are much more well off than you think. In the United, in the oh, perfect. Well, then you're good to go. And you've been very fortunate to be so. So, yeah, you may be in the ruling class in the future. And if that comes to fruition, then you may have some control over the technology that may govern the majority of the populace. So those are some of the things that I talk about on the stream. Additionally, I'm very much into stand-up comedy. You know, if you're a fan of stand-up comedy, I'm right now in the middle of a marathon. I like podcasts a lot, so I've watched just about every Joe Rogan on the stream and Lex Friedman and just major interviews with influential people. Currently, I'm in a marathon of Kill Tony, which is the largest live podcast in the world, and it airs every Monday from the comedy Joe Rogan's Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas, and it's pretty lighthearted, just joking with people. Basically, amateur comedians have 60 seconds to give their spiel, their stand-up routine, and then their critique. Go ahead, you're about to say something.
Honestly, I think this stuff you talk about is very interesting. I might more than like.
Okay.
Now I have to go.
Absolutely. Absolutely. General Biggie, you're always welcome. And if anything, I hope that this was an interesting conversation to you. It sounds like it was. And I'm always here if you ever need anything. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to be and have an optimistic view on the future. And I'm just here to give you hope. So feel free to come back whenever you'd like, okay?
All right, well, bye. I hope the best of luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You take care.
Front is completely blocked. There's only one way to get on this stage, and I'm sure one of the great employees here, there's many of them here. How about a hand for the staff here at the Comedy Loft? Very welcoming, very nice people. There's a doorway there. Someone's going to crack that for you in just a second so that you can see where it is. But there's clearly a doorway right over there. It's a red door. It's closed right now. It probably should be open if any staff member of any capacity, perhaps a former staff member, maybe someone that got fired a few months ago. If someone could just crack that door open so that everybody could sort of see where they're going, that'd be great. There you go. You got it. Hell yeah. A lady that is just a complete audience member took care of it. So you guys are going to walk through there. You're going to make an immediate right. You're going to take your time. Don't step on the pizza boxes or any other contraptions that are back there. Walk a straight line. Take your time. Do not hurt yourself. And then come up on this stage and get behind the microphone. You get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk with you about your life. Maybe find out more interesting stuff about you. You guys ready to start this motherfucking show? Live from Washington, D.C. It's the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Marshall Lee. Here we go. So fresh and so clean. Look at me, I feel so fresh. It's Marshall Lee, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
What's up, DC? Nationals won. We're world champs. We're world champs. I like eating pussy from the back because I can smell what she ate. I got her diet. Oh, is that keto? That's good for you. I see you. Oh, is that McDonald's breakfast all day? I know they serve breakfast all day, but doesn't mean you have to eat it. It's terrible, man. Eating all that shit. I like hooking up with these chicks. For my first time, this girl had longer legs than me. I was on my toes for the first time, like ballerina feet. It was terrible. Oh my goodness, got fired from a nonprofit. I was trying to make some profit. They're like, we don't want it. Have to have for humanity, man. Fuck them. Fuck y'all. I don't need it. We're moving on. It's moving up. I was like driving the work truck, cutting people off. This guy flicked me off one time. I was like, hey man, this guy half that on the side just went to my act. He was recording me. I was like, hey, I was with this chick. She's 5'2". I'm 6'8". We couldn't 69. I was up there spitting on the pussy. And she was down there turning butter. That's my time. Thank y'all.
Marshall Lee. I feel so fresh and so clean. Marshall, welcome to the show. This is clearly your first time on.
Been doing it a year-ish.
You've been doing it a year, but it's your first time on Kill Tony. Of course it is. You haven't been to Los Angeles before.
No.
No, hell no. I like your style. You came out guns a-blazing, talking about Washington Nationals winning the World Series. A very William Montgomery-like maneuver to come out guns a-blazing, pandering, getting them on your side. Is that true that you like eating pussy from the backside?
That is.
Really? You really do that?
Yeah.
Do you have a steady girlfriend that you do that with, or do you just do that on first dates? What are we talking about here?
I've been on Hinge, but I've been seeing someone.
You've been unhinged. What does that mean to you?
Swiping right.
Swiping right.
Lot
So
of
you've been
first
going
dates.
crazy, getting all the pussy that you possibly can, looking like a Timothy McVeigh, Oklahoma City bomber from the mid-'90s. It's a reference I've never used before in over 400 episodes of this show, but you brought it out at me.
I love that.
Anyway, so when you meet these girls and you go on a date with them, that's what you'll do? You'll say, hey, get on all fours. I'm going to eat your pussy from the back.
That's not what I said.
You don't say it? What do you say?
I'll buy these drinks. First round.
Wow, first round.
Wow, and it takes one drink. What else are you adding to that drink?
Yeah. Exactly. Raising the roofie over here, huh? Tall guy like you. You're the first comedian in the history of the show that's almost hit his head on the ceiling while performing.
6'8" door frames, man. I know you're a tall build yourself.
6'8"?
Yeah.
You're 6'8"?
Yes, sir.
Really?
I'm 7'9". I'm the tallest man in the world. Guinness raised me.
Can you even fly? Like, what happens when you try
Yes,
to fly?
I have wings, actually. I'm very strong, very fast.
You mentioned that you like eating pussy from the back. At one point, a few seconds later, you said out of nowhere, you reset, and you said, I like hooking up with chicks. Now, when in the history of the show, and it even just happened a couple weeks ago, one thing that we've noticed is when people say things that bluntly, right, that often they've had a very gay experience in their life.
There's been a lot.
I like hooking up with chicks. Really? There's been a lot of gay experiences?
On the show.
On the show? What show?
On this show, he's saying, yeah, Kiltony's
right.
gotten really gay lately.
Yes. How about with you? Any gay experiences
True, I'm
in your
trying
life?
to change
No,
that.
my brother's homosexual.
Your brother's a homosexual.
Love him.
You love him? Have you ever thought about killing him? No, but you've never had any homosexual experiences yourself?
No.
No. Are you sure?
Yes.
You're positive?
Positive.
Trump, does he seem like he's lying to you?
This guy's a fag.
I had a feeling.
Hate to
I had a
say it.
feeling.
I call it like I see it.
You said that you worked for a non-profit. Is that true, Marshall? What was the non-profit?
Habitat for Humanity of Northern Virginia.
Oh, I owe you a couple $1 million. Pretty upsetting.
What do you do for work now?
Green roofing, landscape on the roofs.
Oh, cool. Wait, you do landscaping on people's roofs?
Commercial buildings.
Commercial buildings.
Yeah. Where they put grass and trees on roofs. You
Right.
know, it's
cool. Do you even have to get on top of the roof, or do you just look up at the side and just do it from? You're so tall, 6'8".
That's what I do.
Yeah. How long you been doing that for?
Too fucking long.
You ever think about jumping off the roof that you're working on?
Looks better every goddamn day.
Yeah, absolutely. How about for fun? Any hobbies, guy
Love
like you?
playing basketball. Love working with bamboo. Love hitting.
Wait, what do you? Hold on a second. Wait a second. What do you love doing with bamboo?
Trying to make shelves and cup holders and ashtrays.
Wow, this is interesting. How long does it take for you to make like a bamboo ashtray? How long does it take for you to answer a question about a bamboo ashtray?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. To make a bamboo ashtray?
Yeah.
Wow. My goodness. Well, you had some real bams during your set, and I also heard a few boos, so that makes sense.
That's actually what I call Vietnamese women is bamboo ashtrays.
Donald J. Trump. Wow. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Marshall? It seems like you probably
I
have.
passed out on a roof recently.
You passed out on a roof.
Weed pen.
Weed pen. How you just smoked so much that you fell asleep? Is that what you
Early
mean?
in the morning, it was my buddy's pen, and I ripped it, and I was holding it a long time. Didn't drink a lot of water. I saw purple, saw black. I was out.
You literally passed out. Were you standing up when you passed out?
And then I found the wall, and
You sort of did the old slouch. How long were you out for? What did your friends say?
Just a couple minutes.
Just a couple minutes.
Oh,
that sounds like a near-death experience. I don't know if that's really a pass out.
Trump just came when he said you found a wall.
Hey.
You're a tall man. What's your bamboo like?
Hey, Alexandra wants to know. She might want to fucking.
The guy wearing heels wants to know.
How dare you? And would you ever eat the representative for New York's 14th congressional district's pussy from the back?
Whoa. Looks like she wants you to find her new brown deal. New brown deal? I don't know. It sort of works. All right, Marshall. Well, you got the show started today. I mean, what can I say? You came out guns a-blazing. You've been doing it a year. You eat the pussy from the back. You can smell the things. I'll tell you this, Red Band loved it. That is his.
I love eating it from the back also.
Wheelhouse, of course. Red Band loves eating everything from the front and the back. Pussy, butt, burgers, fries, buttermilk biscuits.
He calls it the drive-thru.
But at one point, Brian was the only person clapping in the out of the entire showroom. Brian loved your part where you could smell what they ate.
Yeah, I like it when the butthole's a little stained around the.
Okie dokie. Wow, this is just absolutely
like
disgusting right from the get. There he goes.
Tony, I'd really like you to ask me if my favorite sex position or if I have any tricks in the bed.
Okay, sure. I love that. If anyone ever has a good answer, it'll set me up, and I will fall right into that trap. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom or sexual positions that you like to do?
I do have one.
Yeah, what is it?
I like to start hitting from the back, and then she strains her one leg, and then you roll over, and then she gets her legs higher up, and then you're on the bottom. And you're fucking up.
You mean you like switching from doggy style to being on bottom without removing your penis?
But she's facing
I think that's a pretty common maneuver. I mean, I don't know.
She's facing up. She's facing up.
My goodness. She's facing up? Like she's facing you? She's on top of you facing you after that?
I'm facing up. She's facing up.
Will you please show the room with Alexandra?
Yeah, I like it. Whoa. For those of you listening to the show, Alexandra just shot the fuck up out of her chair as fast as I've never. This show is getting started with a fucking bang. Oh, he's spitting on his hand. He wipes his dick. Wow, he's got her hips. Whoa, whoa, wow,
wow, that's sweet.
This is what you're talking about? Oh my God, Alexandra. Wow.
It's come everywhere.
So that's the movie we're talking about, Doggy Style into Reverse Cowgirl? My God, you made it seem like it was something entirely. I mean, that's just, I just think that's easy, transitioning from one thing into the other without taking your dick out. Do you have like a small penis or something like that? Smaller than normal to where that's like a hard move to pull off?
7 1/4.
7 1/4 centimeters. How exciting, everybody. Wow, that's pretty good.
Has an elbow.
Wow, yes.
Felt bigger to me.
Wow, look at that. Well, I mean, what can I say? We all learned some 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu here tonight, thanks to you and your sex advice. Marshall Lee, everybody, getting the show started live from DC. That's a way to get the show started. Joel shot up off that drum stool faster than I've ever seen him stand up
Who is
before.
this Joel that you keep bringing up?
Oh.
The one with the blown out of the ass.
Okie dokie. Here we go. I pulled another name out. Let's see what happens. Looks like a fun name. How about Dariel Alvarado? Dariel Alvarado. Hey! Yeah. Also hard. Yeah. Here we go. Dariel. All right.
Hello, how's it going, everybody? Woo! My name's Dariel Alvarado. I got a kind of a tough name. I'm doing this whole racially ambiguous middle schooler thing. I don't know if I'm pulling it off well. I've been doing this thing, jerking off. You guys ever? It's kind of backfired for me. I've watched so much HD porn that I can't have sex without my glasses on. I've watched so much HD porn that having sex without my glasses on is like watching a YouTube video in 2008. There's a lot of buffering. You're like, should I just load up all the way first? Or I think porn is bad. I think porn sets unrealistic expectations. Like now, I can't come if I don't have headphones on. I'm gonna have to buy AirPods or something. I don't know. And I know it's bad because the last girl I had sex with, I had to have her put her finger in my ear. Yeah, like a headphone. Thank you, guys. All right, well, I guess that's it.
Darielle. Hell yeah. Ball so hard. Wow. Darielle, this is very exciting. We've never had Will Smith's daughter on the show before. Welcome, welcome. The Fresh Princess of Bel-Air is here, everybody. Now, Darielle, welcome. How old are you?
22 on Monday.
22 on Monday. You doing anything fun for your birthday?
I'm seeing you tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right. That is the greatest birthday gift one can get themselves is a ticket to see Tony Hinchcliffe live doing stand-up comedy here all weekend. 4 shows here at the Comedy Loft. Anyway, that's fun, Darielle. So you're 21 as of now.
Yes, sir.
How's 21 been going for you?
Not bad, I've been, touching people. That's my favorite thing.
Okie dokie. Wow.
His name is Darielle, is that right?
Yes, sir.
You sound like the new female Black Little Mermaid that's coming out, Darielle.
It's true.
I loved your set. I thought you really took us into the Spider-Verse. It was
So you've been 21 this past year. What do you mean by touching people?
Like emotionally, physically, inside.
Can you be more specific? Like you've been in relationships, or what do you mean?
It's like what I like to do is if I'm passing somebody on the street, I'll just touch their.
Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about?
Hey, good job, and then just send them on the way.
You're just being creepy.
I'm trying to give them a good feeling through the day,
But what about people that are? What about the many people that you walk by that are probably already doing better than you? They're like, why the fuck did that little peasant just touch me on my way to my fucking, 7-figure-a-year job? I got this fucking little.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought about that.
Hell yeah. I love you on Mixed Dish, by the way. It's one of my new favorite shows on CBS primetime on after Blackish. I have an audition for Whitish next week. I'm excited about it.
What is that on your shirt? Is it?
Oh, it's a cat with a headdress on.
So it's a racist cat?
It's a racist cat.
Wow. Look at that. Very exciting.
I can't even see it, and I love it.
I thought Trump was the only racist pussy on this stage.
Oh!
Whoa! Wow! Oh my God! Alexandra, my goodness! Donald Trump, would you like to respond to this young lady?
No, I'll save for later.
Wow! Look at that. He's got something up his sleeve.
I've turned a new leaf. I'm biting my tongue for once.
So Darielle, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Started in March, so 7-8 months now.
7 or 8 months now. Heck yeah, very cool. And these relationships that you've had recently. You had a girlfriend?
I have a girlfriend now. Yeah.
Where'd you meet her?
On Tinder.
How long have you guys been together?
Almost a month. Our first date, we got in a car accident. It was.
Did she die?
Yeah, she died on their first date. They've still been together a month. He just drags the corpse around. They go find Pokemon and shit like that. It's like Weekend at Bernie's, but a fucking very youthful Disney edition of it. So who was driving?
I was driving.
What happened?
So there was an accident in front of me. So then we got rear-ended, and then that was the whole accident. That's how cars work. And yeah.
Asian girl?
Huh?
Asian girl?
No, actually, half Spanish, half German.
Oh, very good.
Sperman.
Tough cookie.
How do you feel about that?
I like one of the halves.
How about you? You have any special sexual maneuvers that you do to her? We found one earlier that was just incredible. This one guy can switch from doggy style to another position without taking his dick out.
Yes, would you mind displaying it on the whore back here one more time?
Alexandra, come on out. He gave you a signal. Let's fucking do this. We'll do it all night long. By the end of the night, someone's going to penetrate you.
All right, so all right, let me...
Oh, you gonna explain it at all, or yeah? Okay.
Yeah. So I'm kind of a skinny guy. So what I do is when she's like in front of me, right, and like then we're like laying down on her. No, you have to be in front of me. Do you not know how directions work?
Get in front, Alexandra.
So you get in front of me, right, and then we're fucking from like here, like kind of like making.
You fucking the regular standing position?
You think the pussy's where the belly button is?
So we're like making out here, and then we just kind of like, then I just kind of like slide down.
Oh my god.
Come down with me.
Oh. Oh my god. Wow. I guess the big move here in DC is to just go from one position to another.
Yeah.
Without taking your dick out. We're learning a lot here. Because in DC.
No, you put your dick in at the bottom.
Put your dick in at the bottom of what?
Your dick's not up at the top.
Wait, what? You're not right about this. I am.
At the bottom.
You have so much confidence, whatever you're trying to say right now. So you're standing there fucking? How tall is this girl?
No, you put your dick in at the bottom. How?
Oh, so you're like making out, she's in front of you standing up, and then you fall backwards like you just hit your friend's vape pen first thing in the morning. Then she crawls on top and starts fucking you.
Yes!
What do you fall back on? Is it a bed?
It can be if there's one.
Stop fucking talking to me like that. This guy's got way too much swagger. Oh, 21-year-old punk. Keep this up. I'm going to ruin your birthday tomorrow night at the stand-up comedy show. All right. Darielle, anything else you think we need to know about you? Any fun facts about you?
I try to be a nice guy, so whenever I walk the streets of DC and I notice somebody got a ticket, I just take it off for them.
All right.
That makes it worse for them.
Yeah, Darielle. You play any sports or anything like that? You do any physical activities?
I have asthma. I have a pet turtle.
Wow.
You look like a pet turtle.
Well, Darielle, you had you were fun up here. Congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. This was your first time ever on Kill Tony, and we'll see you tomorrow during a stand-up comedy show. Darielle Alvarado. He's on social media at alvarado.jpg. All so hard. Look at, how about a hand for the band? Killing it already tonight. Always new songs.
Tony, I've already been fucked twice and the show's not even over yet.
Yeah,
it's been a good night.
And you're about to be fucked a third time this upcoming election.
Hey! Pulled another name out. Make some noise for your next comedian, Rye Mather. Rye Mather. Here we go. Oh, here comes Rye. He was ready right by the door. There we go. Here he is, Rye Mather, everybody.
Hey, everybody. So I moved over here from England, and when I was moving over, I had to get all my vaccinations done again because I lost all the records from when I was a kid. And I was really nervous because of all this talk about like anti-vaxxers saying it causes autism. So I spoke to my doctor, and he was like, look, just don't worry about it. You can't get it twice. Living over here has been pretty difficult as well because I've got a big family back in England that I miss. And my oldest brother, he's actually 20 years older than me. And my dad had him when he was 20 and me when he was 40. And we have no idea who's the mistake. And everyone's always called me an old soul. And I didn't really know what that means until recently I learned that that means you're a miserable bastard. But then I did some more digging and it made sense. I was like, of course I'm an old soul. I'm from 40-year-old jizz. I'm old from day one.
Yeah, Rye Mather. Ba-ba, ba-ba. We're in Washington, D.C., so it's this kind of music. Rye Mather, congratulations. Fun set.
Thank you.
Got good laughs, steady throughout. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in January.
Started in January. Wow. And how long have you been in America?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What's it like to be in the country that your people once owned, and then we had to beat your ass in the Revolutionary War right here in the capital, fucking America, the strong military.
I get reminded of it every day.
Hell yeah, that's goddamn right.
I don't really learn much about it living in England. They don't talk about it, and then,
Right. Yeah, I bet they don't talk about it much over there. Like, oh, we used to have all this promising shit, and then we lost to like a bunch of fucking tea drinking pussies. So you were the first one to Brexit 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
What made you come here?
My wife, she's American.
Whoa, you found yourself a fucking winner wife, huh? Not one of those crooked teeth fucking no ass having London girls.
Yeah, pretty much.
They have no asses over there. Do you guys know that? You go to London, there's no butts. You black guys here would have no idea what the fuck to do there. Oh hell no!
Spinning in circles.
I'm going to Ireland. Fuck this shit. Trump, what do you think about this guy?
I think he looks like Sesame Street Jason Statham.
That is true. What do you think you look like?
Just standard.
Just a standard guy.
Standard bloke.
Default player.
The old bloke.
He looks like a hipster Charlie Brown.
I agree with that. I agree 100%. So what do you do for work here?
I work as a recruiter. So
A recruiter. What are you recruiting for?
Technology.
Okay. How about your wife? What does she do?
She works in project management.
What kind of project?
Risk.
Seems like there's a lot of projects here around Washington, D.C. So that didn't get a laugh. That hit close to home, huh? Wow, you guys didn't like that one at all. All right. That's fun. What do you like to do for fun? Any new American hobbies? You've been fucking doing anything cool, like, fucking real sports or anything like that, where you use your hands or something?
Not really. I don't really understand most sports over here, so I don't really get it.
Well, what do you have, asthma and a pet turtle? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Incredible. What do you do for fun? When you're not doing stand-up?
Play video games, watch a lot of TV. I'm pretty boring.
Watch a lot of TV. Downton Abbey and shit like that?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
Good old Downton Abbey.
My goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. So where'd you meet your wife at?
In England. She was traveling, and then we met. And,
how'd you meet her?
Instagram, of all places.
Wow. So what happened? She slid into your DMs?
It was back in the days before DMs, I think.
Jesus Christ. How long ago was this? Back when Instagram was just a scroll that you would show to one another. There was no direct messages back then. You had to physically paint a picture and show it to the guy. A Polaroid.
You know, when Twitter was bird messengers, they would just send.
What kind of Instagram didn't have DMs?
Like back in the day, you couldn't DM on it. It was just comments.
Oh my God.
I remember that.
Can you remember this?
I don't remember.
I don't remember that at all.
7 and a half.
British Instagram?
Yeah, I guess, maybe we had the ghetto version in Britain.
Oh my goodness.
We didn't get DMs till later.
Wow. What such losers over there. And so what happened? She posted a picture and you commented?
I just thought she was traveling, and I was like, hey, if you want to hang out.
But how did you see her? Well, how did you follow her? How did you see it in the first place?
I think I've got friends over here from when I used to play in a band, and I think we've...
Oh, what band did you play in? What was the name of the band?
We were called Almost Home.
Almost what?
Almost Home. The
Almost
last band
Home.
I was in was called Burnt Earth, but they're not on Spotify. They're on
What did you do in the band?
On Bandcamp, if you want to do that. But...
What did you do in the band?
Guitar, played bass, and then in one of the last bands I did vocals.
Oh yeah? Can you give us a little example of some of your vocal skills?
Not
How many
really.
of you would like to hear Ryan Mather sing us a little something here? He wasn't expecting it. He hasn't had, I'm sure it takes 6 cups of hot tea for him to tune up.
It was like punk music, so it's just shouting.
Well, fucking dude, you don't need to give excuses. Just jump right into it. You just gave away the whole fucking element of surprise right there, Ryan. Come on, just give us a little fucking example. Stop making goddamn little English excuses. All right.
It's been like 10 years.
Let's just wait it out here. Right, just go for it, buddy. Don't think about it. Don't think about it anymore. Pretend like you're an American and have some fucking balls right now. Just go right into the... Let's go right into the song.
Honestly, it's been like 10 years. I can't even remember any lyrics or anything.
It can literally be any song.
Yeah, you can really just make any noise whatsoever. You just jump right into it. Lose yourself in the moment. You
Kill Tony!
Wow, all right. That is just as
can't do it
British
anymore.
as it gets right there. That's why you guys are in complete chaos over there, and our economy is booming here in America right now.
It's pretty much the same as here.
No, it's not.
It feels it.
We were just there. Last time we went to England, Brody Stevens hung himself, so we're never going back there again. I'm saying it right now. That's what happens. Going to England makes bad things happen.
I was in the hangover.
Well, Rye, you got up. Good stand-up comedy. You got good beats, good delivery, good timing. You fucking did it. You did that part. Next time when someone asks you to sing, just fucking go crazy.
I will.
All right, there you go. Poor thing. Rye Mather, everybody. Hurrah, hurrah. There goes the fucking British guy. Hurrah, hurrah. On with the show. On to the next one. On to the next part. Kill Tony, live from Washington, D.C. Pulled another name out. Make some noise for Adam Cooner. Okay, all right, Adam Cooner.
That's a real last name.
Here he comes. Through the darkness, I see a silhouette coming. This is very exciting. He's having a lot of trouble getting to the stage. Here he comes. What song is this? Hey! Here he is, Adam Cooner, everybody.
How's it going, Kill Tony? Yeah, we having a good night tonight. Yeah. Who bribed the fire marshal to let this happen? We're all gonna die in a fire. Yeah, Mary Poppins is a real bitch. You know what I mean? Think about it. Apparently, she's a flying magical wizard lady whose sole purpose is to help children. And where does she go? Upper class London. Ah, yeah, great. Yeah, because there's no Siberian orphans that could use a spoonful of sugar. You know what I mean? Maybe just the medicine. I don't know. Anybody got depression out there? Anybody? I always get a cheer, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I don't know. Yeah, I got depression. I'm trying to figure out if it's the kind of depression where you have like a chemical imbalance in your brain. You know what I mean? Or I'm just kind of fat and bad at everything, and that makes me sad. You know? Yeah. My doctor asked me, he's like, have you ever had any suicidal ideation? I was like, I don't know, maybe. But I also have a crippling fear of failure, so it kind of works itself out. You know what I mean? Thank you.
There you go, Adam Cooner.
How's it going?
How are you, Adam? How's it going?
Fucking awesome, man. Huge fan. I'm so glad to be up here. Fuck
I
yeah.
bet you are. What the fuck happened to your arm? Your arm is, for those of you listening, he's got one of these casts that's like extended from his hip and all this. But for some reason, during your comedy set, I noticed you're like, what is the deal with this? Like, you're like using that left hand a lot.
I usually talk with my hands, so it's real awkward.
Is your arm broken at all? Is there anything wrong with it? What the fuck is happening? What are you showing me there? What is that? That's a shoulder injury?
Yeah, I had a surgery like a couple of weeks ago or whatever.
What was the surgery?
It's a long story, but I basically, a drunk guy hit me with his motorcycle crossing the street in 2015.
Wow.
And I've had a bunch of surgeries to fix it.
He was drunk?
I'm pretty sure because his like eyes were all droopy.
Is that the guy that you just said hi to? What the fuck was that?
Guy's right here. No, sorry.
Sandy, is this Michael Che looking character right here?
Yeah, that's Leroy Fury. He's funny as fuck.
Oh, okay. There you go. There's a shout out. There's all the plugs you could ever ask for. Now I hope you get hit by another drunk motorcycle. So, what was the long story short part? I don't get it. What else is there to the story?
It's just like it was a big pain in the ass because I was a Peace Corps volunteer at the time, so I had to ask like Department of Labor for money to like actually get the surgery, and it took fucking forever.
You didn't pay for it?
No.
The Peace Corps, exactly. Remind us all what exactly that is.
You go to another country, you spend about 27 months there, you go to a community and try to help.
Right. It's just basically like, it's not like military. It's more just like helping.
No.
It's just to post black and white photos on Instagram of you.
So many.
Look at us. We're in a village. Security.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Hell yeah. So there you are. A little white knight action, huh? What do you do for work now, Adam?
I'm a database analyst.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's real boring.
Yeah, sounds like a good job for a guy that's had a bunch of shoulder surgeries and shit. My goodness. What do you do for fun? Jerk off with your right hand, I'm guessing. You play guitar?
Just recently started. Yeah. I not right now, but yeah, I play guitar, play video games. Normal stuff, I suppose.
Security, we have an unarmed man on stage right now.
It's an army of one. That's exciting. So, what's changed in your life now that you have that cast on?
Mostly the masturbation thing, I think, is really
Are you
been
left-handed?
the biggest. Yeah. In general.
Really?
Well, your right hand's the mouse hand. You know what I mean? Like that's just.
Oh, your right hand's the mouse hand. What the fuck are you jerking off on Adele? What are you talking about here? Who has an actual mouse?
Yeah, what are you using the mouse for while you're watching the video? Then?
Yeah, what do you?
And then you get the big screen.
You just have to click it once. That's all you do. What the fuck is?
Yeah, but then you get lotion all over your mouse. It's just
lotion.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I don't understand.
You're a one jerk, one video guy. I wouldn't have thought. You know what I mean? Like usually
No,
you
you
switch
use
around
your
a little
left
bit.
hand to switch videos
Yeah.
or to rewind or things like that. You get good at it. It's very easy. Oh, this he uses his phone. My goodness. Wow. What are other things we should know about you, Adam? You come from a weird family or anything like that?
Pretty normal family, I suppose. Nothing too crazy. Married 7 years.
Wow. What does your wife do?
She's a special education teacher.
Oh, hell yeah.
How is Wilma doing? He looks like Fred Flintstone. Fuck.
Oh, yeah. It seems like that would have been a special education reference since that happened.
You know, I think it's beautiful that your wife works with the tards. And can I just say, you know, it's a thankless job, but the tards need love and attention just like me and you. You know what I mean?
That's absolutely true.
It's true.
100%. Does she ever bring any of her work home with her? Any bad colorings or anything like that? Like just outside of the lines, just fucking...
Honestly, she works super fucking hard. She works like 10, 11-hour days and then does another 2 hours at home, like doing IEPs and stuff. She works really hard.
Taking care of your retarded ass.
I'm starting to like this Alexandra character.
Hey.
Her policy is way different than what I thought from the top of the show. Just changing my mind.
Wow. Adam, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I think this is probably my 21st set.
Oh, you count by the sets.
About a month.
About a month.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
good
yeah.
for a month. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
thank you.
really good. That's very fun.
Yeah.
That makes you feel good when we say that, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, I've been a fan for a long time. You
Yeah.
know, like you guys are my favorite.
Right. Well, I wish we could say the same about you. But hey, that's how you get it started, dude. For a month, you're spot on. You came out. You didn't let the cast hold you back. You literally, in any way, you kept using your hand. It seems like there's no real injury there at all. I almost feel like it's fake. This is like when William Montgomery comes out with a neck brace on sometimes. But it worked here tonight, and you got through it. There he goes, Adam
Thank you.
Cooner, everybody. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Well, then you guys must be having a great time tonight. Pulled another one out. Here we go. Dennis Gilmore is your next comedian. Live, DC, Bill Tony. Fight for the right of every man. I am a real man.
Do we see movement?
Dennis Gilmore.
Going.
Dennis
Going.
Gilmore, what happened?
Gone.
Okay,
Blacklisted.
in the bathroom or something. Dennis Gilmore taking a hot shit. Picture him just squeezing it off right now. Just shit still on his butthole.
Yeah.
Didn't get as many wipes as it needed.
Ugh.
Probably cleaning up all that fucking Ben's chili bowl off his asshole right now. Okay, pulled another name out. Make some noise for Matt Graham, everyone. Matt Graham.
Good last name.
Matt Graham. I am a real American.
Wow.
It's a special Washington, D.C. music playlist for the band tonight. Is this Matt Graham making his way? Slowly but surely?
Nope.
Wow, this is
Oh, wow.
incredible.
Matt Graham must be sitting on that other dude's lap in the bathroom.
They're sitting on each other's laps.
Doing one of those moves where he doesn't take his dick out.
Okie dokie. Red Band is just full-blown trash can here tonight. Okay, how about Angel Johnson? Angel Johnson. Here we go.
Oh, there we go.
Here we go. Angel Johnson. That must be Angel Johnson, I'm sure of it. She's got a purse. Doesn't seem like it could be a staff member. Here we go. This is very exciting. Angel. We've been touched by an angel, ladies and gentlemen. Washington, D.C.'s very own Angel Johnson, everybody.
Dear Baron, DC, white chocolate, DC. It's not Chocolate City anymore. How's it going, y'all? I'm on Kill Tony. Looks like I'm the only black girl here that is not working here. Or, oh yeah, it's some sisters in here. We ain't all serving in here. What's up, Trump? How you doing? You ever had some chocolate? No. Anyway, y'all, oh my God, I only got probably 30 seconds left. Super tight in here like my vagina. Anyway, I'm 34. I'm married. I don't know much about dick. 12 years married, y'all. Don't clap for that. 12 years a slave.
There you go. Angel Johnson getting it going. Grab that microphone there. I have a lot of questions for you. First of all, without a doubt, my favorite set of the night so far. You were you. You came out guns a-blazing, riffing. When you finally got to your jokes, it actually went really well. It took you 56 seconds to get there, but when you got there, it was a work of art. You tried some crowd work on Trump. You did notice that most of the waitresses are African-American descent. And when you mentioned that you're the only black woman here, the other black woman in the audience surely let you know that she was here. I never would have guessed that she would have spoken outside. There you go. You did it. It's so great that you made it all the way from Anacostia here tonight to be here. Few people like that reference. I guess I thought it was going to get a lot more. So you took the night off at Camelot to be here tonight. Is that another good one? Is that a good one? I do research for you people. This is how you repay me? All right, no, just kidding. Angel Johnson. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 32 months.
32 months. Wow, that's an interesting way to count it out. I like that. Is this a custody battle or something? Let's check in with Donald J. Trump.
Yes, very curious. How long has your vagina been tight?
Good question. Since birth? The black guy's laughing at that. Don't know why the white people aren't going along with it. Leon Fury's laughing. Israel Adesanya here is laughing. Got Style Bender right here in the front row. You got a lot of fucking diehard fans here, all the way from New Zealand. How is it really? You think your vagina is extra tight or average tight? Everybody always talks about tight.
I do a lot of kegels, so.
You do kegels?
Yeah, kegels.
It's when you do a beer bong with your pussy. And
I love that. So you use your vaginal muscles. You flex.
Yeah, I tighten them. Yeah.
Can you show us? Goodness, no.
Yeah, sure.
Right there.
I actually did it 4 times while I was already up here.
I thought I smelled something.
Hey.
Bitches would say that.
Oh. About to have a cat fight up here.
Yeah, grab his fade. Do it.
All right. So, my goodness. Angel, what do you do for work?
I'm my own boss. I'm a secretary.
Wow. Okay. Well,
okay, I'm not the smartest guy in the world, but those two contradict each other.
yeah. Are you a secretary for yourself? You're also the CEO?
No. I'm a secretary for a white man that wears a suit every day.
Oh my goodness. What does he do for work?
Nothing. I do everything for him. Yeah.
Whoa. Wow.
I like this guy. I like this guy a lot.
I'm a secretary, but I don't know how to make coffee, so I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Has he ever tried anything on you?
Has he ever been a little flirtatious? Like, hey, Angel.
No, his wife actually works there as well, so.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wow. How long have you been a secretary for?
Probably for about 7 years.
Oh my goodness, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Very incredible stuff. What do you do for fun?
Come to bars, meet white guys with blue eyes.
Whoa, you making a little move on me, Angel? I don't know if we.
No, I see your wife. She looked like she could fuck me up.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably a good move. You're absolutely right. I've been with black women before, and let me tell you something. They are a goddamn riot.
Nice.
LA riots.
Have you been with a white guy before?
Yes. He actually took my virginity. Yeah.
Whoa, look at that.
That's why you're still tight.
Yeah.
There it is. There he is.
Because once you go brown, that elasticity goes down.
Wow. That's an absolute fact right
this
there.
This bitch is on fire, y'all.
Wow. So a white guy took your virginity. How long ago was that? How old were you when that happened?
I believe I was 21, believe it or not.
Damn. No, I don't believe that. I would have guessed much younger than that. 21 years old and a white guy took it. And then what happened? You've been with black guys since.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean,
once you
white guys just
once you go white,
into...
not so bright.
No.
It wasn't that funny, Angel. But it's been black guys ever since. You never went back to the white guys.
No, I mean they're just probably scared. Intimidating.
Are you?
Yes. Yeah, I am. I'm a little rough.
Really? What's one of the rough maneuvers that you go to when being sexual with someone? What do you like?
I use my teeth.
I was just gonna say, you seem like someone that would be a biter.
Yeah, I am a biter.
Like you like leaving marks on
yes,
people.
I do.
Especially white guys, because it's easier to leave marks on white.
Yes, you guys term purple and blue. It's fun.
That's right. So now you just start with guys with a purple or blue tinge to them, and you don't have to worry about that.
This woman's name is Angel, but I'm pretty sure she's a devil. I don't know.
Wow, that's fun. Anything else we should know about you, Angel? Any fun facts about you? Your history of your life or anything like that?
I was a daddy's girl until I was 2. Then that nigga left.
Wow.
You mean you had a dad?
Yeah, I knew who he was. He was there. I have proof. I have pictures with him. I was 2.
You ever find? You know where he is now? Do you ever try to find him or?
I actually worked at the cemetery he was buried in. I mean, he still is buried there. Sorry, I didn't.
Oh my goodness! What happened?
He died. No, he died of diabetes.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
It's pronounced diabetes.
The Caucasian way to say it.
My goodness!
I got a question. Was it hard growing up being a black girl with no ass?
Oh yes!
Oh
yes!
shit!
Yes!
Oh shit!
Answer the question, bitch.
Yes.
That looks
yes. Hold on. Let me answer that. Yes, it is. My black card been revoked. Why you think I'm the only black bitch up in here at the Kill Tony fucking show?
Come on. You keep ignoring this.
Ass.
You keep ignoring this one other lovely black woman that's there.
I'm sorry.
Girl, you look good. Won't you back that back up? Trump thought it was his wall.
My goodness. Well, luckily your jokes didn't fall as flat as your ass tonight. I like your style, Angel. And you do that. You mentioned that thing about your dad, the daddy's little girl until he left. That's a joke of yours, obviously, right? That you do on stage. That's great. All of that, and then some. Always talk about that real stuff. You got a special energy about you, Angel. I hope that you continue to do stand up and find great joy in it.
Thank you.
Angel
Thank
Johnson,
you. Thank you,
everybody.
guys.
She's on social media at Apologize for What. There's no A in that what, all one word. Apologize, the number 4, WHT. Hell yeah. Sweet, sweet smell of cocoa butter dissipates throughout the room.
I just realized she was wearing leggings the whole time. I thought she...
Oh my God.
I couldn't see.
Red Band's all hopped up on espresso right now. It's just pure fucking coffee, believe it or not. Pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a fun name. Let's see what happens here. Teddy Bisrat. Teddy Bisrat. Crowd favorite. America, God shed his. Yeah. And here he comes. Small venue, but it takes a long time to get here. This is indeed a fire hazard. Live from Washington, D.C. Here he is, Teddy Bisrat.
Hey, everybody. My name's Teddy. Small fact, my family's from Ethiopia. So if you guys ever seen that commercial with feeding a child 99 cents a day, just want to say thank you because that was me. All that donation went to food, so appreciate it. Another fun fact about Ethiopians is that typically they're homophobic. I do jiu-jitsu, so my parents, when they found out I do jiu-jitsu, they're just like, "Are you gay?" I'm like, no, but there's a lot of, contact in that, and you guys introduced me to martial arts early on. So when I told my family as well, the rest of my family, they're just like whispering, they're like, "Oh my God, I think he's gay, guys. I don't know. I came to this country and you waste my money now. This is bullshit." I'm like, ugh. But another small thing about me is that I like spicy food, and I'm married, so I like to cut a lot of jalapenos, and having sex with my wife, it gets in your fingers. So when you're doing stuff, it burns. Just FYI for you guys that are going to have sex and you like spicy food. And
wow, there you go. Teddy Bisrat, everybody, giving us a little lesson there. Seem very Americanized, but you still don't wash your hands after eating jalapenos. Sticking with your Ethiopian roots of not washing your hands after doing things.
I wash my hands, but it's still in the skin.
Hell yeah. Welcome, Teddy. You are indeed Ethiopian. Were you born in America?
Yeah, I'm Ethiopian American.
Ethiopian American. Hell yeah. Are you just saying that because you're afraid the president's going to deport you? He's right behind you there. But your parents born in Ethiopia.
Yes.
And what did they take? A pirate ship here?
Close to it.
Yeah.
My dad was a refugee and he came here with no money, so.
Wow.
How did he make money? Did he sell all the flies that were all over his body?
Oh, God. Wow. The king of low-hanging fruit, Brian Redband.
Something like that.
Did he sell the flies?
He did whatever he could do.
My goodness. So what did he do? How did he make a living?
Just a lot of jobs and taxi driving.
Taxi driving is the correct answer. Yeah. That's the one. We just had to make sure that it was a stereotypical Ethiopian taxi driver. How about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in IT.
IT. Oh, absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
Other than martial arts, I'm a comic book nerd. So
I could see that.
I watch a lot of movies. And
you ever use your jiu-jitsu in an actual fight?
Gladly not.
No one ever messes with you?
I'm good at de-escalating.
Yeah. So. When does that happen? Has that ever happened?
Plenty of times, yeah.
Yeah, what's the most recent one that happened?
Usually when people are drinking.
Yeah, what do they say to you? What type of thing do they say to you?
Well, more it's if they find out I do jiu-jitsu, they want to test things, and I'm like,
yeah.
I can show you something, but I'm not gonna scuffle or something.
Right, exactly. You have a girlfriend?
I have a wife.
Oh yeah, how long you been married for?
Like 5 years.
What does she do?
About 4 years. She's in HR.
HR and IT. Look at that.
Is that true about the peppers though? Like, did you really do that to her? Yeah, that's
Plenty of times actually. After I wash my hands.
Is she
Wash my
Ethiopian?
hands.
Is she Ethiopian as well?
No, she's American. She's white.
She's a white girl?
New Hampshire.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Got yourself a fucking New Hampshire white girl with a double. Somewhere out there is a double disappointed father. This fucking. God damn it, my daughter is a jalapeno pussy. I'm a goddamn Ethiopian American.
So I was lucky her dad passed away before I met her.
Hey, fuck yeah, dude. Burns.
Burns.
Wow. What did he die from? You murdered him.
No, heart attack.
Wow. Hell yeah.
Sure he didn't know?
Yeah, he found out.
He had a dream about it.
Yeah. He went through her phone when she was sleeping one night. It's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Wow. So that's cool. You close with her mom?
Yeah, I'm close.
Yeah. She's cool.
Yeah, she's cool.
Right, because she's looking for a male figure to fill in where the. Anyway, your wife's cool. What does she do for fun? Is she an extra white girl, or is she sort of worldly herself?
She's very. I would say she likes a lot of stuff. I mean, she's a good gardener, and yeah, she likes comic book stuff too.
Sounds
so
Mexican
she's like a nerd.
Does she grow the jalapenos that you shove into her pussy?
My goodness. What's something extra Ethiopian about your parents? Like, you ever seen them doing things that just would normally not fly in a typical...
You said her family?
Like, I mean, is there just any weird traditions? Or, like, you know what I mean? Do they fucking eat food with their feet or anything weird? You know what I mean? Like, anything completely different than normal American culture?
Yeah, eat with their hands.
Right, right. I actually live right by Little Ethiopia in Los Angeles. I normally don't give away many geographical fun facts about myself, but Little Ethiopia in Los Angeles is baller as fuck. And yeah, they give you a big, basically the size of this table, a plate of fucking food that has the bread, naan. Right? Oh, injera, that's it, right. And you break it up and you eat it, and it's fucking great. Ethiopians have surprisingly good food for being a country that's famous for not having any food.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. So that's cool. You go over there, you eat with them a lot?
Yeah, I try to.
And your white wife enjoys the food as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would be a problem if she didn't like the food. But,
you seem like, I'm going to tell you something. You seem very, I'll put it this way, Americanized, right? You seem like you have your shit together. You're in IT. You're obsessed with comic books, right? What do you think is the blackest thing about you, or perhaps the most Ethiopian, or most, you know what I mean?
I mean, I like to watch a lot of roast me. I grew up watching a lot of black comedy.
Yeah.
And Martin, Wayne's brothers.
Wow, there you go. I guess we all are as black as you are.
I once watched an episode of Family Matters, so I'm pretty black. Okay.
And how long you been doing stand-up, Teddy?
First time.
First time. Look at that. We popped a cherry here tonight. There you go. That's how it's done. Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You know, you sort of fizzled out there at the end with the jalapeno thing. I think we were all waiting for a punchline. You gave us a true story. You got to put a little zip on the end of these things. But other than that, I wouldn't have even guessed first time. It seemed pretty comfortable and cool to me. Congratulations, Teddy Bistrat, everybody. Let's keep moving along. Let's keep flying through this bucket. Let's see what happens next. Anything can happen. How about Dan Meter? Is Dan Meter here? Meder? Here he comes, Dan Meter. He's ready to go. Come on, Dan. Start walking. Debacle. Took the Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. One more time for Dan Meter, everyone.
So I know I have a big head, like a big forehead mainly, but I know this for a fact because I measured it, and my face is exactly the same size as my forehead. So I could put a second face up there if Elon Musk wants to develop that. Yeah, so I walked out of the bathroom holding a ruler, and my mom saw me when I was measuring that back in high school, and had some explaining to do. I said, "No, Mom, it's just, you know." But it wasn't the first time that happened either, because I was, measuring my hat size for a fitted hat, and I walked out with some measuring tape before that, and said, "No, Mom, I was just measuring the girth of my head." No, I'm just measuring my size. I'm a 7.5. So, I got kicked out of the Air and Space Museum because I was telling people the moon landing is fake.
There you go, Dan Meter. So Dan, let's talk about it. All we know about you is that you think you have a big head.
I've been told that plenty of times. Yeah.
People tell you that you have a big head?
Ever since 7th grade. Yeah, this kid, football team and PE, he just referred to me as Big Head Boy.
Well, that's so interesting. I don't know if I've ever mentioned this on the
You
show. I feel like
you didn't even ask me what my name was.
On a roadcast, you did.
I did. I mentioned the big head thing.
On a roadcast, yeah.
Oh,
Do it again, though.
Well, yeah, no, I will. So in kindergarten, I was known as Big Head. That was what everybody called me. That was my thing and it's true. I had the same size head. Everyone knows this that knew me as a very young child. I had the same size head then that I have now. Like I literally came out. I was, you know what I mean? Like as a little kid, I was basically 3.5 feet tall and with this head. So the same exact head. So if you picture that's my legs, that's my body, and that's the top of my head. So it's the same size head. And I was big head. And it affected me deeply being called big head at such a young age. The entire school, because kindergarten was part of 1st through 8th grade. So I was big head to everybody. Like even the older kids would go, ha, look, it's fucking big head. Needless to say, in combination with the rest of my insane upbringing, it created a monster deep inside my spinal cord. And from then on, starting in 1st grade, people were then afraid to make fun of me for some reason because I was vicious. Because of my big head, I turned it into a positive.
Do you remember some of the things you used to roast, like the one?
I would just make fun of everybody viciously. Right, way before they could make fun of me, they'd be like, "Hey, what's up, big head?" I'd be like, "You fucking faggot! Why don't you fuck your mother, you piece of shit, fucking loser ass bitch!" Like I had nothing. I had no real writing skills, but I would just say keywords and attack aggressively, like a fucking black bear.
You ever think about just wearing a hat, maybe? If you're,
I wear hats like most of the time.
I don't think this is as big of an issue as you're making it. We know a lot of people with much bigger heads and weirder heads. I mean, we're friends with people that look like cavemen and gorillas and things like this. And by gorillas, I don't mean black guys. I can feel this room. This room can't wait for this place to get racist. It's not happening here. All right. I got Leon Fury and Stylebender right here. It's not happening.
You look a lot like Duncan Trussell. I don't know if anyone's ever told you that.
Yeah.
I'm not self-conscious.
No, it seems like you are.
No.
It's all that we know about you. The minute that you chose to talk about, you talked about your completely abnormal head and everything about it, measuring it, everything.
Well, it's just funny.
Let's check in with Donald J. Trump. He's a head of a lot of things.
Yeah, I have a very similar story to you as a kid, Tony. People used to call me Big Cock as a kid. I used to go to the urinal. People would be like, "That's the biggest cock I've ever seen." I have the same size cock I do now as when I was a little kid. I don't know what it was. Big cock, big cock. I went home crying every day. I said, "Mama, why do I have such a big cock?" And she said, "You're a Trump."
Wow. Look at that. So, Dan, tell us more about your actual life. You have a very normal head, by the way.
Thank you.
You do have sort of tiny eyes for your head.
Yeah, very small eyes.
Small, like little beady, untrustworthy eyes. I wouldn't trust you. I would trust you with literally nothing in my life. I wouldn't let you.
Do you trust me more than William Montgomery?
No, I don't. Actually, no, not at all. You're asking me if I trust you more than a guy whose career I've helped exponentially. And,
What I like, what we're doing right now is we're giving him new complexes that he's going to take home.
So, Dan, tell us more about your actual life. Tell us actual things about you.
I've lived here for about a year. Moved here from Tampa, Florida, home of Hulk Hogan.
Oh, I know what Tampa is.
Ew.
All right.
And,
I was singing his theme song earlier.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
My dad grew up, and he got his ass kicked by him.
Your dad got his ass kicked by Hulk Hogan.
By Terry Bollea.
Wow, very good. So, what made you move to DC from Tampa?
Work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a GIS analyst.
What's a GIS analyst?
Geospatial information systems. So
What's-
I look at maps and satellite imagery.
My goodness, what do you find out? Anything cool? Can you teach us something cool that only someone in your industry would know?
Nothing really cool unless you are in the industry. It's pretty boring.
Is it true that you have a black secretary that works for you?
Is it really tight?
Okie dokie. Shoehorn it all in there. So tell me more stuff about you. Go ahead. Just keep rambling on.
I go to a lot of concerts.
Yeah.
I dabble in archery a little bit.
Whoa.
Wow, dabble.
Uh-huh. You have a girlfriend?
No, not at the moment.
No.
I was in a porno.
Were you in a porno? My goodness. What did you do in the porno?
I was in the background.
Yeah? How can we find it? What's the porn called? Where can we find this
It
at?
was at my job. Her name was Roxy Ray with an E at the end.
Roxy Ray. ROXYRAYE.
Yeah, just type in Roxy Ray.
I've never seen Red Band's fingers type as fast in my
You
life.
can't hear what he's saying, so you'll see him move faster if we can hear. Type Roxy Ray and then what?
Theme park.
Theme park. Very good.
I worked at Busch Gardens in college.
Heck yeah, I bet you worked at
She
Busch
came by
Gardens.
on the.
Looks more like shaved gardens to me. Maybe Happy
She
Trail
came by
Gardens.
on the ride I was on, and I was right there in the background of the video.
You're just on the ride?
Yeah, I worked.
Public theme park lesbians, it says. This is very exciting. Wow. Oh my goodness. This is super poor.
Yeah, that's the ride I worked on.
Oh wow. Look at that. There's they're on a Ferris wheel. This chick has a little tiny patch of pubic hair. She has 2 lollipops. Is that Roxy herself right there?
I don't think that's her. I think.
Oh no, there's Roxy.
Roxy's the one eating her.
Oh shit! Look at that. It's nothing better than some Ferris wheel pussy eating.
Tony, can
round and round we go. Where she stops, nobody knows. Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, can I just say it's only...
Oh wait, there goes the lollipop.
She's putting the lollipop in her pussy.
Oh wow, yeah. Come on, show this audience some of that. Wow. So wait a second. Where are you during all of this?
I think they're on my way. They're on their way to my station.
On the way. It's just gonna be you jerking off in a second.
She's gonna get a yeast infection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That's the grossest.
How is this the gayest thing we've ever done?
All right, watch. I'm coming up.
I love that you think 2 lesbians eating each other out is gay, Joel. But
5 guys on stage with boners together is.
There's me. That's me.
You just drive home 2 guys.
No, I don't get hard. I'm a woman.
Oh my god. So they just slide back to their seats and eat normal suckers like they're doing nothing. Like they're just 2 sluts in bikinis.
I didn't even fucking notice. So I didn't find out till years later. A friend of mine was like, "Hey, dude."
How did he find it? I don't even know who this Roxy Ray is. I've never
I
even
don't
heard
know.
of it. Have they showed you yet? Have they already gone past your part?
Yeah.
This is like for guys that are into like super amateurs. Like they need to know that it's like a real dirt ball out there.
Too far.
Oh, yeah, you know the exact spot, don't you? Huh?
Well, I just saw it.
Whoa. That is a fucking big pussy right there. That porn game, you cannot tell a lie. It's like George Washington, you know what I mean? It's just, once that pussy gets blown out, it's just a real fucking disaster, huh? All the kegels in the world can't save you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. I love that. Very rarely do I ask about someone's love life, and they mention, "Well, 2 girls that ate pussy while going by me in a Ferris wheel once."
Can I just say, it's really only okay to be gay if you're a hot lesbian. Can I just say that? Is that okay?
Oh,
Is that too much for me to say?
Trump. No,
Is
I don't
that
think.
too much?
I don't think you can say.
Can I just say that? I think I just did. Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
All right,
gracious.
it's okay.
Wow. So that's fun. And now you live in what? Arlington?
Alexandria.
What's Alexandria known for?
I don't know. I've only been here for a year. I mean, Old Town Alexandria, I guess, is like the historic area.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, a lot of bars there. And,
My goodness. Oh. What do you think is the most interesting thing about you?
I have a big cock. People tell me
we already
all the
got
time.
your answer. You're the president of the United States. That should be number one.
Oh,
Mr. Trump.
that was the size of me.
The most interesting thing about me.
Yeah, anything you've ever accomplished? Like any missions?
Last year, I gave myself a bowl cut.
You gave yourself a bowl cut? Yeah. Why'd you do that?
So he could have bangs to cover that forehead up, right?
Ah, you son of a bitch. Is that why you did it?
No, people just dared me to, and if I say I'm going to do something, I do it. So.
Really? Yeah. So if we dare you to do something, will you do it?
No, if I say I do something, I'll do it.
So if you what?
If I say I'll do something, I'll do it.
So why don't you say you'll do something to entertain this audience? There's a mustard container right there. Will you do something with mustard?
Want me to just eat mustard?
Yeah. How many of you guys want to see this guy eat mustard right now, huh? It's never happened before in the history of Kill Tony. He's got mustard. Wow. You fucking did it, Dan. That's what it's all about. Doing what it takes to entertain the people. And you did it here, Dan Meter. Fun times. How long you been doing stand-up?
First time.
First time ever he ate the mustard. Dan Meter, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. One more time for Dan, everyone. Wow. My goodness. But have you ever eaten mustard on a Ferris wheel? This is very exciting. What a wild episode. When you find out someone's not that interesting, just make them eat the first thing that you see. You know what I mean? It was fucking mustard. Let's do it. He did it. One more time for Dan, everyone.
And that giant
Let's keep it going. Your next comedian goes by the name of Alex Heller. Alex Heller. Hey. How about a hand for the band, everybody? They're killing it tonight. Here's Alex Heller.
So I didn't want to get caught up first because I was really fucking baked. I haven't smoked in probably 2 months. And yeah, I took a few tokes outside. Saw you guys walk in, and I was like, ooh, I hope I don't get caught up first. But anyway, I had some white powder on my shirt, and a girl walked up to me and said, ooh, you have cocaine? I said, no, that's just dandruff. Chill out. Sorry. I've been told by some people that also watch this show I look like a William Montgomery lookalike. Slightly, sort of. I also have a thing for Zantac 75. Not because it helps anything, just helps the pain kill itself faster because I'm probably going to get cancer from it. I don't know. That's it.
Are you sure that's it?
Yeah.
Okay. First, yes, Donald Trump.
Can I just say, not a good look for the white people?
Oh, man.
First time doing stand-up, Alex?
Yes.
Very good. There you go. There's the go to the first time. It's your first time. Congratulations. You spent the first 20 seconds talking about how you were hoping you didn't get called first. I don't know how high you got before this show, but you know that you're not the first comedian pulled out of the bucket.
Oh,
right?
I 100% know that. But, like, dude, it was like a rookie high. You know what I'm talking about? Where you're like, no.
Yeah, I get that high every time I smoke pot.
Yeah, when I did smoke, it was just, I was fine. You know what I mean? But when I took a few hits outside, wasn't happening.
Right. Well, let me promise you hit a very low here on stage tonight. So you're back down.
You can't get lower than I am right now, man.
I guess not, but we'll try our best to figure out how to do it with you here, Alex.
Definitely.
Congratulations, your first time on stage, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever been on stage doing anything before?
Yeah, I actually spoke at my 8th grade graduation.
Yeah? What'd you say at your 8th grade?
It was the most come up or whatever award because I was a little asshole, and yeah.
And then you changed.
I did really well. Yeah.
Wow. How'd you do
that? I had an English teacher that was pretty damn good, and she would roast me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd walk in.
Like, what would she say about you?
Oh, I have no idea. I had a big old head. I had a big old fucking head.
Yeah. I don't know.
I had a big old head.
Again, I think all these people have normal size heads.
By the time I was like 12.
Right.
And I was like, skinny but skinny fat. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those weird looks.
I gotcha. How old are you now, Alex?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
Not a damn thing right now, man.
Wow. Why not? What happened?
Yeah. A lot of depression, man.
Depression?
Yeah, my dad died.
Oh no. When did your dad die?
September in 2018.
How did he die?
Cancer.
Cancer. My goodness.
And one of the things about that cancer is that I heard about the Zantac 75 thing about the carcinoma.
No, that's not real cancer.
Well, I heard about it, but it was just funny because he died of it, and it was one of his medications that he was supposed to be taking for his acid reflux, and it was just kind of awkward.
Yeah. That's the kind of cancer like when you go into like a McDonald's and it says there's shit in here that will cause cancer. You know, like, that's that kind of cancer.
Yeah, it's cancer, Brian. The kind that you're most likely on the stage to get in the next 3 years. It's definite cancer. I don't know if you think like, oh, I got the chill cancer.
What kind of cancer did he have?
It was chondrosarcoma, so it was like a bone.
Ooh, sounds ethnic. I don't like
pretty rare. I don't know too much, but
yeah, it's a deep cancer.
Yeah, it's not what you know.
What did he found out less than a year before he died that he had it?
No, it was actually right before I graduated high school. So it was like a month of.
Right.
And it was
It's been about 5 years.
Yep.
It did the work, but he went through treatment for it to hold it off for a little bit.
All this cyber knife, chemo.
And so the last 5 years have all been hard, and then it slowly fizzled out. Wow. How's your mom handling it all?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
She's done actually probably better than me.
Wow, really? You think she's getting fucked yet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I won't. I'm sure of that, man.
She introduced you to your new stepdad?
No, not yet, man. No.
Not yet.
I don't know how to tell you this, but I'm banging your mom.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, let that happen, man. Make America great again.
I love it. Wow. Did you get to say goodbye to your dad? Was it like did you know it was happening? Or
He actually had a Caesar-induced coma right after he was told that he was terminal at the last half. And it just happened like that.
Right.
And I held his hand and shit like that. But then the next morning, couldn't get there in time.
Right. Well,
fucking depressing, man.
No, that's part of it. You know, that's just life. Sometimes, you know, when it actually happens and this and that, you know, actual death started, you know, long before that. You guys got to have some time together. It's better than him getting hit by a truck or something like that.
Yeah, that's a tragedy. I always
You'd be super depressed if that happened. You'd be
fucked,
a sad little bouncy boy that you
get in
are.
the car, it's like,
That's
a little freak out.
So what have you been doing to treat your new levels of depression? I know you're not jogging.
Yeah, man. Yeah, no, not at all. No. Lots of alcohol and good frozen pizza, man.
Oh wow, there you go. This is the chairman of the board of that, Mr. That's not real cancer over here.
Yeah, that's frozen pizza's good. What's your favorite frozen pizza?
Fucking Red Baron, bro.
Oh, wow.
Red Baron,
Look
it's
at
cheap,
that.
it's easy, but it's got a good little sauce to it.
A lot of people don't know this. Red Baron is actually what Red Band named himself after. He wanted to shorten it a little bit. He's a big Red Baron fan. Wow. How many Red Barons do you go through regularly?
Lately it hasn't been many.
Okay. All right.
But in a night, after I get done drinking, I'll have like a half a pizza.
Yeah.
And then probably have another drink and then have the rest of the half of the pizza.
Goodness, so you're just drinking, you're eating shit. What do you do for fun? Is there any escapes for you right now?
Video games, I lift a little bit.
You lift?
I mean, I'm a thick
What
guy,
the fuck
but-
do you lift? You lift weights?
Yeah. I used to
Slices of Red Baron.
How about
I actually worked out for the first time yesterday, and I'm sore as piss.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah,
We know
I
how
feel like
we know
shit.
how
I'm
we
so
know how
sorry, I
sore
touched
piss
you.
can be
It's
when
wrong.
you just drink alcohol and eat frozen pizzas. So I can't imagine how sore that
It goes to the gut, legs. You know what I mean?
How about
Got
love?
the
Any
genetics.
dates lately? Anything like that?
Yeah, it's always one and go. You know what I mean? Like
One
I don't-
go?
One and go.
You go on a date, it just goes okay or whatever. and
No,
then
no,
that's it?
I don't go for dates or anything like that. It's always like I know I'll hit it. That's it. Let's go.
Jesus,
like, I'm not in that,
wow.
dude. I'm not in that moment right now.
Straight for
I'm
the
just
home
being in a
run. I like this
relationship,
guy.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
No
I'm
singles,
not
no
like-
doubles. Get out of here.
I'm not one of those moments where I want to get in a relationship or something like that.
So
like
you
I'll meet a nice girl and it's like, fuck, why are you so nice? Like I
Check in
just
with
want
the
a girl
president
that's a
up for
piece
a
of shit.
second.
Why do I get the vibes from you that you're an emo leprechaun?
Does seem like that.
Yeah, I'm like half ginger hybrid. Yeah.
Why are you scared to be in a relationship? That might help you out the most.
Yeah, you could put all your depression on someone else.
Oh, yeah.
Lean on them,
no.
and
Like,
drag
yeah,
them
like
into your
whatever.
sad
That'd
existence.
be great. That'd honestly be good. I think I should do
You're
that.
scared getting close to someone because they might go and die and stuff like that again.
I think you should talk to the Ethiopian
Yes,
guy.
man, yeah. It's one of those like, oh my god, she's dating her ex.
It's like how
again.
often do you just ghost these chicks? Ghosting them
I
is
always, like,
one way to follow in your
short
father's
text and act
footsteps,
like
by
I'm
the way.
busy.
No, I'm kidding. What did you say? What was the answer there?
I always like short text and then act like I fell off the face of the earth. You know what I mean?
Wow,
Like, I
that's
don't know.
incredible. How recent was your last one and done?
Last month. Yeah.
My goodness, look at you. You find these girls on apps and things like that?
No,
Find them
lots
on
of high school,
Postmates or
lots
something
of
like
old
that?
high school friends that always had a thing for me or something like that.
They always
It's
had
like,
a
fuck
thing for you? You're a funny guy, dude. I don't know what high school of hideous people you went to.
Oh shit.
All these chicks that always had a thing for me, you know what I mean?
He went to Notre Dame University like the clock tower.
Well, Alex, I hope you come. I hope you come back again. Sign up for the show some other time when we're around.
Awesome.
This is your
Thank you
first
very
time
much.
ever. You got to look at this as a new. Look at this as a new opportunity. A lot of comedians, their depression and anxiety go way down. All right, there he goes. I was about to give him life-changing advice, and then he walked away on me. He's just like his father. He just disappeared.
Tony,
I never got to say goodbye.
In his defense, he one and done too.
Pulled another name out. Here we go. Make some noise for Caitlin Johnson. Here we go. Feel so fresh and clean.
Questions are clean.
Think I'm so sexy. I feel so fresh and Caitlin Johnson.
Is that her?
Here comes someone. I see movement. Oh, I can feel it. This is going to be good. Caitlin Johnson.
That sax really travels in this room, huh?
Come on, one more time for Caitlin Johnson.
Hello. Hi. I'm so nervous. Okay. So, a lot of gender talk lately, right? It's got me a little confused. So, I like to identify as a gay man now because I like to take it up the butt so much. So me and my boyfriend work together. My parents don't think it's a good idea. They think that we aren't going to get anything done. But there is somebody who had his girl working for him, who is Osama bin Laden, and they got 2 things done. So I'm a waitress, and the most asked question I get is, "What are you?" or like, "Where are you from?" Something like that. So I like to fuck with them, and I say that I'm a Syrian refugee, and then after that, ask me any more questions. So my family, that's all.
There you go. Hell yeah, Caitlin Johnson. So fresh and so clean. So welcome to the show, Caitlin. That was fun. You identify as a gay man because you love taking it in the butthole.
That's a lie. I really don't. It hurts. So.
Oh, red band. Come on.
So I don't want to.
You said it hurts, but you didn't say it hurt. Like you said you don't, but it hurts. Like it's in the present.
No.
My penis is so big, it's inside her right now.
Wow. My goodness, Mr. President.
How many times have you tried it? Have you tried going really slow and all the
Yeah, I tried it in the shower.
that shower sucks.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. It just hurt every time. Apparently, some girls have loose buttholes and some girls don't. I don't. So
You do butt kegels?
I do not.
Kegels.
I do not. I don't know if they make that.
Kegels.
Yeah, they have those little sizing things. You can like start off with a small size and get bigger.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll look into it.
Yeah, they sell them at Hot Topic, just like the ear gauges that.
Sure.
Absolutely. So, your boyfriend and you work together at a restaurant?
No, that's just one of my jobs. We have a painting business, and then I am his assistant.
Wow, what do you guys paint?
Interior.
You paint things brown when he tries to fuck you in the ass?
Unfortunately.
Brown and red. Wow. And you're also a waitress?
I am a waitress, yes.
Uh-huh. You a waitress somewhere popular, or it's like a local place? Or?
No, I'm not. I'm from North Carolina.
Oh, you live in North Carolina now?
I'm sorry?
You live there now?
Yes,
And
Wilmington.
You're just here visiting?
Yes, we came to see you guys.
Wow, that is so cool. How far of a trip was that?
Just 5.5 hours.
Oh my goodness, that is fucking awesome.
Not that bad.
Myrtle Beach. There you go.
We're close to there, yeah.
Yeah, that's also in North Carolina. It's just saying, Brian's now just saying things that he knows about North Carolina out loud.
Actually,
I love Myrtle Beach.
Myrtle Beach is in South Carolina.
Oh, yeah. There you go. Again, near North Carolina.
Sorry.
These are all fun facts about or near North Carolina. What do you say about Osama bin Laden?
The Windy City.
I said that my parents don't think that it's a good idea we're working together, but Osama bin Laden had his girl working with him, and they got 2 things done.
Oh, yes. 9/11.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it now.
Absolutely. Wow. How long have you been with this boyfriend of yours?
2-3 years, I think.
Very good. Very good. What do you like about him?
His name's Blaze, so it's pretty cool.
Wow.
Just like his name.
That's it.
His
name is Clutch.
What's his name? Blade?
Blaze.
Blaze. How does he spell it?
BLAISE.
Whoa. That's sort of a letdown, though, right?
Yeah.
'Cause that's not as cool as a Z.
I mean, I thought his name was Blase when I first met him. So, but it's okay.
Hell
We're
yeah.
cool now.
Tony, North Carolina is the home of Ludwig drums.
Oh, wow. That's very
Monroe. Do you live near Monroe?
Very cool. We love Ludwig. Joel's an official artist of Ludwig, and that's fun. What are your political leanings and thoughts? We don't ever ask anyone this, but I'm interested because you're a girl from North Carolina. North Carolina things are a little bit different there.
It is way different than here.
Just tell the truth. Don't be afraid of what all these poor Washington, D.C. people think about your political leanings. Just tell the truth right down the barrel.
I like Trump.
Hey, look at that. Look how the fucking... I just love watching the non-movement of audience members staring at them.
Hashtag I'm with her.
Wow. My goodness gracious. Your boyfriend also leans to the right?
He does.
Wow.
Yeah, he does.
My goodness.
He's a very big. He has a MAGA hat too.
Wow, that's cool. What's the most racist thing you've heard him say?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
If you were to guess.
I don't know. He says the N-word a lot.
I didn't think it would get that good. I hoped it would get that good, but I didn't think it actually would.
To be fair, it is very common.
Right. Exactly.
Very common.
Is he black?
No.
No, it's just in Carolina that they're used to that.
In Carolina.
I mean, to be honest, as well, I'm Asian, so like I get that. I'm
Right.
Asian.
She's part Asian.
I'm from Thailand, so people always like say call me the S or chink and stuff like that. And
Right.
I don't really care. I'm not really offended by it.
Right. That is so cool. I love that we had this conversation. I love that this came out here. Very rarely do we get to talk about white people saying the N-word. It is something that
It's true. It's something that should be addressed more often. It's very common. We say it in the rap music.
It's true.
How long are you guys in town for, you and the boyfriend?
Just until Saturday.
Ah, very cool. That's fun. What are you guys doing tomorrow? Any fun plans around the city?
The History Museum in Estonia.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Wow, very good, sir. Wow. A black man just asked which history museum. An audience member getting the rare killer line in here. That should not encourage other people to do that. That is a 1 in a million event that very rarely happens on the show, in which an audience member says something funny enough that it should have been said. Congratulations. That's like winning the lottery, sir. We never see that happen.
Is that the black guy from the Green Mile back there?
My goodness. Wow. That is so cool. Wow. Well, very fun stuff. And if you guys want, if you're bored tomorrow night, I'll throw you on the guest list for one of the stand-up shows. I love having racist audience members at my shows. So it's one of the things that I'm into. I like people of all different shapes and sizes. I like having black people at my shows and white guys that use the N-word. You know what I mean? It's a real melting pot. I like being able to see if I can make all different types of people laugh. So if you guys want, you can drop my name and come on to one of the stand-up shows tomorrow night.
Tight Asian asshole.
Brian, what is going on with you right now?
I was thinking
It's just
about
like,
it.
all right, I guess so. I guess you're thinking about it.
How is that more offensive than the N-word?
It is. Somehow it's just like the most simple just thoughts of buttholes and all right, well, there you go. Caitlin, very fun stuff. You even though a lot of the things that you said were not necessarily truth, I still find you very interesting, and you gave us a lot of interesting, honest information during your interview. So great job up here. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It is.
There you go. First time for Caitlin Johnson. There she goes. Caitlin Johnson, everybody. What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time, huh? Just one more time? See what happens here. I'm going deep in the butt.
Little known fact about the saxophone, it's normal size. I'm such a huge man that it looks very tiny in my hands.
Wow. Okay. How about Marin Phillips or Marvin? Marvin? Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit.
The place goes crazy. This guy is dancing his way to the stage. Wow. Wow. Shit's about to go down. I can feel it. Come on, make some fucking noise.
Well, tell everyone, I'm a substitute teacher. So one day I'm at elementary school, next day I'm in middle school, the next day I kill myself. I did speed dating recently. That's when you go on a date and take a bunch of methamphetamine and they're pretty out of your mind, but you leave an impression. So she's thinking about me. Anyway, I suffer from 2 types of MD, muscular dystrophy, and massive dick. Hey, it's not funny. I'm gonna have lower back issues.
Wow. Wow. Standing ovation. Live in Washington, D.C. Unbelievable. Half the audience just stood straight up, which is more than we can say for you during your entire performance. Incredible. Wow, that is, and it's Marvin. Is that correct?
No, it's Martin.
Martin, very good. I now understand why your handwriting isn't so good.
I expected that. When I had to write that down, I was like, "Fuck." I was like, "Shit."
I love it, man. Let's check in with the President of the United States of America.
Can I just tell you, you were my favorite comic tonight.
Wow.
He killed it. He killed it. You killed it. Killed it.
Absolute murderous performance, Martin. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Like 7, 8 years.
7 or 8 years. All of it here in D.C.?
Mostly.
Mostly in Washington, D.C. You must get a lot of work, huh?
I try to.
Yeah, that's very fun. You do anything else other than stand-up?
I do substance teach.
You really do.
Yeah, it's a true part of my life.
Oh my goodness! I mean, I know most classrooms really don't think they're going to do much when a normal substitute teacher comes in. I can't fucking imagine how excited these kids must be when you come stumbling your ass in there, just fucking. We are doing less than nothing today, motherfuckers. We are watching a video for sure.
I know. It's even better than they realize. So,
that is so fucking cool, dude.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow. And you from DC originally?
No, I'm talking like more Southern Virginia, Virginia Beach area.
And this, yep, that sounds about right, Virginia. So what two relatives had to fuck for this to happen?
We're still looking through the family tree for that one.
Right. Exactly. You look like you fell. You look like you fell. You look like you fell out of the family tree. Wow, Mark, you are.
My dick was so massive.
Yeah, no, I know. Absolutely. I completely agree with that. I can't even imagine the type of cock that you're dealing with. I bet you're fucking hung like Jeff Epstein down there. You know what I'm saying? It's fucking.
He did not kill himself.
Right. Yeah, I know. Yeah. That's what I meant when I said that. You're hung like Epstein very suspiciously, you know what I mean? Incredible stuff. Wow. So, my goodness. And how about for fun? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that?
This might sound weird, but
yeah.
I just released my Ariana Grande parody song album.
Wow, really?
It's on SoundCloud.
Oh yeah? How can people find that?
Oh, you go on SoundCloud, just type in Martin Phillips, and there's a picture of me, like her album. The thank you next, when she's like, top feels like this, upside down.
So let's
except it's me. Like,
oh my goodness.
Not her, it's me.
So what? How do the people find it? Martin Phillips?
Yeah, MartinPhillips. And get the picture, you can.
Has anyone ever told you sound like you talk underwater?
It sounds like he's talking through a fan, you know?
It's very common.
Wow.
I like it.
I've heard, I talk like I'm on one of those beds you get coins in that
I bet.
Wow.
I bet sex with you is great, dude. Big cock, shake you like a vibrator.
Heck yeah. This guy only has special moves in the bedroom.
When they auto-tune your voice, it just sounds normal.
What's it called? It's Martin Phillips, Ariana Grande.
Thank you, text.
Thank you, text.
Yeah, thank you, text, Martin Phillips. It's on SoundCloud, I swear.
Yeah, we're finding. It turns out a lot of Ariana Grande SoundCloud things pop up when you type that into Google. So it's a little bit hard to find. It's like
SoundCloud.
What's your SoundCloud handle?
Martin Phillips.
Yeah. Martin, I'm going to tell you the same thing the doctor told your parents a long time ago. I got bad news for you. You're not the only Martin Phillips on SoundCloud.
Well, it's thank you, like the letter U.
Oh, that's good to know.
If that makes any difference.
It probably will.
I think I see it. I see it.
You see it?
No.
Oh,
no. It's got the floor. I thought it did.
Huh. Well, yeah.
Sorry.
You know, okay.
But hey.
Oh no, he caught it.
When's the When's the last time you ever been with a woman sexually?
Not too many times.
Not many times.
But it's happened. So
how much did it cost?
I
like that.
Well, hey, your mom is pretty cheap, so.
Oh!
Holy shit. When's the last time you kissed a girl, Martin?
Like last year.
Last year? My goodness, wow. I mean, I don't know. Maybe there's a girl here that might want to... Is there a fan of the show? What do you say we end this episode with a fucking bang, huh? Is there a Kill Tony fangirl here that'd be willing to... Wow, look at this right here. Oh my goodness, straight over the top. Whoa! Wow. Making dreams come true. What's your name, sweetheart?
My name's Jamie.
How about a big hand for Jamie, everybody? One of these comedy heroes here on Kill Tony. And you know what? Before we do that, let me just say one more thing. We have one more Kill Tony after this. How many of you are coming to the second Kill Tony? Some diehard fans here. Martin, before you go, I want to let you know, are you sticking around for the second show? Yeah, let's do it. Why don't we give you I want to see another new minute from you on this second show. We're going to go back to back here. Thank you very much, Martin. Very, very fun performance. How about one more time for Martin Phillips, everybody? DC Zone. 8 years in the game. That's a real fucking comedian right there. Shout out to the Karma of the Bucket of Destiny for giving us that to end the episode. Very exciting stuff. Thank you all for coming out. We have another show after this. We got to turn it and burn it for 10 p.m. And we have 4 stand-up shows this weekend. You could join the many great DC people and some good old North Carolina racists and see some stand-up comedy shows this weekend. See the judges become the old defendants here as we work out our own material here in DC before heading to another show on Sunday in New York City. If anybody gets excited, Nancy, why not make the short train trip with us to New York City on Sunday for the Gramercy Theater? Don't forget Columbus, Ohio, Pittsburgh, PA, and Cleveland, Ohio, right around the corner here in December. And right after this show, as fast as we can, we're going to be signing posters and shaking hands, taking very, very, very quick pictures. If you're coming to both shows, do not come to this meet and greet. Come to the one after the second show because we have to get through it really fast and then reload the room again. So, and we'll have more time to say hi to you if you do it after the second show anyway. You could tell us how big of fans you are, how I'm your favorite top young rising comedian in the world. You could say anything you want to me, really. You could get it all out there. How about one more time for the one and only President of the United States, Donald J. Trump? Like I said earlier, Jeremiah is headlining all over. Tickets at jeremiahwatkins.com, Huntington Beach, San Diego, St. Louis, Kansas City, and Chicago and Rosemont. Anything else, Jeremiah?
Jeremiah stand-up on social media. And hey, there's a new Jeremiah Wonders Roadcast with the entire Kill Tony cast. David Lucas, William Montgomery, the entire Kill Tony band,
Absolutely.
Tony, Red Band. Thank you guys. Love it.
Yeah, Jeremiah Watkins. Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez was here. How about it for Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everyone? Mostly sorry on social media. He's an official Ludwig artist. Anything else, Joel?
It's my first time in DC. Thanks for coming out. I love you guys.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Caveman Coffee for this delicious coffee that we've been drinking up here all night. And shout out to Ridge Wallet, our newest sponsor here at Kill Tony. And we mean it. If you want to do something cool, make your life a little bit sleeker. I think we all agree that being organized and simple is a better way to live your life. Go to ridgewallet.com/Killtony. Save 10% off your order. Show your support for this show and for the great products they make over at ridge.com/Killtony. Live audience, it's our first show in DC. Did you guys have fun tonight? There you go. We have to do another show. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
What's up?
How are you?
Some people just love losing money.
Are you one of them?
Well, I said to the guy, like this, guy said, look, you're not going to win with the Fair Work Commission. Like, you can pay me $1,000 now, or you can wait 2-3 weeks and the Fair Work Commission will $400, so you're gonna be paying $1,400. You pay me $1,000 now, or you can wait 3 weeks and lose another $400.
What did he say?
He just said he just said that he doesn't think he's gonna lose. I was like, well, yeah.
Okay.
He said, well, you're only. Sorry?
He very well could. Did you record your conversation with him?
No.
Why not?
It was text message.
Oh, it's text message?
I'll send him a text message, but my real name's in there.
No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Give me just a couple minutes to wait. Just one moment. So, what's the next plan with the Fair Work Commission?
I'm still on less than 4 minutes.
Okay, that's a good move.
But yeah, he's stupid because he can literally save $400 like 3 weeks and pay me an extra. The longer he works, the more money he loses.
Right, now.
Obviously, but deal with the phone calls.
Now, why aren't you going for 2,400?
The legal team told me just to go for $1,300 now.
Oh, okay, why is that?
Because there was no written agreement for the commission.
Oh, okay. You know, do you have a friend or anybody else you know who could just go in and try to go through their orientation again like you did, but like get some more documentation on them?
They don't work here anymore.
I mean, you say that, but they don't just pack up shop every single person who worked for them. They just might have went underground.
No, they went. They bailed. They don't work in the state anymore.
Okay.
Do I have someone in Queensland that can apply for the company and work there? Maybe.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Could you contact them and ask them?
Yeah. Hey, Rabbi.
What's up, Pimp?
I've got a challenge for you.
What's that?
This challenge will make you a lot of money.
What is it?
Figure out how the dating app algorithm works and then build a profile that only gets matches.
Okay, I mean, that's pretty easy.
As a male.
That's pretty easy to do. Do you want to know what it is?
What?
Be over 6'6". Be like 6'6". Like 90% of women would date you.
That's not true.
Yeah, it is. I've seen a statistic on it.
So all I gotta do is put 6'6" in my profile and then everyone's gonna measure up.
Yeah.
Do you know why women are more attracted to tall men?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Why's that?
Taller offspring.
No.
Yeah, and like their it's about physical size and about being able to like provide their offspring with the best chance at survival.
No, you're wrong. I told him to short of loss.
Yeah, that used to be more true, and it's not really that true. Uh, like there are tall people. Usually, that's true above 6'7" or so. That's why 6'6" is kind of the sweet spot. But yeah, I've seen the statistic like if you say that you are 6'6", 90% of women will swipe right on you just based on that. You could be ugly as fuck, but just based on that statistic.
So all I gotta do is put 6'6" on the dating profile.
Yeah, why don't you try it?
What about when I show up and I'm not 6'6"?
No. You don't show up. You just if you want to test it, just put in there 6'6", and you get a bunch of really hot chicks.
I mean, it's not a lie.
You could just wear platform shoes.
Well, I'll just say I'll just say that I meant my dick was 6'6".
That doesn't make any sense.
What?
What does 6'6" mean for a dick?
Inches.
Yeah, but the way that you type it is like 6, and then a single apostrophe, or single apostrophe, and then another 6, which indicates 6'6". If you were talking 6 inches, it would be like 6 and then double apostrophe.
My dick's actually 6'9", but
That doesn't even make sense. You mean 6.9?
yeah, 6.9 inches. It pisses me off because it's so close to 7, but it's also 20.
Okay, well, that is still not how you would write it. You would write 6.9 then, with a period. All right, you shitbag. Ready to lose?
What?
Are you ready to lose?
Yeah.
All right, just for a moment. Let me get my bearings. What'd you say? What'd you say, Zoo?
I'm ready.
All right, well, just one moment. I'm not. I'll be there. Give me a few minutes. I just need to get my bearings. I'm awake now. I'm like sitting up, which is huge, giant.
Who would you be pissed if you were in my situation?
No. You got the text message to the guy, right? And he didn't deny that you worked there this time around. Is that correct?
I did.
I mean, he's just gonna. That's his plan. They just keep saying that to anybody who brings in a complaint. That basically like, oh, we don't have any record that you work here, and since they don't make you sign paperwork, it's a pretty good scam.
Somebody's gonna say on the mission.
Yeah, but you've got text messages with people who work for their company.
Yeah.
So that's about all you have. Have you learned a lot from this experience about what really a job is and what contractors are and all that?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good. Dude, look up Mickey Dolan. Let me know right now. Go look up Mickey Dolan, Mickey space DOLAN from the band The Monkees, and tell me that you look like him or not.
Well, he fucked up because he said that only alphas work there.
He said only alpha.
I've got proof that I work.
He said only.
I've got proof that I work for.
He said only
I
alpha.
got text messages. I've got text messages of alphas.
What's alphas?
Alphas.
That's somebody's name?
Yeah.
Okay, so he admitted that alphas work there, and then you have text messages with alphas. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah.
What happened to alphas?
They weren't answering my phone calls.
Okay. Does he still work there?
No.
But what happened to him?
They quit.
When you went to the Fair Work Commission, did they tell you how many complaints they had about this company?
No.
But they just said you're not alone?
Yeah.
Okay. Just one moment. I'm almost done.
You think I'll get more money?
If you keep pursuing it, there's a chance.
You think there's a chance I'll win?
Oh yeah, definitely. But if you pursue it,
Why is that?
I mean, if you stop pursuing it, you might not.
You think I'll win?
That's a tough one. But I think so. Alright, you have an invitation.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Washington, D.C. for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hitchman. Washington, D.C. Late night Kill Tony. You guys ready for this shit or what?
Absolutely.
Let's fucking do it then. The Late
you
Show,
said, this
Kill
is a scam
Tony,
to
our
get
first night
pre-made
ever in
people.
Washington, D.C. Coming off a hot first show. Hey, look, it's Brian Redband.
But I think it's bigger than that. I think it's a lot bigger than that.
I think it is. I think it's a lot bigger than that. I think they are doing it with customers. They are getting down payments from people and just skipping out and never doing any work. But you just don't know that. And the Fair Work Commission doesn't see that. That would be like, I don't know, do you have like a Consumer Affairs Bureau?
Yeah.
So is that someplace you could contact and say, hey, I used to work for this company and they've been doing some shady things. I just want to see if they have any complaints against them. How did you get this job? Like, was it on Craigslist or something?
Yeah, we're on a website called Take.com, which is like it's a where you find jobs.
All right. Well, do you have the posting?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, isn't that like evidence as well that like, hey, they were hiring at the time?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's good.
Look, I want these people. I want these people to pay me, but also if they don't pay me, I also want that company to fucking go to.
Go to shit.
Yeah.
I understand that. I would feel the same way.
If they pay me, if they just pay me tomorrow, then I wouldn't fuck it. Like, as soon as it's over and I get the payment, then I'm going to move on. But the DOA commission says no. I'm going to write a lot of fucking bad reviews in that company.
That's basically what the only thing you can do. The thing is, they can just pretty easily create a new company name, though, and a new website.
Yeah, but it's going to cost them more. It's going to cost them more than it would if they just paid me.
Right. I mean, you can call them out and be like, Chris there is a scam artist, and all these other people are scam artists.
I generally don't pick anyone up. I generally pick other people working there with me with legitimate. I don't think the company is legitimate.
Right. Well, we know that it's not. And again, if I were you, I would contact the Consumer Affairs Bureau and ask them, do they have any complaints about this company taking people's down payments and never doing any installations? Like, I know you didn't ask a lot of questions, or they got rid of people who asked a lot of questions, but weren't you curious, like, who does the work? You know what I mean? Like, you're selling solar, okay, and they promised, like, good. They promised good. You've never finished this whole, by the way. They promised good results, but who was it? Who was supposed to be doing the work? Do you understand what I'm saying?
The person who installed solar installation.
Yeah, but who was that? Who was that?
Not trust.
Exactly. So I bet that person doesn't exist. And plus, like, to install solar, you need more than just one person. It's like a team that does it.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but you don't know any of the people on the team. You don't even know if they existed. That's the most efficiently I've ever done this whole. I'm not good at it. And yet you still haven't scored. All right, that's one win in a
trying to
row.
know why everyone I talked to is leaving the company, has left the company, except for Chris.
Why? What reasoning did they? What reasoning did they give that they left? Like, didn't you say some girl worked there?
I called the main company 2 days ago, and then, like, on Friday, I called the main company on Friday, and it was the same girl. And then I texted her on the other phone number that she contacted me, and she said she doesn't work there when I spoke to her on Friday.
Okay. I mean, I would just document this stuff very closely. I'd record my conversations with them. I would take screenshots of all my text messages with them because they're obviously giving you the runaround.
Now, when I go to the Fair Work Commission, I'm wondering, I just don't understand, like, how they actually make you wrong.
Well, this is something that even before you started working there, you questioned. You thought it was a drug laundering scheme.
Yeah. I don't think they're doing that many things.
Wow. Exciting. History was made hours ago when we had our first ever live Kill Tony in Washington, D.C. How exciting. You guys pumped for the late show? They say the late shows, historically, late shows are always better than first shows. We're excited. Life is good. We're on the road continuously. 4 stand-up shows this weekend, 2 tomorrow, 2 the next night, right here. Catch the new hour-long set from me, including spots with all your favorite Kill Tony members, Red Band, Jeremiah, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and then we go Sunday to New York City, live from the Gramercy Theater for our 3rd time this year. Very exciting stuff. We are the #1 live podcast in the world after all. Crazy. Columbus, Ohio, December 12th. Pittsburgh, December 14th. And Cleveland, December 15th. All the big venues. Very exciting stuff. Ryan J. Ebelt made unbelievable posters for this trip, special DC posters that pay homage to DC, the comic books. I'm actually the Joker on this one.
And I'm, of course, Wonder Woman, but I have a good crotch. Check it out.
There you go. That fucking hot crotch. Little thigh gap for the first time in your life.
First time in my life.
That's right.
Lubrication
And you know, we took a lot of risks starting a show like that. People thought we were crazy. We didn't make a penny our first few years doing it. You know, we gave away tickets for free at the Comedy Store in the Belly Room, and we built an infrastructure. And now we're in the main room
every single Monday, even
Do
when
they
we're on
sell it in
tour.
prison?
We fill it up every Monday, which is a goddamn anomaly. If you could have
No,
seen what the Comedy
not to my
Store looked like when I got there 12 years ago on Mondays, that room sat dark and empty, and we couldn't be more
United
proud of
States?
the work that we're doing. We take a lot of chances when we know how to place our bets, and that's why I go to my bookie. It's fast, it's easy, and they pay when you win. Let's face it, where you're betting is just as important as who you're betting on. I wouldn't be telling you guys to bet with them if they weren't the absolute best.
I mean, do the smart thing. If you're going to bet this football season, bet with my bookie.
I think
You
they
know,
have, like,
when you
a
bet
thing
on
called the
games after the
commissary
kickoff,
where
if you don't like what's going
you
on,
can,
you can
like,
always
buy,
switch teams. Like, that's great.
Bet on the other side.
Yeah, bet on
Made
the
a
other
bad
side.
decision beforehand.
sure.
You're feeling iffy about it. Change your bet. You can still win.
How can you do that? That's
Dude,
insane.
you know that you've,
If you're the
like,
kind of
never
guy that
beat
likes
me
to
on
bet a
this
little
whole-
and win a lot, try a parlay. If your picks come through, you'll multiply your winnings. And no matter how you bet, this NFL season is the best time of the year, right?
That's absolutely true. Business is a booming. Join now and MyBookie will double your first deposit. Use promo code Tony to activate the offer. That's promo code Tony. That's pretty easy. Visit mybookie.ag today. You play, you win, you get paid. My goodness, how exciting is that? Just unbelievable stuff. And you know, life is good. I used to have a lot of depression and anxiety and things like that, and you know, it was a lot of days were cold, bad days. You know what I mean? Cold, bad days. Cold, bad days. CBD. Hey, that reminds me. Infinite CBD. Infinite CBD offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest forms of CBD available. Hemp grown organically in Colorado. Pure CBD isolate testing over 99% real CBD.
That's
None,
depression.
none of them. That's obvious.
Wow. That's depression, anxiety, and insomnia. Those are three things that CBD can help you out with. You know, they have This month we are highlighting the gummy bears. Man, I love these gummy bears. They got some new flavors.
What's that?
These gummy bears, they got sour grape, sour peach, sour watermelon, sour blue
Maybe
raspberry,
something
sour
like that.
strawberry.
I don't
And for
think
the
you're better
seasonal
than I am
apple
at it.
pie, they have real
But I'm
apple
just-
cider vinegar in it. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness, made with real apple cider, not the vinegar, just real apple cider. Go to infinitecbd.com. That's infinitecbd.com. And if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15, get 15% off.
Obviously, I don't really care.
And that's good. It's good to be able to save money and do good things and
great.
have a lot of fun
Amazing.
doing that, right? And you know what you could do with the extra money
How's your
that you
day going?
save? You could put it in your new Ridge wallet. That's what we have. That's what we use. I used to have an old janky wallet, you know, those old bad Midwest East Coast tendencies of having this thick wallet with every business card and food card,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
But,
like Great Clips cards,
Subway card,
Subway cards,
McDonald's card, Wendy's card. You have all the cards.
Yeah.
The Ridge wallet makes it easy. It's sleek. It's made out of
right, Jim,
titanium
you
or
ready for
carbon
Scrabble?
fiber or aluminum, and it's really thin. It keeps you in check, and life's just simpler and more beautiful when you're organized.
Yeah, I think it's cool when we got it. Like, I think you immediately figure out, like, hey, this is way better, and you don't want to put extra shit in your wallet. Like, it's so nice and cool. It's like having a new iPhone or something in your pocket. You don't have to put it in your back pocket where it's hurting your back while you're sitting on it. You just have this little thing in your front pocket. It's great.
It's easy to travel with. It just makes life a lot better. And you'll never believe this, but you'll get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns. And again, you get free returns if you don't like it. And there's a lifetime warranty if you do like it. It's a win-win situation. I would bet on them at mybookie.ag. But instead, I just have one. I use one. It's a product that I believe in. I'm getting my entire family them for Christmas. My family doesn't listen to Kill Tony, so I can say that. Go to ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code KillTony, and make sure you use that code because that's how they'll know we sent you. Get 10% off. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Not going to lie to you. We read 3 ads today because the band had to get ready. There's a band here, ladies and gentlemen. We brought them with us. It's their first time ever performing in DC. Tonight is. So let's see what happens. This last episode, you know, they're always different characters. This last episode, we were graced with the presence of the great Donald J. Trump and Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez. We never know And that's a perfect example. That's our first time having Alexandra on the show. Donald Trump, clearly a return guest. We've seen him before. We never know what's going to happen. I had to face this direction the whole time because we were sharing a green room back there. They've been getting ready for a long time. Let's see what the verdict is. Let's see what they are tonight. They're going to be with us all night. It's the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez. Here we go. Wait, what? Oh my God! What? You work at Blockbuster? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? This is incredible. This is the first time these guys have been on this show. I'm positive of it. This is very exciting. Clearly, Blockbuster employees. And I'm guessing you must be Sonic the Hedgehog? What's your name?
No, my name is Spencer.
Spencer?
Yeah.
Wow, Spencer. Very interesting.
Just got my learner's permit.
You did? Oh, you're a young guy, huh? How old are you?
Yeah, 15.
Wow, Spencer. Look at you. My goodness. This is your first time on the show.
And my first job, man. Don't screw it up.
Other than Blockbuster, you mean?
Yeah, Blockbuster was my first job.
Yeah. Well, welcome, Spencer. This is a very exciting thing. You work. You're from here around the DC area.
There's only one Blockbuster left, and that's in I can't say the exact location of it, but
why can't you say it?
Oh, I don't know.
All right. And then wow.
I don't know where I work, man. I'm just a teenager.
My goodness, and back here, clearly you brought with you what appears to be a beautiful young woman. I don't know what to say about that.
I wish I could have fast forwarded to the end of that punchline, dude.
Well,
name's
that's a good Blockbuster. I get it. It really isn't a
freaking problem, dude. The name's Kyle, dude.
You really just look like yourself today, Joel. So that's why I had trouble thinking of anything that I haven't said a million times before.
You really think my hair's this thick, dude?
I don't know. All right, I guess so. Blockbuster employees. I'm starting to see why they went out of business.
Yeah.
Wasn't the customer service. Can I say, Spencer, I've never seen anyone with a smaller forehead than you in my entire life. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a condition.
I love it. We got Spencer and Kyle from Blockbuster. We got Red Band Soundboard, which brings me to this, the fucking dirty DC bucket of destiny. Right here, the birthplace of America, the capital of the greatest nation on the planet. Heck yeah. This is one of the original buckets here in Washington, D.C. This is one of the original buckets ever made in America. Not a lot of people know that. You guys know how it works. I pull a name out of it. Someone gets to come up and do 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy, and then I interview them after their time is up, find out more about their lives. You know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry DuPont Circle Bear. That's where we are. And we are here in DuPont Circle, from what I've been told. So the bear is very close and it's ready to come out. So make sure you do your time.
Oh, by the way, to get on
Yes,
stage.
very good. There's only one entrance way, only one way up. You must be wondering how, because the whole front's covered. You have to go through that door all the way over there. You have to make your way over there. You go through the door, make a right turn. Take your time walking through there. There's a lot of crazy things to your left and right. Don't look at them or stare at them. Get immediately to the stage. Cool? You guys ready to start this fucking show? Be careful coming up to the stage if you get called. And for those of you in the aisleways and whatnot, tuck your feet in when people are getting through. Come on, be polite and be a team player. You guys ready for this? Here we fucking go. The final DC Kill Tony of the night, show number 2. Put your hands together for your first comedian. Getting us started. Make some noise for Ethan Young. Here we go. Ethan Young. Hey, the Jurassic Park theme. Here he is, Ethan Young, everybody.
Hi, everyone. I'm Ethan. I'm originally from California, if you couldn't already tell by what I look like. My friends, they tell me I look like Ellen DeGeneres, and I just don't understand why. I mean, they label me as the trans in the group.
Okay.
Like, I look that much like a woman, right? I mean, I used to have long hair, like, past my shoulders. And I think that when I decided to cut my hair, as I was in the DCA airport, I won't call it that asshole's name. I was in the DCA airport, and I was walking in, and this guy was walking out of the men's restroom, and he goes, "Oh, excuse me, this is the..." Ooh. And he walked off, and I was like, "Oh," he was about to say, "This is the women's restroom, and I shouldn't be going in here." And I felt a little awkward, so I decided to cut my hair. But there's benefits of having short hair. There's benefits of looking like a woman, you know. Lots of gay men and lesbians buy you drinks in bars. I gotta say that. So thank you.
Fuck yeah, Ethan Young. Ethan Young. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ethan. I missed about the first 35 seconds of your set because I was laughing hysterically because for the first time in the history of the show, I turned to Jeremiah, the saxophone player, and I said that sounded like shit when he played the Jurassic Park theme, and we had our own little laugh. Every once in a while, you got to break the monotony up of the show.
Away from the talent. I'm in high school. I'm still taking lessons.
I missed the beginning, but I'm guessing by just the sound of the beats and timing, Then doing this show long enough. My guess is that you probably played it safe comedically, probably made a joke about how you look like Ellen DeGeneres or like a woman or something like that, and then referenced it at the end, brought it back with a callback to that, but it didn't really work that well the first time, so it just sort of floundered out at the end. Am I right?
Yeah,
I love it. This is your first time doing stand-up, correct?
It's my third time.
Okay, good enough. How about a hand for Ethan, everybody? Third time doing stand-up. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. You're doing things that should work, that makes sense that it would work. But the truth is, man, I feel like you're, and I don't know, all I know is the little bit of what I've seen so far. And I can just tell because, you know, I've been doing this for a long fucking time. And not this show. I'm just talking about stand-up. You walk through rooms, you hear stuff as your work. I used to work the door at the Comedy Store. I've heard so many people make jokes about how they look like a woman or how they look like Ellen DeGeneres. You know what I mean? I can tell that there's more behind the fucking surface. Plus, you look like a regular grown man. You sort of have, you have very Bull Dykey haircut going on. But other than that, you look like you could be a fucking surfer dude or something like that. Like, I'm not really seeing the Ellen DeGeneres thing. Me, I look like a bitch. You know what I mean? That's just a fact.
No, I don't think that's.
No, I know. But I give the haters what they want. Then I spot them and remember where they're sitting and how to talk to them at the meet and greet after the show. You know what I mean? Oh, good, nice to meet you too. Fuck. You know what I mean? That's what I do.
Yeah, you got to pick out the haters.
Anyway, let's find out more about you, Ethan, because I'm sure if we scratch the surface, we're gonna find something. Third time doing stand-up. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23. What do you do for work?
I work in an international democracy development NGO
What
here
the
in DC.
fuck, man?
Yes,
That is
I'm
the
typical.
most-
I work
that
in
is
DC is the answer.
That is the most Washington, D.C. answer I've ever heard.
That's true.
International democracy. How's that going? These fucking animals out there don't know shit about democracy. Am I right?
I work in Latin America, so at the moment there's a lot to work. There's a lot of work to do, is all I'll say.
You ain't lying. Look at this fucking guy back here. Why don't you start with him? Teach him how to be.
You're from Mexico, though, right? Mexico's doing pretty well.
Shut up.
Oh. Yeah, they're doing great. A family of 8 was just murdered on the border yesterday, but yeah, they're just doing great.
Those were white Mormons, though. They had no place down there. You know?
Oh my God, what the fuck's going on over here? Goodness, busting out that fucking grandma Christmas sweater early this year, huh? Look at you.
This is what I wore to work today.
I know, I'm in international democracy. What do you want me to do? This is what we wear. All right, so let's talk about it. You're 23 years old. What do you do for fun? What do you got going on with yourself?
I mean, I love to travel. I save money to travel.
Yeah.
I like to rock climb. You know, I'm a typical Californian kid, though. I mean, I rock climb, I hike, I bike. I'm the walking stereotype of California.
I'm from California. I do none of those things.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So,
what part, LA? Yeah, fuck LA.
Whoa.
Oh, what
does that mean? Why do you say that? Where are you from?
I'm from the Bay Area. There's a big rivalry between the two.
Oh,
It's like, I don't represent the Bay.
Yeah, there's a big rivalry. Sure, yeah. One place it's fucking rainy and the other's beautiful. What are you talking about, you moron?
Oh, Zook, 45
every time. Everything. You're not very democratic.
That was
let me tell you
amazing,
that.
dude.
Jeremiah,
That's
Spencer.
Yeah, this is like that one time in the West Side Story when they were all like.
Seems like a very wise reference for a high school video store clerk.
Yeah, it's an old movie.
Wow. So Ethan, tell us something. Tell us some things that are more vulnerable about you. You know, everything you're telling us is other than that you look like a woman. You know, what's some like embarrassing stuff or something? You know that maybe
some deep
Spencer.
shit.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my girlfriend started her period and I accidentally said ooh.
All right. There you go. And
All right.
Ethan, how about you?
I'll open up. I mean, my dad gambled away all his money and had to flee to Canada. That was rough. Red Band.
What did he gamble? What did he gamble it on, Ethan?
Oh, what didn't he gamble it on?
I don't know. What didn't he gamble? Sure, answer either one of the questions.
We got.
Do you think he went to mybookie.ag and used the promo code Kill Tony?
If you want to be like my dad, go to mybookie.ag.
Okay, Ethan, stop taking creative chances on this show. It's not working. It's not working. So your dad gambled all the money away. How long? Is him and your mom still together?
Oh no! Oh god, no!
Oh no! They divorced then when he gambled all the money.
I thank God they divorced when I was 2. So my mom had her money and he just gambled away his money.
Oh.
So, yeah, no. My mom's a smart woman. So
Yeah. What does she do?
She's a school teacher right now.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean,
didn't really have much money to gamble.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, well,
it's hard to gamble when there's a fucking 15 minimum on a roulette. Yeah, just talk whenever you want, you fucking idiot. Sure, go ahead. Don't.
You asked me about me.
Yeah, okay, Ethan. No, it's okay. Now just say whatever you were gonna say because the joke won't work that I was gonna make. Go ahead. What were you gonna say? What'd you?
I was gonna say she went from Wall Street guilt, so she made money on Wall Street, and she was like, "Shit, I got to do something good for the world." Public school teacher.
Right, bottom of the barrel.
That was like the money.
What's your dad doing now? Is your dad alive, or did you?
Oh yeah, he's alive. Yeah.
What's he doing now?
Consulting Canadian marijuana businesses on the side.
Wow,
that adds up.
Risky business.
That's in our crime section.
So what's your love life like, Ethan?
It's fine. I mean, it's DC. It's good for a straight man that looks like a lesbian woman.
Back to that again, huh? How long have you lived here?
About 4.5 years now.
4.5 years. And you came here for work?
School originally. I stayed for work.
What school?
GW, George Washington.
Whoa, look at that. Wow, I can't believe that chick graduated from anywhere. That's incredible. Doesn't sound, that wasn't a very educated whoop-de-whoop that I heard. Wow. So, I mean, you said that you'd open up and that you would tell us some more vulnerable stuff about you, but you really just said that your dad gambled all the money away. Anything else you can think about? You have any weird habits or anything you do? You like, you do anything fucking goofy in your daily routine that you think, oh, man, I hope people don't find out about this?
Other than dress like you're from the Middle Ages?
I don't know if that's really middle-aged attire.
Yeah,
what kind of Middle Ages are you talking about?
Shines shoes for like a knight or something. All right. Anyway, back to you in the studio, Tony.
Thank you. We are back.
A kid in King Arthur's court, the family section.
Oh, Jesus.
Okie dokie. So, Ethan, anything that you can think of that's a little bit, not that we would all think it might be weird or interesting or anything like that?
Well, I mean, I've always had this thought that getting pegged wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, Like,
wow.
I really think men need to be more open to their prostates.
This Ellen shit and that on top of it, I think we all know where this is going. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Am I pigeonholing myself?
Is there a guy that wants to give this guy a kiss for the first time in his life? Have you ever kissed a man before?
Oh, man, a couple times.
Oh, okay,
really
forget it then.
So.
Wow, there's a lot of people that wanted to give it. All of them raised their hands.
I know.
All right, everybody relax. We don't need this fucking family feud style show going on over here. All right, Ethan, I'm going to let you get back out there. There's a lot of people drinking. Maybe one of them will butt fuck you. Ethan Young, everybody. Interesting way to start the show. In my opinion, I think the pegging thing at the end was a Hail Mary effort to show vulnerability. I don't even believe him.
Yeah.
I can always tell when a guy really wants to get butt fucked.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
Yeah. He was eager.
That was the old bluffaroonie, just like his dad at the poker table. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad bluff. I could read him like a book. Okay, this looks like a good name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Monford Davis. Monford Davis. Here comes Monford. It's about to go down. We are live in DC. Fort Hill, Tony. Hey. Yeah, 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 yeah. Wow. Here he is, Monford Davis.
What's up, Kill Tony? I like feeding my girlfriend while she's sleeping. Just something easy, just like Reese's Pieces. She's unconscious and it's irresistible at the time. She's sleeping, just that's so good, give me more. But she gets mad because she starts getting acne, and she starts gaining weight, and she says, "Munford, why do you do that?" And I respond by saying, "Don't you know what the game plan is? I'm trying to make you fat and undesirable for any other potential suitors." So we broke up. Who's the asshole that's always holding the door open for me when I'm just one too many steps away? Catching any time I got to speed walk up to the door and shit. That's my time.
There you go, Munford Davis. I like your style. Fuck yeah. One of the best looking people I've seen since we got here in Washington, D.C. here today. Just a beautiful specimen of a man. How are you, Munford? That was fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. Very good. Looks like you're getting some footing underneath you. And some pudding underneath you, perhaps, as well. So 4 months in the game, something happened where you wanted to start now? How old are you?
26.
26. What happened 4 months ago? What changed in which you're like, I'm going to fucking do this one. I'm going to stop. Oh, okay. Are you okay? Okay. You got a little quick cough there out of nowhere. Very good. You handled it well, right into the sleeve. Heck yeah. So what made you start stand-up? What made you want to do this?
A breakup, Tony.
A breakup? Yeah. Was it the breakup with the girl that you were trying to fatten up? Was that real?
Yeah, it was real.
My goodness. Looks like you... Wow. And you really told her that? You were trying to fatten her up? Like as a joke? That's not
jokingly.
Right.
But,
what really happened? How long were you with this girl?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. My goodness. What do you do for work?
I do a little internet transcription, audio transcription.
Oh, okay. But
I'm on disability, Tony.
Oh yeah, for what? What is it?
Schizophrenia.
Oh really? Oh fuck yeah! This is shit. Just got even more exciting than I ever could have. I could have imagined. So like, what's been a wild episode for you? You ever do anything that people would consider fucking crazy?
How many? So many. One time I thought that I had children out there, and no basis for that whatsoever.
Well, I mean, you have been. I think I would completely disagree because you have looked pregnant for most of your life, I'm guessing. How many children did you think you had?
I thought I had at least one, and I acted on this delusion, and I got a vasectomy when I was 21.
Wait a second. What? Oh, my God. I've never... Oh, my God.
Dude, you're the coolest guy I've ever met.
I can't decide whether getting a vasectomy off of a schizophrenic delusion is nuts or not nuts. Like, it's actually hard to describe. So how long did this delusion last for? Is this like weeks long? Because you had to plan it with a doctor, unless you did it yourself.
Yeah, a couple months after that, I had the break and was in in the hospital.
Oh, okay. How long were you in the hospital for?
30 days.
30 days. Hell yeah. And that's how you became to be the Penguin. One of Batman's arch nemesis was at Arkham Asylum.
Did you have to pay any late fees after that 30 days?
Oh, the Blockbuster employees in a different time. That's fun. You see any cute girls when you were in what they call the loony bin, correct?
Tony, actually,
I love it when people's answers start with Tony. That always means a great answer.
I like it, Anthony.
Somehow,
better.
100% of the time. But go ahead.
I was getting ECT treatment, electroconvulsive therapy.
Oh, yes.
Wait, they still do that?
They still do that, and the 30 days felt like 3 days. I lost a lot of the memory, but apparently
But you didn't lose any of the weight, and that's what matters the most. You know what I mean? No, you lost a lot of the memory, but
I guess I.
Okay, there's Brody Stevens. Shout out to all mental health illnesses. A lot of people tell me that we help their depression a lot. I tend to think it's more the infinite CBD. You know what I mean? Like anxiety, depression, all the first telltale signs. Anyway, you close with your family?
Yeah, I'm close.
Yeah, everybody's nice. Your brothers and sisters?
I have a younger sister.
Does she have any signs of schizophrenia as well?
No.
Oh wow, that's interesting. Do you think it was? Do you think it's just perhaps onset by a moment of your life or anything like that, or is there?
I dabbled pretty hard in psychedelics.
Right.
Oh yeah, that shit speeds it up, right?
Yeah.
But apparently I still have the gene.
Right.
Hooah!
Oh wow, look at that. That's a wild reference out of nowhere. You've been hanging out at the Blockbuster, Spencer?
Maybe. When was the last time you had like an issue? Like,
it's been like 3-4 years. I've been good. I live on my own. I drive.
Oh, that's great. Heck yeah. There you go. I love that. Very cool. What do you do for fun? What are we talking about? You just plan school shootings but never go through with it? No, I'm kidding. That's a joke. I know.
It's hit open mics.
Bowling for Columbine documentary section.
How about other than stand-up comedy? Anything else fun? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I like going out in the woods and picking mushrooms.
Wow.
Oh, so you're still doing this shit?
But you don't eat the mushrooms that you pick.
Microdose.
Oh.
No, stop it.
No, that's a bad idea.
Spencer.
Have you ever seen the movie The Blair Witch Project?
Yes.
Did you like it?
All right, Spencer.
But like, don't you think that's a bad idea though? Like that can't be good for you if you're.
I'm mainly just like hunting them and finding them.
Right. Eating them and tripping and furthering your schizophrenia. Stop it, please.
Red Band's very concerned because he's scared for anyone that eats fresh vegetables of any kind.
Have you tried a Dave's Double yet?
Hey, Munford, I'm gonna tell you something. I love your style, man. And for 4 months, you're playing with fire. You have something really special, and I say lean into this thing. Use the open mics as your own fucking awesome. We all use it as therapy for numerous fucking undiagnosed mental disorders that we all have. And a lot of the best are absolutely fucking wild men. So use it, fucking focus all that energy, and when you feel bad, that's when you should write a joke, because if you can write a joke when your brain's wanting to bring you down, that's going to make your writing muscle much stronger. So it's a time to embrace that.
Positive push.
That's right. How about one more time for Munford Davis, ladies and gentlemen? He's on social media at Munford Davis. All one word, MONFORD. DAVIS.
That's deep.
Yeah, I like that. I always like fucking. It's always so fun to me how many different shapes and sizes and styles of different comedians we get to sign up for this show. You guys having fun out there? All right. Clearly anything can happen on this show. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Travis Carl. Here we go.
Step back, that ledge, my friend. Step back from that ledge, my friend.
So I was at my friend's house the other day.
Gotcha, big dog.
And he was telling me that he walked in on his 10-year-old son watching porn on the family computer. And he was very upset by this because he was worried that watching porn at that young an age was going to like warp his son's mind. And he was just like, man, we didn't have this when we were his age. We couldn't just get online and pull up any level of pornography. I don't know what that's going to do to his head. And I'm a good friend, so I went, hey, to be fair, that is true. We didn't have a Pornhub. When we were his age, if we wanted to see a naked woman, we would have to go to a Blockbuster. Go through the horror section, and then try and find a movie that had tits in it. My point is, every woman I jerked off to until I was 15 years old died horribly 10 seconds later.
There you go, Travis Carl. Absolutely.
Oh, I love that.
Hello, Travis.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good.
Heck yeah.
A little nervous.
I bet you are.
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right, good. You caught him. So, Travis, how long you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years.
10 years. All of it here in D.C.?
No, I'm from Virginia Beach, Norfolk area.
Oh, very cool. Jesus Christ, dude, relax a little bit.
Got that
all right?
Virginia meth right
God,
there.
who gets that excited for anything in Virginia? My God. Is that where you were born and raised, Virginia Beach?
I was born in Phoenix. I was raised in Phoenix.
How'd you end up out there?
Well, I ended up moving to San Diego to be a civilian contractor with the Navy, and then flew out. They transferred me out to Virginia Beach to work.
So that's what you are.
Those shipyards, yeah.
You work with the Navy.
Well, no, now I am a underground utility contractor.
Whoa, hell yeah. We're an underground podcast.
Oh, nice.
What does that mean, underground?
I take hydrochloric acid and I flush it through pipes to take out the
Walter
buildup.
White, settle
Yeah,
down,
a little bit.
You know what I mean? Wow. My goodness. And 10 years doing stand-up, and you do it all around these areas?
Yeah, I try to.
How do you know about this show?
I'm a fan. I went and saw you in Philly when you were there. Didn't make it on, and saw you were coming here, so we drove up.
Awesome. I love it. Who's we? Who'd you drive?
It's me, my friend Vicky, and Keller there in the back.
Ooh, Vicky and Keller. Oh my God. Is it Helen Keller?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't start that again.
Yeah, nothing but trouble. Another viral video. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, Travis, tell us about you. What are some fun facts about Travis?
Thank you. I was almost arrested once for attempted rape on Vicky.
Oh
who's
my
in the
God.
back.
Wow. Jeez, that sounds about right. How did that happen?
We were drinking in Richmond, and she was blackout drunk and pissed in the middle of the street, and then passed out with her pants down.
And you're just standing there on the sidewalk stroking it, right? Just fucking spitting on your hand, just fucking staring right at it. You're trying to get underneath or squat in the middle of the street, get some of that piss on you, you know what I mean? You look like sort of like George R.R. Kelly, you know what I mean?
No, I tried to put her pants back on. And
wow. Welcome to another episode of This Is Rape, everyone. The old reverse rapist. No, I'm putting her pants back on.
Also, my mom was there.
Who?
My mom was there.
Oh,
Mom was joining in on the rape?
Wow. One in the Vicky, two in the Sticky. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God.
I just learned the Cosby theme.
Wow. Very good. My goodness. So what happened? Did the cops let you off?
Yes, but it was a long conversation in which I had to introduce my mother to them. And
oh my goodness. Yeah, no one rapes in front of their own mother.
Well, maybe I was trying to pull her pants, and a cop turned around the corner, flashers go off.
Let's check in with Spencer real quick.
Yeah, can I just say Attempted Rape on Vicky is my favorite Sublime song?
All right, okay. Wow. My goodness. You ever end up hooking up with Vicky or doing anything?
No.
We're friends because she used to date my best friend, and then we were all roommates, and then he killed himself, and then we have a long, complicated backstory.
Oh my God. He killed himself while he was living with you and Vicky?
Yeah.
Wow, how did he do it?
Pills and Miller Lite.
Oh my God. You know, I don't know about you guys, but I don't even think he needed the pills. I think it was just the Miller Lite. You drink enough of that shit. Anyway, that's exciting. Wow. So how long ago did that happen?
5, 6 years ago.
My goodness. You guys still all live together?
No, he's in heaven.
No, I know. I'm not asking about the dead guy. Oh, you guys like that? Oh, you like it? Sons of bitches.
Seventh Heaven, all seasons 1 through 9 in the family section.
Yes, I know he's dead, but do you still live
No,
with
none of
Vicky?
us live together anymore.
Right. That sort of ruined the whole part.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. There's nothing worse than apologies. My goodness gracious. So what's your living situation now?
I'm currently a 35-year-old man living with my parents.
Wow.
That's fun.
My goodness. You have your own bedroom? Or?
I do, yeah.
Is it above? Is that
it's second floor bedroom, so yeah, I'm out of the basement.
Wow.
Your Star Wars toys collection must be amazing.
Fuck! God.
So how do you get the girls upstairs to rape them? Like, is it? Like,
yeah, on the street. That's why I have to do it in the street.
You ever bring a girl back to your parents' house?
No, not yet.
Wow. When's the last time you've been with a woman sexually?
Well,
it's been a couple weeks.
My girlfriend said we're on a break ever since I accidentally said "ooh" when she got her period. So
yeah, that sounds familiar. So a couple weeks ago, what happened? Where'd you meet that girl?
Oh, I hooked up with an ex.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, you dirty dog.
Oh, wow. Yeah. How did that go down?
In a car, because I live with my parents.
Wow. So you had sexual intercourse in a car, full-blown sex?
No, oral.
What kind of car? Did you give oral or did you just receive?
Just received.
And what kind of car was it?
It was a Ford Edge.
Wow, look at that. That's a rape car if I've ever heard of one before in my life. Ford Edge says one of your friends just killed himself a few years ago. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's just the type of car you buy when a friend kills himself. So you guys luckily don't have to worry about these types of things. When Brody killed himself, we all almost bought a Ford Edge at one point. It's true. It's a weird thing. I ended up... Okay. All right. Unbelievable. All right. Well, Travis, we love it when veterans of the comedy game come on and flex their muscles. 10 years in the game is a compliment to us on this show that you even have the balls to sign up for it. It's only a minute, but you were unbelievable. Great interview. That's what I love.
Appreciate it.
Travis, Carl, Instagram, Travis _S_ Carl.
Theo, get off a
On
roof.
that ledge. Yes. How about a hand for Spencer and Kyle over here? Kyle's still finding his footing a little bit here tonight, huh? A little bit of the iceberg here tonight.
Hey, man, be kind.
Hey, sometimes it helps. It makes them the underdog if I lower the expectations a bit. Anyway, now that I've done that, it probably won't work at all. Pull another name out. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Bunch of animals here tonight. Put your hands together for your next comedian, JP. JP. Whoa, loud guy. This dude's been loud all night. He's about to get some energy out right now. From the loud guy in the front row to the man behind the microphone.
Hey. Look who's in the front row right here. You remember these guys?
Some celebrities from New York are here, everybody.
Yeah.
The juggler and his lovely wife. Here he is, JP.
What's up, DC? So you guys probably know me as the loud guy from BB. So, guys, have you ever masturbated so many times in a day that your dick gets rug burn? Well, it's not okay. Well, that didn't work. So I started dressing better. It's a shame because although I look nice, I still have a small dick. So I went to culinary school and I like to cook. And recently I found out that the secret ingredient to every meal is pot. And the weed smokers out there, that's right. People say you are what you eat, so that makes me a huge pussy. So I usually get made fun of the way I look, my beard and such. People like to tell me I look like Hey Arthur. Honestly, I look like Hey Arthur and Saddam Hussein had a baby.
There you go. JP. 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. Wow. I mean, you should run for office, dude. That's what I think. You did a lot of jokes, and you got people to literally verbally agree with you on a lot of those things. I've never really seen that before on a comedy show where someone's like, hey, you ever jerk off so much you get rug burn on your dick? Guys in the audience are just like, yes, yes. Then you moved on to another thing. I thought the heat was coming. You had everybody right where. Oh, there you go. I guess
From the looks of you, it was prayer rug burn.
Yeah.
Schulberg! Schulberg! Yeah!
There it is. Look at that. Look at that. Look what happens. Sometimes you gotta knock them down to bring them back up. You know what I mean? It's fucking Urban Meyer right there. You gotta fucking be a leader. Anyway, JP.
Aladdin,
Yes,
the
sir.
A section.
Hey. So JP, this is clearly your very first time ever attempting
My
stand.
fourth time.
Fourth time. Let's just say it's your first time.
Sorry.
Normally I just say, oh, okay, that's this is your first time. There's the go to the first time. Don't try to cut its head off and sacrifice it.
Oh God, I was ready.
JP, what ethnicity are you? I can't.
I'm not Indian
Okay.
or any Middle Eastern. I'm a mutt among mutts. I'm a Native American, Cuban, Puerto Rican, African American, as well as French.
Oh God. Oh,
Brute French. Hey, fuck you, brute French.
I think they were booing all the races you named. Name them one more time.
Black.
Name them again from the beginning. You
So-
said you're a mutt. Go ahead. Name them.
So my mother is Puerto Rican, Cuban, and I'm not even from here. I don't get it. No, my mother's Puerto Rican, Cuban, and Native American.
Wow.
Okay, hey, I don't speak Spanish. Don't get mad at me.
JP, stop.
I'm sorry. And my father's African American, Native American. Bacon soda. That's right. Give me the bacon soda.
Yeah.
No, African American, Native American, and also French Canadian.
Wow.
Shit.
Let's check in with Spencer over here.
So you said that you're Native American.
There she is.
There's only a little bit left.
How
of
you
so
doing, Miss
must be
Aquarius?
one of the last Mohicans.
Oh, last of the Mohicans. I'll to it.
Alrighty, you ready to? Are you ready to go? Okay, you get ready. Audie, are you there? That's important. Okay. Excellent. Just one moment. Audie, are you there? She might be asleep. So, if she's asleep, then it's just a twosome. Alrighty. Alright. I am sending you an invitation, and you should have it within the next 5 seconds.
There we go. Let me put this down. All right.
Start off with a strike. 9. That's okay.
Almost.
Perfect.
Hey.
Nice spare, girl.
Come on, Rabbi. Straight.
Get it. All but one.
You get it. You got this.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope, not what I wanted. Did not do what I wanted.
You got this. You gotta win. Hey, let's go. All right.
Nice spare. Wow, you 2 spares.
Thank you.
That's really good.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this now.
All
Right.
right. All right.
Knock it down. Come on.
If they're in the middle, I'm good at them.
Yay. Good job.
Thank you. Get it. Get it.
All right. All right. Come on, Rabbi. You got this now.
Got it.
Yay. You got it. Yeah, come on. Let's move. Okay. You better strike there. Remember, strike it just one time. Come on. Oh.
Get it.
On that one. You got this, Rabbi. Come on now.
Get it.
Yeah. Go, Rabbi. Go, Rabbi. Get it. Get it.
Got that spare.
Good job.
Got
That's
that
what I'm
spare.
talking
Woo,
about.
woo, woo, woo.
Good job.
Thank you. Get it, get it, get it,
Yeah,
get it, get it.
Johnny got it. Uh-oh.
Get it.
Come on, Rabbi.
You take the lead.
I got this one.
She takes the lead, folks.
No.
That's okay. That just adds to your lead. Adds to your lead. 66. Okay, I need 7 here to tie. Get that 7. Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Let's talk about it. Come on,
Give
Rabbi.
me another one. No, that's okay.
Still in the lead. Still got it. Yay. Come on, Rabbi.
Oh, gutter ball on the last one.
Still got it, though. It's okay. You got it.
That's all right.
Yay, Rabbi. Good job.
I'll take it.
Got it. Yes, we did.
Come back. Come back. I'll take it.
Yay. I win. You win. You win. I win.
Absolutely.
Still win.
100%. Undefeated.
Proud of you, Rabbi.
Thank you, Mr. Aquarius. We are undefeated in bowling, undefeated as friends.
We are all undefeated. Me, you, and Adi.
There you go.
Anyone else that plays. Let's go.
Good shot. 9. That's a good one.
Positivity.
That's right. 100%. Oh, that's a good one. Look at nice.
Yay.
That was perfect.
Come on, Rabbi. Got it.
Get it. All but one. I'm not good at these side ones, though.
Okay, Rabbi, go over with you. Yep. There you go.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. Yep. There you go. You got it. Now we're tied. Yeah. Go. Come on, Rabbi. You got this.
Yes,
Come
ma'am.
on, Rabbi.
I'm going to get it. This one.
You are. You got this.
This one is mine. Here we go. Get it. No, not what I wanted.
You're still leading. Let's go, Rabbi. You got
Get it.
Knock it down.
2 spares.
Yay. Get it, Rabbi. Get it, Rabbi.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, that
Yeah.
was okay.
Nope. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. You got this. That's right.
I'm gonna get it. This one's mine.
Come on.
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
Rabbi, go.
I know. Get it. Get this. Oh. Here you go, Miss Aquarius. There you go. Get those two.
Got one.
You got one. That's all right.
All right. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about.
Yay. Mm-hmm. All right. Come on, Rabbi. Finish it out.
Here we go. Nope. 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 Nope.
Get him. You get these two. Go.
I got him.
Good job. All right.
Thank you.
Yay.
Oh, last one. Not what I wanted. But that's okay.
You're winning.
I win, you win.
Okay, we'll do one more.
Yes, ma'am. You're going to get me this time. I got a feeling.
She. If I don't, I still win with you.
That's right, ma'am.
I don't know why I can't get that right. What's going on?
You'll get it. Oh, look at that one. Oh, man. Just barely. Get it. All but one. But I can get this. I'm good. I'm good at this. This is the strong part of my game. Straight on, easy one. That's what I'm talking about. Welcome.
Yo, what's up, Rabbi? Are you are you like the one in, so like you're in this one, but are you also the one that's in the similar world like the past few weeks?
Oh, yeah. I live stream my life in many different Discords. I'm live in like a dozen different Discords right now.
So how do you even like manage to oh my god, what the fuck is that? It's a ghost in my room.
How old are you? Yo, how old are you? I asked you a question. If you don't answer my question, I'm going to ask you to leave. How old are you? All right, you got to.
If you're not 18, you can't be here.
Exactly. There you go.
Okay, you distracting me, sir.
That's the same here. Oh, you almost got it. Oh, that was close.
No, he's distracted me. We're going to do one more game.
You got it. They distracted me as well.
He distracted me. Yeah, he distracted me. Say that I get it.
Get it. Get it. Oh, that's good, but it's a tough split. You can get it, though. You can get it. Get it.
Come on, Rabbi. You got this, Rabbi. Come on.
Get it. Nope. Right down the middle. Whoa, you're gonna get me. You're gonna get me.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. You take the lead. Get it. All right. She takes the lead.
All right, got this.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about.
Yay. Come on.
Get it.
That one. Come on.
That's all I needed.
And you won. And one more.
Yes, ma'am.
Keep it step.
That's okay. You got another shot. You got 6. And they're all in the middle. They're easy to get. There you go. There you go. That's okay. That's as good as I would have gotten. That's what I'm talking about. Get it. I'll go one, but you can get this one. There you go. Perfect.
Come on, Rabbi. Come on, Rabbi.
Nope. Not good. Not good. That was bad.
Nope, you beat it.
Get it.
Right, got this.
Get it. Come on, get that last one. Okay, I gotta get the corner. Get it, get it, get it, get it. No. I'm not good at this.
Yes, okay.
You got the lead, Miss Aquarius. Get it, get it, get it, get it.
Yay!
Nice strike. That's gonna get me. That's gonna get me. Oh, I countered. I stayed alive. I stayed alive. Get it.
Almost.
You get this one. You got it locked up. Got it. Nice spare, Miss Aquarius. Get the cherry on top.
Come on, Rabbi.
That was good. That was good. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Nope. I'm not good at these. Get it.
You got it.
No. Miss Aquarius, you got me, girl. I win, you win. That was wonderful. Good job. Good job. All right. Well, it's time for your beauty rest, my friend.
Yeah, it is. I gotta go to bed.
You did really well.
Okay.
Good job. Sweet
You
dreams.
too.
Thank you.
I'm gonna practice some more, and I gotta practice mini golf. Maybe I'll practice with you tomorrow, just me and you.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Sweet
All
dreams.
right.
Take care.
Merry Christmas. All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Big Dog. How are you? I'm living the dream, dog. Do you know what Kill Tony is? Do you know what Kill Tony is? We're gonna watch Kill Tony. Here, enjoy.
Do it, your local Blockbuster.
Yeah, it's $3.99.
Wow, that's a pricey thing.
Yes, ma'am.
Hell yeah. So,
What'd you say?
Yo, this guy looks like Ronnie McNutt. This nigga looks like Ronnie McNutt.
Please.
Oh my god, he does!
Oh, that person's back. Oh, okay.
How old is he? 26? Yo, why are you talking to minor, bro? Come on, bro.
Are you over 18? Maybe 18 plus.
Yeah, I'm 19.
Okay. I'm like, come. All right. Good night. Go to bed, sleep.
Take care.
well, let's talk about it, JP. Other than your disgusting blood that flows through your body, is it true what you said about having a small dick?
You have to ask my girlfriend. Honestly, I think it's small.
No, how big is it? Show me with your fingers. Oh,
No.
Hey,
No.
wait. She's the one with the big pussy, though. Remember, he said that she has a big pussy. You said that.
I am what I eat.
Right.
Yeah.
So how big is her pussy?
No, he didn't say she has a big pussy. He just says he eats a lot of pussy.
Yeah, but she has a big pussy.
There it is.
Did you say she has a big pussy during your?
No, she does not have a big pussy.
I have to answer your question.
Right.
I live my life.
Yeah.
You got
Enjoy
it.
it if you want.
Top young
JP, shut the fuck up.
Okay.
What do you do for work?
Answer your questions. If you have questions
I
for
work
me,
in insurance.
right in
I
the
sell
blog,
our
there's a
company's
section.
website
You ask me
to
any question
different
you want, and
companies.
I'll answer it when I have time.
Wow.
God damn.
These people hate you.
They hate me.
What do you do for fun? You have any fun hobbies?
I do a lot. I used to coach and instruct judo.
I've never seen this before. You're one of the most unliked people in the history of the show. It's unbelievable.
Let me try again. I played D&D.
Oh, now you're going right into it. Is there something you can tell this audience that will make them like you right now? You are on the chopping block, my friend. This is incredible.
Honestly, I didn't think I'd be on the chopping block. I really enjoy. I really enjoy hanging out with my friends.
How many of you want to see me murder this man right now?
I'm not going to talk to you right now. I'm watching the show.
We gotta give the people what they want.
Ask it in the Ask Rabbi anything section, and I'll answer it when I have time.
Now, you know what? I'm going to let you slide here on this one.
Honestly, thank you.
I'm not going to tell you. But
I do interesting things. I've instructed judo for kids before. I recently got into orbiting. It's sort of like a flow kind of thing with music.
JP, we're going to do something special that we've never done before in the history of the show. You're sitting in the front row. You've been loud all night since the show began. You finally had your opportunity. You finally had your opportunity to have uninterrupted time and get to speak your mind, and it turns out you're one of the worst people in the history of the show. So, my friend, I got bad news for you. Look at your disappointed girlfriend while I do it. This is so funny. Sad face Jenkins over here. And by the way, let it be known how fitting this is that with the Blockbuster guys, this type of tape is happening right now. There he goes. Tape on the mouth, JP, everybody. There you go, JP. There you go. Looks like he's not eating pussy tonight. He's on social media at Beanie King JP, Beanie.
I love it when that weird shit happens, where the crowd just totally.
There you go. They turned on him. But I will say this. Let me remind you all that during Comedian 60 Seconds, don't heckle or agree or say things in between their jokes. Let the tension build and break, and then when it's done, you know, and if you really hate someone, you could fucking yell whatever you want, you know what I mean? But just give them the 60 seconds. I know we're having fun, right? Cool? Okay. Great. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Gianni. Nick Gianni. Here he comes. He's excited from the second row.
said, yes, sir, the second I pulled his name. He's ready. I can feel it. This guy is ready. Nick Gianni. Jeez. One more time for Nick Gianni.
What's up, Comedy Loft? I apologize for the way I look. I just rolled out right out of my sister's bed and came straight here. I'm sorry. I gotta get a new hobby. I do. I gotta get a new hobby. I gotta stop going to orgies. She got tired of holding my mom's purse, really. My dad always giving me fist bumps and whatnot. I had to get out of there. No, but the closest I did ever get to an orgy was having sex in the same room about 5 feet away. Was a young woman and another man. They were having sex, and the lights were off. Thank God for them. Thank you.
Okay, is that it?
I'll end it.